Let's go out.
Oh, great, you're in here.
I don't think I ever leave.
So, not to freak you out or anything, looks like you're doing great, but we have just like a few seconds till showtime here.
A couple? What do you mean a couple? I'm not even done with the script yet.
Yeah, so I wanted to be chill about it, but I mean like now, we're supposed to post this now.
Now?
Don't swear.
You couldn't give me a warning.
You know I'm bad with time.
Yeah, who put you in charge of scheduling?
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
Oh God. Okay. Could you just cover for me in the intro? I'll meet you at episode 1. I got to take care of a couple things like real fast, but we should be fine. Everything will be fine.
Oh yeah, girl, I got you covered. Don't even worry about it. I will handle it. Hey. Oh, I am so not prepared for this. Hello. Welcome to. Wait. You look kind of familiar. Have you been here before? I'm sorry. I'm so bad with faces. I'm not. That's just something people say to be nice, right? Oh God, I'm so.
Oh, get off the
Sticky,
stage.
don't start with me right now. Lucille?
Yes, dear.
Can you come get my stupid brother? I'm trying to start this video. Sorry. Anyway, where was I? Oh, hi. I'm Luna, the fruit bat. And Emma's here too. Don't worry, she'll be catching up with us super soon. And if you haven't seen our first 2 videos, what are you doing here? You're just gonna watch them out of order? Okay. Weird choice, but whatever. But right now, let's get going. Don't change that channel because you're watching Fruit Bats TV with our very special guest star, Fraggle Rock. Yeah!
My mind often turns back to fraggle rock. I'm marching on with a smile.
Waka waka waka. But seriously, happy Festival of the Bells!
It's the winter solstice.
Yes, and I definitely should have planned better for this and filmed around Christmas time, but
On top of memorizing like every Emmett Otter song and that whole deep dive we did, yeah, no way.
yeah, no way. So here we are. But I do have a podcast with my friend Megan, Malone's Pops, on Instagram. You might know her. We have an episode that we did film around Christmas time, and we talk about this episode briefly, as well as a bunch of other Muppet Christmas specials, like Muppet Family Christmas, that I will not be touching on here. I really love that episode of the podcast too, even though we almost lost it, and it's a little funky near the end. Anyway, for real, we start off with the holiday episode this season. This is a very wintry season, I feel. But if you've only watched this on Apple TV, you might be like, huh? What is going on? Because they got this whole season jacked up. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why that happened. I don't have all the answers. Just most of them. They plopped this episode down at episode 22 for some reason, and then they tacked the first 2 episodes of season 4 onto the end of season 3. I don't know why that happened. Good news for us though, that means that I have a head start on the next video. But that is besides the point. I will be talking about these episodes in order of how they aired, as far as I know. I wasn't there, but as far as I can tell, as far as I'm aware, this is how they aired originally. If I'm wrong, well, sorry, I must tell you. I am doing the best that I can to find accurate information like 40 years later. Anyway, they typically started off the seasons in January, but they started a week early so they could air this in time for Christmas. And it was a big risk starting off with a holiday episode, but it really paid off. They ended up replaying this like pretty much every year, and it is a really good episode. And okay, I do want to say really quick, this video is going to be set up a little differently than the other ones that I have done in the past. Just in the episode descriptions, really, Doc and Sprocket don't really interact with the Fraggle world this time. Well, it's not directly connected as much. Like in past seasons, they would have like an object or something that they would take from the workshop and use within the main storyline or something, but they don't really do that this season. They're definitely still connected, but they're more working parallel now, if that makes sense. So I will be splitting off our boys and mainly talking about them at the end of the episode. Sometimes I'll keep them where they are, but it's just kind of how I feel for the episode. They're kind of on the sideline this season. It happened with Philo and Gunge and Marjorie last season, and I guess this time it's more Doc and Sprocket that are kind of sitting out. They're there, definitely, but I feel that they're not as prominent. But don't worry, they will have their time to shine still, and I do have good news for Philo and Gunge fans. We'll get there. It all evens out in the end, promise. So we will start this episode with them just for fun though. So it is December 21st, the winter solstice. We aren't technically doing Christmas. It's all encompassing, dear. Yes, that's what I meant. Because many cultures celebrate something around this time. And remember, this was specifically set up to be aired internationally. So what are Doc and Sprocket up to? How are they celebrating? Well, they have a tree up.
Whoa, junk tree.
And not junk tree. I think it's got tools on it, bud.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. I'm gonna decorate this year.
Oh, that'll be nice. Anyway, back to the story. Winter solstice, the time of the year when days start to get colder and shorter. The earth is standing still.
That's the solstice. Means standing still. Sprocket, solstice.
This whole episode, Doc and Sprocket are talking about how hundreds of countries all over the world have different festivals and traditions this time of year.
Here, people have had You can move now.
But for the most part, they're messing with the piñata that one of the guests at the inn gave them.
Similar to breaking the piñata. I'll try and find it here. True, Sprocket.
At one point, Sprocket hits Doc square in the face with it.
All over the world. You mean to say you haven't broken that piñata yet?
And he doesn't even flinch. But they eventually get it open. And there are dog bones for Sprocket and a pair of mittens for Doc. And that's what they're up to. So, y'all wanna head to the rock? See what they got going on? Hey Luna, what we got going on down in Fraggle Rock?
Well, Emma, it is almost time for the Festival of the Bells. I'm so excited. Gobo, how we feeling?
Almost time for the Festival of the Bells. What's the point?
I don't know what I expected. Wembley, how you feeling?
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Whoa!
Yeah, that's more like it. Come on, they're gonna do the Weeba Beast. They're gonna do the Weeba Beast. I can't miss this. Back to you. Come on.
Oh, I thought, okay. I think they're gonna be in and out this whole video, but that's fine. Sorry. So they're gonna go rehearse the Weeba Beast. It's like a Chinese dragon almost, but it's a Weeba Beast. You know, the Weeba Beast. Boober says the best part about it is that it's so warm. And it does look very cozy, I will say. I love what Moki says about how
This costume expresses the essence of the Weeba Bees and captures its true mythos.
I just really love her. I don't know what to say. Oh, do you like my sweater, by the way? Do you like my sweater, by the way? It's from fun.com. I got it for Christmas. I know we're late. It's Christmas in April right now. It's fine.
I have the Charlie scarf on from the Emmett Otter video. I hope you remember.
Anyway, Wembley is hype, and Gobo could not be any less hype. He'd be dead.
Well, we're ready to rehearse. Speak for yourself, Wembley. Oh, okay.
He does not want to be here right now, dude. So they rehearsed the Weeba Beast, and he is killing me the whole time.
Weeba, Weeba!
Weeba, Weeba.
Weeba, Weeba!
He hits us with the most unenthused Fraggle ever alive.
Step us! Yeah, come on!
I don't want to do this.
He's not getting the point of any of this crap. He's like, Festival of Bells is a waste of time, doesn't make any sense.
Gobo, the rock will fall on you saying things like that.
The legend says, at the heart of the rock there lies a bell. The bell must ring once every year when the rock slows down. If the bell didn't ring, the rock would freeze and stop forever.
Maybe even longer, Gobo. Yeah, that's the story.
Gobo's like, whatever, no one's even seen the bell anyway. But he found a map of all of Fraggle Rock in a file marked very old stuff. Where are these files, sir? Are there just Fraggle files I don't know about? Are we snooping around Uncle Matt's stuff or like the storyteller's cave? What's going on? I'd like to know more. Anyway, he finds the center on the map and he's like, I see no bell. But Wembley points out that the cave at the center of the map kind of looks like a bell. It's like shaped like a bell.
But what? Ah, what?
And Gobo's like, wow, I found the bell.
You're right. I can't believe I never saw this here before. Me neither. But I found it.
Okay. Red comes in like, what are you doing? And she drags Gobo's ass to the Great Hall.
He doesn't want to come, Red.
Well, you didn't use the right argument.
Huh?
What?
Oh,
Turn around. You're
okay,
going.
No, not now, Red.
Yes,
no, look.
no.
And the thing Wembley does here is my fave. Yeah, that.
To the festival!
They keep saying that it's getting colder and the rock is slowing down. Like throughout this episode, they talk about how things are naturally getting colder, slowing down, like flowing with the natural cycle of the earth. I actually have so much to say on this one, but I will come back to that because you know why. You know why? You shouldn't be surprised because this is a Cantus episode. Y'all know my deal with Cantus. You should know my deal with Cantus anyway. The Cantus episode, baby! I'm real hype about those. Those are my favorites. Cantus, we love you. You're my song, buddy.
Okay, so back. Sorry, I can't miss out on these videos. I feel part of it now.
Yeah, okay, fine. So, this song they're singing as he comes in is so good.
There's a rhythm, there's a rising, there's a dream of green that needs to wake up password, and the promise that the earth will never ever break.
This is everything to me. Okay, so I live in New York. Not the exciting part of New York, the kind of crap part of New York. I am like way up there, closer to Canada. It gets very cold, very snowy. It is still pretty cold and it's April. So really fun for me. I hate it very much. I need to leave. I need to get out like very soon. But with it getting so cold and dark, my mood definitely slips a bit, you know, maybe even a lot. And the fact that the winter solstice song talks about how things will come back around again naturally, like the lyrics, I just like, do you understand? There's a rhythm, there's a rising, there's a dream of green that needs to wake, a password and a promise that the earth will never ever break. It's coming, feel it humming, and please understand. Please understand. Sorry. Anyway, Cantus is here.
Hark Fraggles!
Cantus!
Hark Fraggles!
Hark!
Yeah, I did that too. I might be more Wembley than I think.
Or more Cantus.
Oh, that's all I could ever want. But Cantus explains the story behind their tradition. So, in the days when the rock was small, there was a giant weeba beast that guarded the bell at the heart of the rock. But now that the rock is grown and many layers of stone cover the great bell, they no longer travel to the heart.
Not on foot.
Right, whatever that means.
Aren't you supposed to know?
Instead, we remember.
Oh, remember, I love that part.
So once a year, all the Fraggles ring their bells at the same time, and it wakes the great bell up, it rings, and the rock keeps moving for another year. Gobo's like, wait, have you ever even seen the great bell?
Not with my eyes.
How do you even know it exists?
We see with our eyes. We know with our hearts. Outside, inside.
What kind of an answer is that?
The kind that follows your question.
So he's like, that's it, I'm gonna bring it to you.
Why do you want to look for something that's so easily found?
He wants to find it so he can see it and know it's real. And so the holiday really means something. And Wembley, my sweet baby, says it already means something. And he's right. But Cantus says you'll find the great bell at the heart of Fraggle Rock.
The heart of the rock may be farther away than you think. Then again, it may be closer.
The Fraggles worry he's not gonna make it back in time and they'll freeze, but he promises he will be, and he makes them promise to wait to ring the bells. It's getting even colder in the rock.
Why didn't he do this like any other time?
We do the things we have to do when we have to do them. Not sooner, not later.
Yeah, that quote like snapped me out of something. I don't know. I'm telling you, it happens with Cantus. I'll get to that. But Red says she's gonna go find him. Cantus says no, she'll freeze. He's gonna go instead.
We do not have much time and we must use all of it.
Boober's like, what if the rock stops when you're gone?
There will be motion in the stillness as there is music in the silence.
And first of all, this quote, it's been sticking with me all winter, and I gotta come back to that, okay? I gotta come back to it, because I got a lot to say. I'm gonna go on a ramble at the end of this episode, apologies. But also his little motion, as he moves off screen, I'm obsessed. I love him.
Isn't it comforting receiving such a wise message? Whatever it meant.
Gobo is walking the tunnels. He doesn't care if everyone's mad at him. They won't be when he comes back with the bell.
Oh, slippery. Whoa!
And he slips. Cantus is surprised Gobo even got this far.
He may be as determined as he is wrong. I admire that.
Meanwhile, the gang is all huddled in the Weeba Beast costume. It is freezing.
Let's do something to keep our spirits up.
And Wembley tells them about Gobo's latest postcard from Uncle Traveling Matt.
Oh, stand by, spirits going down.
The other holiday. Did I get an Uncle Matt hat just for this? Yep. Matt says the silly creatures also celebrate a holiday in the time of the cold. Their traditions are a little different though. They set milk and cookies out to cook by the fire and hang clothes in the living room.
Fortunately, I was so cleverly disguised I was able to stay and observe.
Uncle Matt is in a present in this one and he is so cute.
What's the matter with you silly creatures? Where are the bells? Where are the Weeba Beasts? Is this any way to run a holiday?
He misses the Fraggle traditions, but he could get used to these.
Yeah, who would complain about cookies?
Right. I think this Uncle Matt section was filmed in Australia. I don't have any confirmation on that at all, but I am pretty sure. Okay, I did talk about this in the podcast, but I have no way to confirm. But what makes me think this zoom enhance is these. Are these koalas? Are those koalas? I don't know any North American bear that looks like that. No?
Not that I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot. Like, I see a lot of weirdos.
I'm saying.
Yep, but it'll all be better soon.
Oh, Wembley's like, it'll all be better soon. My baby.
I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm going to get my bell. Promise or no promise.
But yeah, they all start to freeze.
I can't.
so I don't know about that. Gobo is still struggling along, finally gives up, says he can't make it, he loses his map, and then Cantus...
What are you? Say something.
Then Cantus literally shows up like God to Gobo. It's so funny to me. I'm like, that's how he appears to me too, Gobo, I get it. Like the white light with the angelic tones and the, excuse me, but he goes, listen.
Listen!
Oh, it's Cantus.
And Gobo's like, oh, it's just Cantus, what's up? I can't explain, but I can relate to this.
What are you doing here?
Listen!
Listen to what? All I can hear are my teeth chattering.
Should have brought your mittens.
Oh, now you tell me.
But Gobo hears the clanking of like a handle, and he's like, it's the bell! And he sees the center of the rock.
You have reached your goal. Now let's go back. Your friends are waiting. You don't need to bring it to them. They already have it.
Aren't you gonna help me?
I just did.
So he goes over to it and he opens the door with the handle in the cave, and it's empty in there.
What? What? The cave is empty. There is no bell.
Wait, so no bell?
Yeah, no bell, for real. That's what Gobo's feeling right now.
It's all a lie.
So they're walking back and he's like, what am I gonna tell my friends?
All of a sudden it seems so cold.
What seems is. It is the time. The rock stands still.
And they go into the Great Hall and Gobo sees that everyone is frozen.
But Boober, Moki, oh, Red, I didn't mean that. Oh no. Wembley.
It's like kind of spooky. Their eyeballs are all blank. Like, I'm a little, yeah, you know? Don't do that to my guys. But he's like, how'd this happen?
How did this happen?
You tell me.
I went to the center of the rock.
But have you been to the heart of the rock?
Huh? Oh, I don't understand.
Listen, and hear what I say for a change.
So Cantus is like, last year there was no great bell and the rock didn't stop. Last year the cold came and went just as it always has.
What is different this year?
Nothing. Except we didn't ring our bells.
And Gobo's like, oh, we didn't ring our bells. The heart is here. And he's ringing his bell, and Wembley wakes up, starts to unfreeze. They all start to unfreeze.
It's working. The great bell is at the heart of the rock. I went to the center, not the heart.
Yay, we love that, because they're ringing their bells.
Ah!
It's our music that keeps the rock alive.
Gobo, did we forget about the Ditsies? The entire species you discovered, where we also learned this same lesson?
He would forget that.
I swear.
Only cares about him and his buddies.
No, he cares. His little bell ringing is pretty cute, though. I forgive him. I forgive him. I'll let it slide.
I don't know. I'm on the fence.
You'll get over it. The bell song is really cute, too. Oh, and so Steve Whitmire is among the credited people for music in this episode. I believe he was involved with the Weeba Beast song and this bell song at the end here.
Listen.
But I don't know. I want to know more. I also have a few like really good shots of the rock, like the scenery. It's all lit up really nice. It's all icy, snowy. There's icicles that like the doozers work to get rid of too throughout the episode. Art director Diane Pollock, shout out. Made the set all wintry. The scenery this season is very nice too. Not that it hasn't been nice the whole time, but like they just somehow step it up every season. It's beautiful. I love it. And it's always just a very visually pleasing show to me anyway. So, okay, so Cantus episode. If you've been here before, and I assume you have, we already know I'm gonna be assigning insane meaning to everything he does. So, to every single episode actually in general, but especially a Cantus episode. If you know from later seasons, everything is important. And everything is connected. And I will be getting a bit personal in these videos. These are very personal to me. This whole journey through like dissecting the show, really, and like the meaning of these episodes has been very personal to me. It's really hard to go through this show and pick it apart and cheese pull it the way that I have and not in turn do the same thing to yourself, okay? That being said, I really love this episode. Shocker. Thinking about it, this may be one of my top favorite holiday, like, specials of all time. No surprise there, really. Like, I love the whole Fraggle tradition being framed like this. Like, coming together at the end of the year when things are darkest and coldest. And that in itself makes things a little rough, you know? And just being together, celebrating the year, celebrating each other to keep our spirits alive, to keep the sense of joy and whimsy and warmth alive throughout the winter in your heart. To have something to look forward to, hopefully. And having things like that every so often in your life can propel you forward, if that makes sense. You gotta have a little fun, a little extra celebration every so often, just to keep you going. Being around the right people anyway will energize you in a way. Even if your social battery is low, you know, like I get that, like emotionally, you should be feeling fulfilled being around people you love, right? So, before I get into my own personal Fraggle Rock synchronicities, it's actually kind of insane. I think that maybe I might be going crazy. I thought so last time. Now, I've never felt more sane and more crazy at the same time. It's a whole thing. I don't know where I'll be by the end of filming this video. Lobotomized, maybe? That might be good for me. Okay, so before I get into all that though, I'm not actually sure that I have talked about Cantus as a character to the extent that I thought I have, or that I feel like I should. If I have, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna do it again. So, first of all, biggest shout out in the world to Jocelyn Stevenson. And you should remember her. She's one of the head writers. She is, I'm pretty sure, the only one who writes for Cantus. There might be one episode of it later on, but that might be an exception. I'm not sure, we're not there yet. I'll get to it when I get to it. But as of right now, where I'm at right now, I'm pretty sure she is the only one who has written for Cantus. From my knowledge, she is the riddle master here. She is responsible for whatever he's got to say. So Jim Henson, as you know, busy guy. He had a lot of things that he worked on, but he would visit the Fraggle Rock set and he would do stuff where he could. He loved to perform though, so of course, he had those two characters that he would come back and play. Convincing John and Cantus. And they both lived elsewhere in the rock to explain why they weren't always around, you know? I believe they were both written for him, they were both written for him. And I am referencing the Fraggle book, you know, the visual history book. I am usually referencing that. That's where like a good chunk of info came from, like behind the scenes wise. The Fraggle Bible, just kidding. You know, in this book is described as, I quote, a guru-type singer and magic pipe player who encouraged the Fraggles to look deep inside themselves for answers to their problems. Which is true. Can confirm. He does do that. He always shows up to impart some kind of wisdom on them when someone is in trouble. Jocelyn Stevenson created Cantus, which means song in Latin, by the way. If I didn't say that before, I will say that now. She had no idea that he apparently reflected Jim's personality so closely. According to Jerry Jewell, anyway, who was the other head writer and a writer on like many Muppet projects, by the way, like he knew him. Quote, Jim was Zen and he was Fraggle. He was wise and he was goofy at the same time, and that was Cantus. So, to that one person in my comments trying to tell me I didn't understand Cantus, eat my shorts and I hope you heal. Or get smarter, either or. Up to you. Alright, anyway, so with that, I have brought up my strange experiences with things lining up in my life related to the show and my deep dives into it. This time it's no exception, and I think the spirit of Fraggle Rock is speaking to me. Lock me up, maybe, because I genuinely don't know what's happening and I'm a little bit scared. You know, I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if so. So, as you might have noticed, I took my sweet ass time between season 2 and now. The first episode of this season that I watched was this one. Not knowing that it was the first episode in this season. It was just because it was December, it was like nearing Christmas time. I felt like I wanted to watch the holiday episode, so that's the one that I watched first. Didn't know that it was the first episode. So technically, I was in order. Then I started my first I do this in kind of phases for these deep dives, but I started my first watch through of it after that, and then I stopped right when I got to Bells again. I don't know why. There was no reason for me to skip the last 2 episodes. I knew those weren't part of the season. Just so much that with Muppet stuff, I'll be like, how did I know? I didn't know that, but how did I know? Actually, looking at my notes, when I was writing that out too, that I was watching the episode, and apparently Cantus said at the same time, we know with our hearts. And I was like, oh, yeah, we do, huh? And I don't know what I'm saying with any of this, by the way. It's just things that I feel that I should note because it's just like crazy when it happens, and I feel like I'm nuts. I felt like I'm fucking crazy for like so long. I note these things because I think that maybe one day it will be interesting to look back on. Maybe one day it'll all have significance, you know? Or it will get me institutionalized. Anyway, I just find it so interesting that Cantus sticks with me so much, and the timing of it too, / significance of his episodes to me, like in my life. I had said last season that the Moki and the Minstrels episode really got me. Like, swear, the universe forced me to watch that. It was like 4 times. It was like, whatever force, it was like, you're gonna get this episode. You need to understand this episode. Hey, that's at you. You need to understand that episode. Heard. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, the way that it's all like wrapped up in Cantus, and like a lot of the meaning of the show to me can be kind of summed up pretty easily by him. It is Jim getting shot sounds. But the way almost all of his quotes kind of like flow into each other from appearance to appearance, and their significances to my own personal journey as well. Borderline spooky. How y'all do that? It doesn't matter how much I step back from this either. It always does this to me. It always finds me. Something about Jim Henson projects call to me like the Green Goblin mask. This show is just like a lot of it. And doing these deep dives basically came to me in a dream. I woke up in like high school, middle of the night, hadn't thought about this show in years. Fraggle Rock theme song in my brain. I was like, well, we're gonna get into this show now. And then I started getting into the show, and I was like, oh, deep dive. So that's in my future. And here we are. So I just kind of ramble in my script here. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was watching a lot of kids shows at the time in high school, and I think I found that I could like get messages that I needed to hear at the time pretty easily through those, like put very simply. But I was like, deep dive. People really need to understand this show. And here we are, like, oh my God, almost like 10 years later. How did nobody beat me to this? Was I meant to do this? Was it supposed to be me the whole time? This is what I mean with this stuff. I'm like, was I supposed to be here? Weird, huh? Whatever force is behind everything, the universe, because it's something that I'm not meant to understand, you know? I will try to understand it, and I will go a little crazy, but it's something that I'm not meant to understand. When it talks to me like that, I'm like, oh, hey, that's crazy. What's up? Thank you. So back to like actual reality kind of. Speaking of quotes kind of flowing into each other, significance-wise, the quote that's been sticking with me all winter from this episode is, there will be motion in the stillness as there is music in the silence. And last episode he was in, if you remember, Moki's trying to hear the song in the cave, but it's just quiet. And Cantus says if you lived here for many, many days, you would easily hear it. Just takes hard work, basically. A lot stuck with me from that episode, honestly. And like, here's where we now are best, and just the listen thing in general. Generally, I've been listening to my intuition more, or trying to, my fraggle intuition. And then with this whole appearance, really kind of building on that with like allowing myself the space and time and freedom to do what I need to do. Quite literally doing all the things I need to do before all the things I need to do. And I think I still am. And I think at the very end of that last video, everything got to be a lot for me. And I had to take my time with this and generally allow myself to be a person and not a machine. Which feels like nothing. It feels like doing nothing. I don't like it. It doesn't feel productive. I get antsy. I feel like I need to work anyway. But I've accepted that I can't force things. And the timing of everything really is significant. As much as I want to battle time, as much as time is also like my actual enemy, as much as I'm angry at it, as much as I want change, as much as I want things to be the way they once were, as much as I wish that I could have experienced a time that I was never alive for, all of that, in a way, all of those feelings push me forward. I'm here right now for a reason. It's not my job to know where my path leads. It's not my job to judge what comes up to me on that path. Just taking everything for what it is and trusting that I'll get where I need to. The time I take to pause and re-energize isn't useless, it's necessary. Like trying to finish something so important on my iPad with like 10% battery and no storage left and it keeps crashing. Like clear some space, eat a snack, plug that shit in, take a nap, I don't know. Everything will still be here when you come back. And it'll probably run better too. When things feel like a lot, allowing yourself the time and space to find that clarity and calm within yourself is so important. Like actually you can't skip it. You have to pause to be able to like see things clearly sometimes. And this really feel like it tied into the last episode, like the last Cantus episode too. You got pausing and looking within yourself, listening. I don't know. I feel like it all tied. Do you get what I'm saying? Did I tell you I got to see him? By the way, did I tell you I got to see Cantus? A religious experience. I'm like half joking. When I say these things, it starts off as a joke and then it becomes a little bit too true. I know I told you I posted it on my Instagram and my TikTok and my shorts, like everywhere I possibly could have, like 4 times.
Yeah, and you tattooed him on you right after.
I did. I don't know if you can see him. Oh, you can't really see him. Oh, but he's there. That's not the point. I was already gonna do that, but I did do it like a day after I saw him. Got good reference photos, all right? Okay, I will save that. I rambled like way too much here, and I probably like didn't even really get to the point of this, but it's fine. So I'll try not to solstice you for too long here. I did make sure Uncle Traveling Bats wrote a postcard for you, so we should expect to get some mail later in the video. Episode 2, Red-Handed and the Invisible Thief. Good morning, Fraggles.
Huh? Why are you up?
What do you mean? I'm always up by now.
Oh. Is it tomorrow?
Well, you went to sleep when I got up, so I don't really...
I must have got the shapes confused.
Energy check, darling. I brought you a drink.
Thank you.
Everybody shut up. It's too early.
I'll be in the other room, dear. Let me know if you need anything. I'll put some tea on just in case, and you know you're welcome to the cards as well. Anytime, dear.
Yeah, give me a little bit. My brain is still squishy.
Drink water.
What you up to, Moki Fraggle?
Oh, I see why you're... Yeah, real actual Moki Fraggle is doing the same thing. Oh, Red's awake. Oh, Red's awake. Oh, do you like my fit, by the way? My friend made me a Moki Fraggle sweater. It's very long. I love it. Okay, Moki Fraggle is hell, first of all. Most of my fit, my friends gave me. My friend Maddie painted that. Are you joking? And then Katie from Big Baby Earrings sent me these. Are you joking? Dude. And actually, she sent me this too. She made me a Marjorie. She made me a Marjorie. She's so cute. Trashy but spoken. Yeah. Let me just shout out real quick. Big Baby Earrings. Big Baby Earrings. We love her. Big Baby Earrings. It's gonna be May on Instagram. And then the Mushroom Grove. My friend Z. This is also my friend Z. They make these little guys and I'm obsessed with them. They're so cute. They're little mushrooms. Okay, sorry. I got really excited about my friends for a minute. I will continue with what I'm doing. And I don't know if this is the best move. I am a little bit sick today. I won't lie. I don't know if this is the best move for me, but that is what irritated my throat yesterday, so.
Red, what is it? What's wrong? What? I've been robbed!
Somebody stole her radish bars, uh-oh. She put them in a handkerchief at the end of her bed and now they're gone. Moki says nobody would steal them, but Red insists. She immediately blames Lanford.
Lanford? What? Oh! Lanford, you took them! You did it,
Should I do away with the board? Probably. Am I going to? No, I love a visual. Lanford.
Don't forget Lanford.
Oh, how could we ever forget Lanford? Do you remember Moki's pet plant? To be specific, her pet night blooming yellow-leaved deathwort. Who is just minding his own damn business in the corner, by the way. I did paint them together. I probably should switch out. Thinking about it, I'm probably not going to. I could have switched this out. I do have a print of this, by the way, if you are interested, as well as the red one. But I'm working on each of the Fraggles. We'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, but he denies, well, Moki denies on his behalf, he couldn't even reach over there from where he's sitting in his little pot. Red is just dead set on this, though.
Do you swear on my Tug-a-Tails trophy that you didn't take my radish bars? Okay. I guess you're clean.
If not Lanford, then someone must have come stolen her radish bars. She runs over to the window, and I love her run.
Okay.
But she's like, hey, yo, which one of you stole my bars?
That's up. Out with it. Don't do anything rash. Me? Do something rash? All I'm going to do is question every Fraggle in the rock until I find the thief.
Lanford growls at her as she leaves. They're still beefing as usual.
Crazy to have beef with a plant.
How about that, Audrey?
No, don't talk about him. He ain't my girlfriend.
Oh, so that's different?
Yeah.
Gobo's in his cave strumming his guitar. Red comes in to ask if he took them.
You still allergic to radish bars?
Yeah.
Do you swear on my Tug-a-Tails trophy that you didn't get cured or anything?
Yeah.
Okay, you're clean.
He didn't take them.
Huh? Of course I'm clean.
Wembley and Boober are doing laundry, talking about some bars. Red comes in and immediately assumes that they're talking about her radish bars. Yells at Boober, blaming him. Boober doesn't even know what's going on. He's like,
But what did I do?
We were talking about soap bars. Turns out he invented magic soap bars. He draws on a shirt with it. Nothing's there.
What do you see?
Nothing. What's the point?
But when you put water on it, the marks appear.
Here we go. Ta-da!
He says he'll never get their laundry mixed up again. I love how much laundry they seem to have, and they all wear like the same outfit all the time. Whatever. Anyway, Red makes them swear on her Tug-o-Tail's trophy that they didn't take them. Wembley's like, why would I take yours? I have my own.
I mean, after all, you know what sweets do to you. First they make you jittery, and then they make you tired.
Oh, okay, you're clean, you're clean.
And then they make your tail swell and rot your teeth, and they give you stomach aches. And...
So now Red's talking to Moki. She says that everyone swears that they didn't take her radish bars. Moki's like, oh, it's gonna be okay.
Well, it'd be better if I had my radish bars.
Yeah, radish bars.
And they sing a little song, and it's just the girls singing about how they need a sweet little treat.
I hear a voice inside my head, and this is what it says.
You need a
Sweet, sweet, sweet little treat.
So real. Whenever you're feeling down or irritated or bored or scared or loved or, you know, kind of anything, you need a sweet little treat.
Sweet, sweet, sweet little treat. A delicious little tidbit of yummy snack to eat.
There's that little voice in your head that goes, you need a sweet little treat.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah, we know all about that. But Moki's got a surprise for Red. She's got some radish bars.
I found them. You found them?
Yeah.
Where?
Under my bed. I forgot I had them. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that.
Red's immediately suspicious. Moki's like, oh, don't feel bad. One of these days they're gonna turn up and you're gonna feel really silly for thinking anybody stole them. And Red's like, well, no, because they were stolen, so. And Moki's like, come on, let's just enjoy these radish bars. And she goes to eat one, but Red stops her and she's like, wait, we could use those to catch a thief. And Moki's like, dude, there is no thief. Red's convinced though, she's not letting this go.
Oh, yes, there is. And I'm gonna catch the sneaky crook.
So naturally, she sets up a booby trap.
Oh, Red! What a beautiful, chandelier?
Big ass net that'll fall over whoever comes in.
Okay, making Scooby-Doo moves. I think it's a good idea.
Can we not base our decisions based off what does and doesn't happen?
In episodes of Scooby-Doo, goddammit!
I mean, like, it's worked before. They always get the bad guy.
I don't even have an argument for this. So anyway, Moki's like, aren't you taking this a little too far? And Red's like, it's not even about the radish bars anymore, it's about the principle.
Nobody steals anything from me and gets away with it.
And Moki's like, I think you're maybe getting a little obsessed with this. And Red's like, yeah, whatever. And she just keeps setting up.
I have just placed 2 delicious radish bars by my bed.
But they both go to sleep, and Lanford, don't forget Lanford. So this season introduces some really fun background music. It's like kind of ambient type background instrumental type deal. It's very magical sounding, kind of spooky. Of course I'm into that. But we see the shadow of a hand like reaching for the bars. Red wakes up and she's been robbed again.
What? You're kidding.
The trap didn't even go off at all. Red's like, oh, stupid thing probably doesn't even work anyway. And of course she sets it off on herself.
Anyway. Now, I'm really mad.
Moki laughs at her, still helps her out of the trap, but Red's pissed. She's like trying to think it through out loud. She's like, how could anyone trigger the trap unless they were... And she's like,
Moki, I've got something to ask you.
What?
Please don't get mad, but did you take my radish bars?
She's like, oh my god, of course not, I'm your friend. And Red's like, oh good, I didn't think so. So are my Tug-o-Tail's trophy though? And Moki gets offended by this and she runs off. She's like, I can't believe she would even ask me that. So Red's plan B is to go to Gobo. She whispers her plan to him. We don't hear it, but he's like, where are you gonna get the radish bars as bait? And she's like, I figured from Wembley's supply. I'll give them back later. You don't mind if I borrow 2 little ones? She'll ask later.
Girl.
Yeah, we've come like full circle here. So now Gobo's disguised as a rock.
Gobo, you in there?
I'm over here, Red.
Where?
Here.
He's gonna hide, and if someone tries to sneak into Red's room, he'll see them. So Red goes back to her room, and Gobo's like, oh, I know how I'll pass the time.
With a postcard from my Uncle Traveling Matt. Wiseacres.
Wiseacres. I love that he calls them wiseacres. I don't know why. Welcome back, Uncle Matt. His usual perfect sense of direction has failed him today. He's confused in outer space. But then he sees silly creatures using strange signposts to direct them. They look at them and they somehow know exactly where to go. They were everywhere. Some even wore them. What are they? Clocks. I don't know. Matt knows about clocks now.
First experiments with my direction-finding apparatus, however, uncovered definite shortcomings with rather painful results.
But he still does not subscribe to time.
Perhaps I don't need a direction finder after all.
Oh, me neither.
Yeah, baby, we know you don't.
Sure is quiet around here.
Oh, we love a Wembley scream here.
We love a Wembley here. Ugh, you gonna be growth again?
He says someone stole his radish bars.
But shh, no they didn't. Red borrowed them.
Oh, well, I want them back.
He's like, Chili will get him back. Just like, go away. I'm doing something right now.
Yeah, can't you see the rock?
Can't you see I'm a rock?
I knew something was different.
Red runs up, says her bars were stolen again. Gobo's like, well, no one went in or out. I saw. And Red's like, no, it couldn't be. The only one who'd be able to take them without going in or out is Moki. And Gobo's like, no, Moki wouldn't do that. And Red's like, look, I don't want to believe that either, but it makes too much sense. And now she's spiraling, trying to put 2 and 2 together without having all the information. Moki's the only one who wouldn't have to go in or out. She's the only one who didn't swear on the trophy. And she loves radish bars just as much, if not even more, than she does. She must be hooked on them. She'll do anything.
Lie, cheat, steal from her best friend. Anything for a radish bar!
Moki comes out like, hey, what's going on? And Red flat out accuses her.
You took my radish bars, and then you lied to me about it!
And she's like, I'm gonna take you to the Eminent Council of Sages right now.
Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
Doesn't even give her a chance to say anything for herself. Oh. Do we know about the Council of Sages? Have I mentioned them before? I don't remember. Just in case I haven't. Any kind of dispute in Fraggle Rock is settled before the Council of Sages. This is just made up of the first 3 Fraggles to show up to the council chamber whenever a meeting is called. And you know what? Hell yeah. I love that they're just like, yep, that's how it works. Anyway, the Eminent Council of Sages. They are like jesters, kind of. Today we got Lambo and Hambo.
We are the omnipotent, venerable, and eminent council of sages for today. And since I was here first, and I was here second, and she was... Oh! She fell asleep. She was here third. Yeah.
And a third one. And I'm not sure if she has a name, but there is a third one. It's Richard Hunt, Steve Whitmire, and Sharon Lee Williams, respectively. I did recognize her as Aretha, actually. I wrote down Aretha vocalist, maybe, in my notes. And then when I looked into her, I was like, oh shit, that's her, yeah. But that sage is asleep most of the time. It's mostly Lambo and Hambo. She's asleep most of the time. She like pops up to sing.
They didn't say she couldn't sing.
Exactly that. Anyway, the council hums as they take their seats. We're singing a song. They're all paired and they have their hands on each other's noses when they do this.
When there's trouble on the rock, do we hold our heads in shock? No! We hold each other's noses and we hum.
They're singing about how whenever they have a problem, they don't let it get to them. They'll figure it out. They do lots of silly things to get there, but they'll get there. I should adopt that. I'm gonna live by that.
And there's evil all around, and that evil must be found. Do we drag our feet, or do we take a nap?
And I'm obsessed with
the silly Steve voice.
Yeah.
This isn't surprising, huh?
God, no, they shouldn't be. It's very close to Waldo, actually. He's real squirrely. I love him. I love Richard Hunt, too. I love all my boys.
Do we get a little outrage time around? Get our buzz and heads together and we sing. So we get our heads together and we sing.
So they sing that, and they're like, cool, so what's for lunch? And Red's like, hey, wait, I got business.
What's business?
Hey, what is for lunch, though?
She refers to them as the Omnipotent, Venerable, and Eminent Council of Sages.
Is that you? Oh, she means us!
That's a mouthful.
But she explains that Moki stole her radish bars, and Hambo's like, guilty! And Lambo's like, wait, we haven't heard Moki's side yet.
I don't need to, Lambo. I just look at her, those shifty eyes, that weak jaw, why she has guilt written all over her face. But Hambone, but that's not Moki. That's Red, the accuser. Oh!
He's like, okay, Red, theft is a serious matter. Did you or anyone else see her do this? But she's like, no, I didn't see her. They have Moki step forward and they ask her if she did steal the radish bars. And she says no. They ask why she wouldn't swear on the trophy. And she's like, well, I was just hurt that she even asked me. Like, I thought she could trust me. We were best friends. The council's like, well, the thief must be caught red-handed. And since we didn't do that, in this case, Moki, you're dismissed. And Red's like, what? You can't just drop the case?
You're right. Because you can't prove that Moki was a thief, we charge you with false accusations. We'll meet again after our second nap.
And they're like, you're right. So they charge Red instead, and they go to lunch. Gobo's telling Red he wouldn't feel right trying to catch Moki. He's like, just get somebody else to do it. Red tries to get Wembley to help her, and he's like, what would I do?
Me? What would I do?
And I think the way that he says this maybe lives in my brain. There were a few things that he said in like the last couple seasons that have lived in my brain didn't even know. Sometimes I'll catch myself saying it and like I'll find out way later that it's a Muppet thing and I'm like, oh, that's what I've been quoting. I don't know why I said that way all the time. Like I realized recently another Bite of 83 scar I have. If you don't recall, by the way, I called the mental curse upon myself from this show the Bite of 83 a la FNAF because Fraggle Rock came out in 83 and I think that just lines up too well. I thought it was funny. Anyway, don't laugh! I don't know why. It might have been season 1, I think. It's the Capture the Moon episode. Gobo's like telling them all about his dream or whatever and they all start laughing and Wembley's like, don't laugh! But I kept saying it that way and I was like, what am I quoting? And then I was going back and I was finding clips to post of like the things that I already posted from like these videos and I found that and I was like, you're responsible. I should have known. Steve Whitmire owed compensation.
We talking money or?
Huh? Oh, I'm just saying things.
Oh, I was just gonna say he could breathe in my direction and I'd call it even.
Yeah. Anyway, Wembley's like, you already stole 2 of my radish bars. And she's like, no, I borrowed them. The thief stole them.
Before you know it, the thief will rob everyone we know.
Oh no! What can I do?
So Red cons him into giving her 4 radish bars and Boober's magic soap. So he's gonna help her with her plan now, I guess. Moki's getting ready for bed. Red's in her hammock. Wembley is hiding under a blanket under her bed. And he looks so funny. I love him so much. But she announces where her radish bars are.
4 delicious, chewy radish bars next to my bed.
Yeah, my radish bars. Shh.
Again. Like, oh no, I hope nobody comes to take them in the night.
Oh my! I am getting so sleepy.
Oh, brother.
Those radish bars look so good, no one would be able to resist them.
And Moki punching her pillow and raging out.
Red fraggle!
Smacking Wembley to the ground. Oh my god. They've all kind of had it with Red right now, and rightfully so. Okay? But Moki's like, you're being ridiculous.
And I wouldn't touch your radish bars if they were the last radish bars in the whole world! And I'm not taking my blanket down until you apologize!
And I love a Moki crash out. I love a Moki crash out because it reminds me that we are all capable of experiencing a wide range of emotions and that the negative moments do not necessarily define us. Oh, and Moki made a blanket divider in the room. Me as hell.
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
She says she's not taking it down until Red apologizes.
Oh, she seems upset.
She's just doing that to throw me off.
Oh.
So everyone's asleep. Moki's tossing and turning. Wembley catches who stole the bars. We don't see this though. We just see his reaction to seeing this. His like, oh no, like as he watches this happen. Back with the Council of Sages. Red says they wanted red-handed and she got red-handed. Oh, and I noted that they say before last nap. I was wondering if there was a time thing going on here, but I think that they just say that because it's not necessarily every time they go to bed, but it's any time that she takes a nap. Like not every night, but every time she sleeps.
Bring forth some water!
And some cookies too while you're at it.
Before last nap, Red marked the bars with Boober's magic soap, so whoever's hand turns red when they put it in water is the thief. Red dips Moki's hand in the water, and her hand does not turn red, but Red's does.
And? What?
Wembley's like, yeah, I saw what happened. I've been trying to tell you this whole time. Red's been sleepwalking and eating her radish bars in her sleep.
Oh, the Rice Krispies.
Thanks for the input, bud.
Anytime, baby.
Alright. But Red's like, I feel so dumb. I should have waited till I had real evidence before I accused anybody, especially my best friend. And the council's like, yup, false accusation, what you got to say for yourself? And she's like, well, what can I say? I fucked up. I'm so sorry, I can't say it enough. Like,
I wouldn't blame you if you never spoke to me again.
Oh, Red, your apology is enough, and I wouldn't want to never speak to my best friend again.
Oh.
But everything's fine. Moki forgives her. A little misunderstanding won't get in between them. I love them so much. I love my girls.
Only one thing left to say.
Whoa! Let's go lunch. But I just had 10 radish bars. Who can think about lunch?
Real quick before we wrap this episode up, let's check in with the boys. Doc and Sprocket. What are they up to this episode? He's so squished. He's been severely loved. So Doc is spying on Miss Ardath from across the street. If you remember, Miss Ardath is the owner of the Captain's Inn, technically Doc's boss, but he does have a thing for her. He's spying across the street, talking about how she didn't mention anyone coming to pick up any furniture from the inn while she's on vacation. And Sprocket's like, okay, so call her. And Doc's like, Nah, I should just go over there. I'm the assistant manager anyway. I'll go check it out. So they head over there.
Huh? Oh, no, I wouldn't want you to come with me. And again, they are kind of big guys. Well,
the next time we see them, he's still spying. And Doc calls the cops on them to report 2 suspicious people over at the inn. Sprocket charges at them, and now Doc's got a whole other issue on his hands.
Sprocket! Sprocket, come back! Wait, Sprocket!
Third time we see them. Doc's on the phone with the cops. Turns out one of the guys was Miss Ardath's brother. Also, weird, some wild dog got a hold of the guy's pant leg and just tore a huge chunk out of his pants. And now the guy wants to press charges on the dog. That's so weird. I haven't seen any dogs around here, have you? That's crazy. I don't know who could have done that. So, we are jumping to conclusions real quick this episode. Assuming things left and right, and you know what that does. Both Red and Doc here pretty much immediately assume the worst. They're real quick to judge, real quick to point fingers, even though they know they don't have all the information. They're pretty set on the answer that they had in their head. They kind of locked in on that, like obsessing over it even. For Red, it almost felt like she was just trying to prove that she was right more than anything else. Not even about thievery at this point. It just was more of proving that she was right. But being so focused on one answer or outcome can cloud your vision and keep you from seeing all the possibilities, all the evidence, or even the actual truth. You kind of get like tunnel vision. You're not able to see the bigger picture. And in the end, it was Red stealing her own bars. So, and that kind of makes me think of scenarios where people, and I've done this too, don't think that I like call these things out and I've never been guilty of any of this before. This is like human shit, right? We all do it. The difference is recognizing and trying to improve upon that. Anyway, you know when people kind of want to blame anyone and anything but themselves in a scenario when they're definitely the problem? You don't want it to be you. Like, ew, I'm the problem? Yeah, sometimes. But like we all can be, even to ourselves, you know? Episode 3, Boober and the Glob.
Step right up for joke day. As the house of leading prank expert, I think I should lead this episode.
I don't know about that one.
What? You gotta be kidding.
You can stick around, but I don't know if I can trust you with that, so.
Whatever, fine. But I'm gonna get you. Mark my words.
What was that?
When you least expect it.
I'm gonna try to ignore that. So it's joke day! Do you like my Moki joke day fit? I am wearing this backwards so you can see it. I do think Moki is a spider fly. I don't think she's a moth, but this is kind of the best that I could do, and this was like $6. So I wasn't gonna make one. I've only seen a spider fly in a book illustration, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it even exists in the show. They've just like said it. So don't quote me on that.
Check it out, I'm a fruit bat.
So it's joke day. Boober wakes up and he's immediately like, I gotta get out of here.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. Leave.
He hates joke day. And what's worse, Red's volunteered him to give the traditional medley of knock-knock jokes. So he has to be silly in front of everyone.
Yeesh, would it kill him to have a little fun? Sidebottom would love joke day.
Yeah, well, Sidebottom's not here this season.
What?
I know. So Boober does just that, he leaves.
And then Sidebottom comes in. You almost got me.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
For real?
But in his escape, he trips over Cotterpin. We love Cotterpin here. But she's like, yo, watch it. She calls him a nuisance.
I'm with her.
It's a doozer.
Good eyes.
She is such a shithead. It's so funny. She never lets up on it either. It's awesome. I adore her. But Boober's like, why is it talking to me?
It? Wow.
Because you just ran into me, that's why. And I am not an it. I'm Cotterpin.
Oh, don't tell me it has a name.
Too late. I already told you.
He's just like, leave me alone. Even though he's the one who disturbed her, really.
And busted up her car.
Oh no, everybody's coming. It's starting.
No, it isn't. You broke it.
But they hear something coming. This giant blob.
That doesn't sound like Fraggles to me.
How would you know? All sorts of weird things happen on joke day. But that is weirder than most.
And they run because what the hell is that thing, you know? The rest of the gang, though, they don't know shit about this. So...
Ha! Whoopee cushion, gotcha!
Yeah, buddy, it doesn't...
Nope, I gotcha! Yeah, that was a good one.
Alright.
That was good and you know it.
They're just hype on joke day. Sticky too, I guess. But they sing a silly little song, and it's just that pretty much. Silly little song.
And when it sees a neck, it takes a chew.
What?
Well, I don't have a clue.
Like you asked.
But it's coming
coming after you.
And they've all got these adorable costumes on, and will anyone let Wembley tell his joke?
Oh, everybody wants Wembley to tell jokes, but when I do it...
Boober runs in going, help, 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 help.
Help, 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 help.
Hi, Boober.
What's wrong?
What's huge and round and glowing and goes... I don't know, but it's sitting in the Great Hall.
And they're all like, that's not a joke. Jokes are supposed to be funny. And Boober's like, this is serious. As he gives Wembley shaken baby syndrome and tries to flee the scene.
Oh my god, somebody get him.
Yeah, don't worry. They're like, hey, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. You're staying with us. You gotta tell the medley of knock-knock jokes. Where do you think you're going?
Whew, thought he was gonna do a shake and run.
So they drag him to the Great Hall where they see the glob. And they're like, whoa, what is that? And they hide. And Boober tries to run away again. But they're like, no. And they drag him back.
Just because you say it's horrible doesn't mean it is.
It probably means it isn't.
They're like, what, dude? It's nothing but a glob. And Boober's like, it rolled in making a horrible noise. What's it doing here? And they're like, nothing.
Minding his own business, Boober. What about you?
Right. Like, it's actually literally not doing anything.
What if it does something globular?
And Red starts smacking at it. And she's like, hey, wait, it's bouncy. She starts using it as a trampoline. This thing looks living, dude.
It looks like a brain.
Yeah, like I hope it doesn't feel pain, girl, cause that thing looks alive. Why was your first thought, hey, let's jump up and down on its exposed brain and organs? Huh? Oh, and Wembley keeps trying to tell his joke, but he keeps forgetting why.
Oh, speaking of jokes, why did the radish kiss the banana?
Why?
Oh, I forgot again.
So Cotterpin rolls up to observe, I guess. The Fraggles all run off. They're breaking out the whoopee cushions and getting more costume stuff.
See, I told you it was good.
Yeah, but you don't do it on your... Anyway, they're like, don't go away, Boober.
Well, I will go away.
And he goes to go away, but he trips over Cotterpin again.
Oh no, not another doozer.
No, not another doozer. I'm me, Cotterpin.
Boober's like, leave me alone. What do you know?
Well, I know that thing's not for bouncing on, and so do you. So you better get rid of it.
Like, nah, I gotta get out of here. They're all gonna make me tell knock-knock jokes.
What's wrong with that? You can bring the house down with a good... knock, knock.
Who's there? Is anyone there? What?
Girl, I think he ding-dong ditched you.
Dude, where's Lucille? Anyway, some other doozers are off in the back messing with the glob, but it eats them. And one of them's talking to Boober from inside the glob, but Boober's like, literally none of my business. Gotta go, bye. And he runs away.
Did you just, Nah.
The rest of the gang's all ready now. And Gobo's ready to read his postcard.
And I'm all ready to read my postcard from Uncle Traveling Matt.
Dear nephew Gobo. By the way, remember all the way back in season 1 when I told you about the Uncle Matt song? But the instrumental of that is used in the background of his segments now, starting this season. And I love that. And I've also been doing the same in my little videos on my Instagram and TikTok and shorts. Whenever I go anywhere. I hope you've noticed I do use the Uncle Matt song. The silly creatures live in large caves called houses. But unlike the caves in Fraggle Rock, these caves must be fed.
Every morning, a house feeder with special house food.
The house feeder goes around once every morning to feed them. One morning they missed the house's mouth, so he picked up the food and fed the house himself.
Naturally, I did the brave and selfless thing. Don't worry, little housey. Uncle Matty Wat wouldn't let you starve. It was a courageous thing to do, I admit.
Is this a horror movie?
Sounds like it, huh? But no, it's just newspapers.
Oh my god, okay. How is this not terrifying to them?
Matt falls down the stairs.
Selflessness has its own rewards.
My Uncle Traveling Matt doesn't know the meaning of the word fear.
Yeah, he's too afraid to ask.
Oh, yeah.
Boober's trying to escape still, and the rest of the gang comes up singing a song. Boober's like, no, count me out.
Big fun in the rock tonight. Everybody's dancing in the pale moonlight. Party has a favors, wish on a star, and we drink from the old jam jar.
And this one's really cute. I like we're talking about moonlight a lot, huh?
And we're gonna have fun tonight.
You can count me out. I don't want to do it. All I want to do is tell you where to shoe it. Count me out, color me small, cause fun's no fun at all.
This one's really cute, but they all run off without Boober, and the blob eats yet another doozer.
Is no one worried about the several missing doozers?
Hey, I'll get there. Cotterpin rolls up looking for her fellow doozers, and she's like, ayo, you seen Drillbit? Boober's like, I don't know, y'all look the same. She's like, well, so do you Fraggles, asshole. As another doozer gets eaten in the background.
Is this the joke? that we're acting crazy this episode?
I guess so, because Boober runs off again, dead set on running away from his problems. Cotterpin's like, whatever, and she goes to talk to the guy who was just here, and the blob spits out the mangled vehicle that he was just on, and she's like, help, Boober, it ain't my friend! And the rest of the Fraggles run by.
How about this? I've got corn growing out of my ears.
How did that happen?
Beats me. I planted radishes.
And suddenly Boober's gotta go again. Cause it's joke day, can't get involved, so I gotta go.
Oh yeah, not your problem all of a sudden, huh?
Yeah, so concerned when it showed up, and now that it's actually causing problems, oh, I gotta go, I got other things to do, that's not my problem. Actually eating people, and he's just leaving Cotterpin for dead. Cotterpin is warning her mom. Yeah, for some reason I have her mom, but I have like none of the other guys that I needed to put up on the board today. Cotterpin is warning her mother, Wingnut, about the glob. She's like, stay away from it, as they're standing directly in front of the mouth.
Whatever for? Just because the Fraggles bounce on it doesn't mean we doozers have to stay away. Really, Cotterpin? Sometimes you can be...
We can still hear her go, get me out of here! From inside it, so like they're not chewed or anything or digested, they're just chilling in there.
Whew, oh good.
Well, maybe not chilling, but you know. Boober trips over Cotterpin's car again. Holy shit, man.
Like, watch where you're going.
But she's like, Boober, I need your help. Like, for real.
Boober! That glob just globbed up my mother. I saw it.
That glob ate my mom. And he's like, what? Why would it do that? And she's like, I don't know, it was hungry.
Well, I don't know. He was hungry. Oh, you Fraggles are no help.
The way she says it is so cute. Boober's like, I should have known better than to stop and talk to a doozer.
I am not a doozer. I'm Cotterpin, okay?
Yeah, well, if I had just kept on running away in the first place, none of this would have happened.
Buddy, you tripped every single time you tried to run away. And the glob eats Cotterpin as Boober watches.
Oh, I don't believe it. The glob just ate Cotterpin.
Well, at least he remembered my name.
And he faints. He's fine. Don't worry about it, he's fine. He gets up and he's trying to talk to Cotterpin inside the glob. She says it's gooey in there.
It's gooey in here.
Oh, ew. That looks it.
Her mom, Wingnut, is like, oh, come on, no silly Fraggle's gonna get us out of here. And Cotterpin's like, oh, he's gotta be a lot smarter than he looks. Boober is trying to get this thing to yawn so it would open its mouth, but no.
Oh, no. Why did this glob have to go and eat doozers anyway? I know. I'll just pretend it isn't happening. And then I'll just sneak away and... no, I can't do that either.
He's gotta do something.
Take it! Punch it!
Come on, you big bully glob! Spit out those doozers!
Okay, no, not working. So he runs to get help. And the gang's still telling jokes.
Moki, what are you doing? Turning things over in my mind.
What? Seriously? Why did the radish kiss the banana?
He runs up and he's like, we gotta help the doozers now. And they're like, he must be joking.
Boober? Joking? Whoa.
So they're all at the blob and they're like, wait, oh, he wasn't joking. He was not joking. Fred's like, maybe they can pry it open from the inside. So Boober knocks on the glob and he's like, Cotterpin.
Cotterpin.
Huh, that could be Boober. He remembered my name.
Wingnut's like, oh, you should ask anyway. So she's like, who's there?
It's me, silly.
It's me, silly who?
It's me, silly Boober.
And Red's like, hey, you just told a knock-knock joke. And they all laugh, glob included.
I'm sorry?
And they're like, ooh, if we can make it laugh hard enough, it'll open its mouth.
I'm just stuck on it laughs? Like, does it talk? Does it have thoughts?
No time to think about that, doozers are in danger. Boober gets the doozers to go along with his knock-knock jokes. First one overall flops, but it gets a little chuckle from the glob. So he keeps going. He tells like 4 more, and the glob laughs so hard it opens its mouth, and all the doozers run out. And they celebrate, and the glob leaves.
Ready or not? This is a good one.
And it can talk. Hey, it can talk.
I don't like what this means.
It just says that was a good one as it leaves, but I don't think I like that either. Weird. But they're all like, yay, Boober, you saved the doozers. And Wembley tells his joke.
Why did the radish kiss the banana? Why, Wembley? Because it had a peel. Get it? A peel.
Yay, Wembley!
Hatterpin rolls up on Boober one last time and she thanks him. He says not to. He tried to run away.
I tried to run away. I was worried only about myself, as usual. I'm sorry I didn't help you sooner.
Hatterpin's like, oh, it's okay. Just do me a favor and remember my name, okay? And he's like, of course, I'm not that silly. And she knock-knock jokes at him.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
See, you forgot my name already.
No!
They're cute. I love them. But before we wrap this one up, though, take a little visit to the workshop. Doc's been working on an article about cats, but he don't know crap about cats. The article is due today, so he needs to learn fast. And he's like, oh, I'll borrow Schimmelfinny's cat, Fluffanella. Sprocket's like, no, but he calls Ned anyway, despite Sprocket's protests. Doc opens the door and Fluffanella launches at Sprocket. So now Sprocket's getting mauled by Fluffanella. Doc is not worried at all, not even sort of concerned, just taking notes about the cat's behavior. He's like, well, got enough research from that. Cats can leap several meters in the air. And Sprocket's like, oh my god, help me, dude. Doc gets bit, notes that cats have sharp teeth. What about Sprocket, dude? Your dog's getting mauled. Sprocket is still getting mauled. The whole episode, yeah, the whole episode is violence on Sprocket. Doc's talking about how no cat can resist a mouse, and he pulls out this abomination of a mouse.
No cat can resist a mouse. Even I know that, Sprocket. And this is Fluffanella's kind of mouse.
Girl, I don't think that's a mouse.
Yeah, I got questions about this mouse.
No, they can look like that. I've seen it.
I don't have any more questions about this mouse. But Doc finally gets Fluffanella out of there and apologizes to Sprocket. He was too busy observing Fluffanella that whole time that he didn't even notice he was in trouble. Okay, so I can't get over Boober tripping every time he tried to run away. That's totally symbolic, no? You can't run away from your problems. Ignoring it doesn't make it go away. It'll just slow you down in the end anyway. He's so caught up in his own problems that he refuses to help anybody else out. He's just not concerned with that. He's concerned with his own problem. And he kind of gets like the bystander effect a little bit. Oh, somebody else will handle it. Oh, they'll be fine. They don't need me. Oh, somebody else will be better at it anyway. Meanwhile, he's the only one who could help. He was just trying to get away from being silly. The dudes were in actual danger, which he knew. He saw the glob and his gut said that's dangerous, which, to be fair, he isn't always right on that. But Boober knows about danger, you know? Trust your gut, Boober. And sacrificing your own selfish needs for the sake of others. Other people need you too. He's so concerned about this glob being dangerous until it actually starts being dangerous. And then it's what? Every man for himself? What if it ain't you, Boober? Would you want all your friends to run away or actually try to help you? He just wanted it to be dangerous in a way that would convenience him so he could get out of joke day, but that's not how it works. That's not how it works, is it? Everyone's affected. Also, I really love how Boober's first joke flops, but the glob laughs. But he keeps spitballing, and eventually it works out. Things don't always work out on the first try. Not everything is an absolute hit, you know? But if you keep trying, it'll eventually work out. I felt a little called out by this one, I'm not gonna lie. But that's never bad. That's never a bad thing. I kind of like that. I need to hear these things. It's up to me to internalize them, as it is to you. I share these things in case anyone else needs to hear them, for any reason. In case anyone else has ever felt similar, and so you know that you're not alone. I'm not sure if you've seen my Emmett Otter video. I do have a little mini deep dive into Emmett Otter that I did over like the holiday. Or if you've seen Emmett Otter in general, beautiful movie. But for some reason that movie has been in my brain a lot lately, and it's past Christmas time. The song Our World / Brothers really hits for me in the context of the people that I've had the pleasure of getting to know through this community, through this shared love of ours, even just through like snippets of our lives online. Just the we're closer now than ever before, how much alike we are, perhaps we're long lost brothers, there's love in our world and we're showing it more, we even think the same. You know there may be others. We're all connected in ways more than you may think. I do think that sharing and breaking down these types of things and feelings and experiences and points of view, all those things are important. I don't think a song of the cloud forest, your heart connects you to all living things. Anyway, I have been big resisting lately. I'm learning to let go, for sure. I started that with quitting my job. It was just part-time, but it was weighing on me a lot. Hey, by the way, if you go to an escape room when they tell you that's a person giving you hints and you get text hints, that's a person. That's a person. We have no reason to lie to you. I don't know. Don't verbally abuse that tablet. That's a person, for real. You're being mean to a person, and that person was me and my other coworkers who also took that verbal abuse. Not AI, not a robot. It sucked. So I quit that job. We don't get paid to lie to you. We get paid to help you. We actually get paid to give you the answers, pretty much. Sorry. I quit that job. This is my full-time gig now. Yeah. Oh, wow, huh? That's crazy. I do art and this full-time. What? That's crazy. That's awesome though. Thank you for being here. Genuinely, like I Ooh. Oh my god, thank you. And also extra thank you to my patrons. I did open a Patreon where you can get some extra goodies, totally optional, but a lot of fun. I haven't done too much this month because I was trying to get this video out before May 16th. I did this for Emmett Otter and I made it happen. I can do it for this video, right? I can get this out before May 16th. It is April 23rd. We can do it. Anyway, I've been working on letting go and surrendering to what is, and not running away from my perceived problems. Because a lot of my problems aren't really problems, let's be real. It's me, to put it politely, being a baby about things. My brain will absolutely blow things way out of proportion, and my imagination is much, much scarier than reality. We will see a theme of this season too, which is funny. Everything is connected. Everything is connected. Being so focused in on one thing and viewing that as a problem will block you, will get you stuck. And like I said last episode, keep you from seeing everything clearly. I also extremely underestimate how much of a help I could be to people in any scenario and just assume they don't need it or they don't need me or somebody else would be better for that or any of those things, you know? So that's definitely another thing with this episode. Oh, and Jim Henson directed this one. Actually, the last episode in the series that he directed. Thanks, Jim, you're great. Love you. I know he would have loved me too. Fuck! Episode 4, The Grapes of Generosity. Gobo. He's mosey in the tunnel. He's excited to show his friends the surprise he has for him.
What's a surprise?
He found some grapes out here yesterday. He's coming back to go get them. The Grapes of Generosity.
What that means?
Well, he happened to find them right after Moki told him the legend about them.
What's the legend?
Okay, you don't got anything to be doing right now? Where are Luna and Lucille?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just be good listeners, okay?
Yes.
Like, let me get my words in too. Alright, thank you. So those little cave creatures are back. The kind that was dancing with Wembley in, I think maybe it was season 1. They show up a lot, actually. I guess they're called diggets.
I like them.
Me too.
Can I know about those grapes now?
Oh yeah, so the Grapes of Generosity magically appear to those who really need them.
Oh, magic.
Yeah, Gobo says that's silly.
No.
The grapes make a fraggle generous and he's already generous. So he's just gonna take them home and share them with his friends. But he just wants to make sure that they're ripe. So he takes a little taste.
Wow. Those are the best tasting things in the rock. Wimley and Red and Moki and Boober are gonna gorg out on these.
It's a few grapes. A few grapes won't hurt, right? And he's like, oh, I could eat all of these.
Okay, you do it.
But I won't. He wants to share.
Then share? What's his deal? What's he want?
He doesn't know what he wants. And now he's singing a song.
You know what I would choose to do for you. I give it all to you.
I give it all to you.
Because grapes of generosity are overflowing down into my shoe.
Hi, little cave pals.
Hi, little cave pals.
I love them. Oh, I wrote down, this has to be Steve. No way it isn't. But Steve's credited on the Muppet Wiki, so I can at least confirm.
Who? We were talking about... no, I was having a good time. Don't get all rock clinger up in here now. Ew. What? I literally just... Yeah, what? You were just drooling on yourself? Oh, you're one to talk. You can't even close your mouth. Hey, freaking idiot.
Hey.
What? Ugh. Why do we let him stay here?
What's the problem?
He's just like that. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you.
Yeah, because you can't count.
Whose side are you on?
No, I
just need to know. Like, should I pack my things or...
Girl, love you, but let's get a grip, okay?
Whatever. At least he's out of here.
For now. On the episode? Gobo made it all the way home without anyone seeing him.
Why, that makes it sound like I don't want to share them. Untrue.
You sure about that?
Yeah, he claimed he's really looking forward to sharing them, but I don't know, guy. I don't know about that. Moki comes in looking for Red.
Have you seen Red?
Who's Red?
What?
Oh, Red! Ha! Nope, haven't seen her.
Gobo's like, huh, weird. Why did I do that? Why didn't I offer any grapes? I wanted to share.
Yeah, right after he eats a few more.
Okay, Wembley comes in. Wembley comes in, and he asks Gobo if he wants to go to the messing around cave.
Hey, Gobo! You want to go to the messing around cave with me? No. Why would I want to go to the messing around cave?
To mess around. The what? Yeah, I'll go.
No. Please. I love him so bad. This is the same episode, but they're all wearing each other's clothes at the end, too.
Sorry? Yeah, we're messing around, all right.
Hey. There really are no rules. Please, what is the messing around cave? But Gobo's like, go mess around by yourself.
You go messing around by yourself, Wimbley. I'm not in the mood.
It's no fun to mess around alone, Gobo.
Well, sure it is. Now go on, have fun.
All right.
Please. The messing around cave is so funny to me. I'm sorry. Gobo's like, oh, I should have told him about the grapes. Feels weird to feel selfish about something that's supposed to make you feel generous. Oh, well, guess just shows how much I need him. And then he eats more grapes.
That's not.
Gobo. I don't know what we're getting at, buddy. Moki comes back and he hides the grapes in his hat. And she's like, are you sure you haven't seen Red? She's like so focused on his hat, like cannot really focus on what she's talking about.
Well, I haven't been here a lot of the day, so I probably missed her.
Gobo, where'd you get that hat?
She's like, where did you get that?
Supernatural look, Gobo.
And he's like, oh, I made it. She's like, oh.
Really? That is very attractive. I mean, it's unique. Remind me to get the pattern from you, okay?
Okay, bye. And then again, he's like, why didn't I just share with her? What am I doing? It would have been way easier to just be generous. And then Red comes in, and I love her sweatshirt, by the way. I was gonna make one, and then I didn't have time. But he panics again, and he hides him in his rock climbing trophy.
Why Red, my fraggle? Come on in.
He goes, why Red, my fraggle? And I think that's so funny. But she's got a favor to ask him. She's organizing an exhibit on athletic excellence for the annual Jock and Jockesses picnic. That's a mouthful. But she wanted to know if she could borrow his rock climbing trophy.
What?
She's like, the one that you won for me, like that one, can I borrow it just like for the day? And he's like, no. And she's like, what do you mean no?
I mean, not yes. Negative. You cannot borrow my rock climbing trophy.
She's like, what the hell? You're the most selfish fraggle I've ever met.
I don't care.
Well then, if I can't borrow your rock climbing trophy, I'll win it back.
Yeah, you tell him.
She's like, fuck you, Gobo. And she leaves, and he's like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why didn't I just say, here's a trophy, and while we're at it, why don't we just share the grapes? And then he's like,
'cause they're too good to share, that's why. Oh, now I've really got to hide them.
Gobo. We keep getting so close to a breakthrough here. Moki comes back in, and Gobo is like up in a hole, hiding shit.
What are you doing up there?
Up here? Am I up here? Oh, yes, I am up here.
Moki's got no time for that, though. She's still looking for Red. The picnic's about to begin, and she's supposed to blow the starting whistle. What is the picnic? Huh? What is that? What are we doing? But he's like, oh, she just left a little while ago. And she's like, oh, okay, well, I'll keep looking. And then goes to leave, and he's like, speaking of the grapes of generosity, she's like, we weren't.
Pardon?
The grapes of generosity?
We weren't speaking of them.
Oh, well, we should have been.
Who was speaking of the grapes of generosity? Because it wasn't me.
Way to play it cool, man.
Right. He's like, are you sure that if a fraggle eats those, he becomes generous? And she's like, well, yeah, of course. Unless he does it alone.
And doesn't share them with his friends.
What happens then?
Well, not only does he not become generous, he becomes weightless. Bye.
Not her problem.
Yeah, so not her problem. So not concerned. Gobo's like, what? That's ridiculous, as he floats off the wall. Good. Hard cut to Uncle Matt. Uncle Matt's at the grocery store. When you first enter, you're given a shiny silver wagon. And then you get to fill your wagon with all sorts of things. You got a lot of round metal cylinders, which is just Campbell's soup. Some very interesting cold bricks.
2 words. Ice cream, same with Ford.
Hey, wait, I thought you were done this episode.
Nah, I just came for a snack.
Okay. But he finally understands why the creatures were being so generous. They have the grapes of generosity. And he eats a grape out some guy's hand. He's like,
sometimes I fault the silly creatures for their behavior, thank you very much, but their unselfishness knows no bound.
And then he steals all his groceries and gets thrown out.
I don't see what he did wrong.
Apparently the Matt segment in this episode, when it aired on The Hub, it was all blurred, and it was just like Uncle Matt in a void, kind of, just to get rid of all the product placement. Cool. They really would have had to blur, like, everything in the back. Back to Gobo's in space. He's still floating around. He says he hopes the silly creatures are sharing their grapes. He does not recommend eating them alone. He wonders when or if weightlessness will wear off. And then Large Marvin and Rumple, if you remember them. I know I didn't make a Rumple card last time, and I should have. I did the same thing for Large Marvin in season 1. Large Marvin and Rumple, they're here. I saw a few people, or maybe it was the same person actually, I don't know, saying Large Marvin was their favorite. Word, interesting choice. Dave Goals and Gord Robertson, by the way. Pa Gorg's body performer. Zaboomafoo.
Manga Chica.
Remember that? Just, it lives in my brain. It's so funny to me.
Of all Fraggles? Okay.
Hey, to each their own.
I guess.
But Marvin and Rumple are walking through the tunnels trying to get to the picnic. They stop at Gobo's room. He's hiding on the ceiling so they don't see him, and they just leave. Gobo's like, ugh, I need some weight. More weight. Gobo Corey.
Stop.
No. Wembley comes in from his time at the messing around cave.
Hey, Gobo, I've been down at the messing around cave. You know what I was doing? Messing around. It was great.
Messing around.
All by yourself, he said?
No. Anytime he does anything, I'm like, okay, baby, that's great, honey. That's nice, sweetie. So now Gobo's got a boulder on his lap, and like any normal person, Wembley comes up and he's like, are you good? And Gobo's like, hi, Wembley.
Gobo, are you okay? Hi, Wembley. But Gobo, there's a boulder on your lap. There is. Oh, yes, there is.
Like this is a regular occurrence, and Wembley is much more concerned. Gobo's like, oh, maybe this cave's in a falling rock zone. And Wembley's like, what?
Oh, Gobo, if that rock had fallen on you, you'd be a smudge of fraggle glop on the floor.
And Gobo's like, okay, I admit it.
Yeah, I like to have a boulder on my lap from time to time.
Little freak.
And he says that with the cadence of Pogorg. Wembley's like, uh-huh. Are you sure you're okay? And suddenly Gobo's coming down with something.
Oh yeah, of course he is.
He's gotta get in bed under heavy blankets.
Wembley, what a wonderful idea. What? I'll get in bed under nice, heavy blankets.
And Wembley's like, okay, let me help you get that boulder off of you. And he's like, no, first I need my guitar pick. I dropped it outside in the tunnel outside the door. You maybe go get that for me, like while I get in bed. And Wembley's like, sure, Gobo.
Sure, Gobo. If you say so.
The way he says that, I felt the Tinkerbell wings activate for a brief moment.
A fairy was born. You know you're not immune.
That fairy has been killed and reincarnated more times than either of us can count.
Okay, easy.
You know what I mean.
I found it. Whoa, what? Oh, you mean I actually dropped it out there? Well, you said you did, Gobo.
My baby boy. I'm weak. He's so cute, dude. Shut up. The way he says some of the stuff this season, I'm like, hey, is the lobotomy still in order? Is the lobotomy still in order? I'm not sure. Gobo is actively trying not to float away, so he makes Wembley go get him more blankets. Now Gobo has like 8 blankets on him. Rumple and Marvin come back in, and they're like, oh, Gobo is here. But they've been sent as messengers from the Jock and Jackass's picnic.
We've been sent as messengers. Yeah, them too.
Because Red has challenged Gobo to a rock climbing contest. Wembley says he can, he's not feeling well. But they say if he doesn't go, he loses by default and has to forfeit that trophy. They only have 1 trophy. Like, they pass the trophy. I love that. Like, you're either a winner or you're a loser. You're either the best or you're not. They just have that trophy. Anyway, Gobo's had enough.
Wembley, hand me my boulder. I'm going to that picnic.
Oh, yeah. My kind of fraggle.
He's going to that picnic.
Oh, watch out.
At the picnic, Red makes an announcement that Gobo Fraggle has still not arrived. So it's safe to say he's not coming. But the messengers come back and they tell her he is coming. She's like, I'll give him to the count of 10. He's trying to get there carrying that boulder, but he can't go fast enough. So he lets go of it, and now he's stuck to the ceiling. Wembley runs into their cave looking for him.
Gobo! Oh, he's not in here either. Where could he be? I'm here, Wembley.
And Gobo's like, I'm up here. And Wembley's so cute, him looking for him.
Oh, I get it. It's the old game. Am I getting, warmer?
I love him. But he's like, whoa, how'd you get up there?
Gobo, how'd you get up there?
And he's like, okay, don't laugh, but I ate the grapes of generosity without sharing. And he laughs.
So, now I'm weightless. Stop laughing. Who's laughing? I'm not laughing.
Who's laughing? I'm not laughing. I love him. He's so cute. I love this. I love them. I love any Gobo Wembley. It's just, they're so cute. But Gobo's like, oh, I know, I did a stupid, selfish thing, and everyone's gonna find out, and it's gonna be humiliating.
Aw, don't worry. No one will humiliate my friend Gobo. Aw, thank you, Wembley. If a Fraggle ever needed a friend, it's now.
And he pulls him down, and he sings a really cute song.
No, a friend never bends or pretends when his friend is in need. So depend on a friend who's a friend to his friend indeed.
It's super cute. Love you, baby. But he like hops on his back to weigh him down, and he's kind of fucking around with Gobo though. Like he's just tossing him around.
Why? Ow! I'll be there to raise you or to roost you. I'll be here to look you in the eye.
But they're so cute, dude. Gobo wears Wembley as like a backpack, and I love it.
They really are like too cute. I don't know if they can do that.
Oh, they can and they will, and they have.
Well, I could tie a string on your toe and drag you around like a balloon! Oh, Gobo! Oh, sorry. Oh, you're a laugh riot, Wembley.
Rumble runs in to tell him that Red is trying to prove that she deserves the trophy by climbing to the top of the Great Hall. No Fraggle has ever done this.
Well, Red won't be the first. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Well, don't be too sure. She's good.
Maybe, but she's also stuck.
So Gobo and Wembley go to see what's up.
Gobo, you're weightless.
What?
Wembley, just keep holding me down.
Holding your what?
Red is up on a rock and they use her tiny puppet.
Hi, Red. What's happening?
Gobo! I'm proving that I deserve to be rock climbing champion. That's what.
Okay, by me.
And I love her. They do this a few times in the season. I know that I mention this like every single time, but they do it a few times where they use the really small puppets to do like a forced perspective kind of thing. Love it. But she says she's gonna prove that she deserves to be rock climbing champion, but she's stuck. Most of the ledge has fallen away.
Yeah, Miss Champion. Maybe Gobo can save ya.
I don't need saving.
She doesn't need saving.
Wembley's like, also everyone would see that you're weightless. So. And Gobo's like, thank you, Bob, but that's like not really the point right now. And Red's like, you know what? I kind of could use a hand. And Gobo's like, I could do that. And she's like, why would you do something so generous? You wouldn't even let me borrow your trophy.
Why would you do something generous like give me a hand?
That does it. Red, you're right.
And he's like, you're right. So I'm gonna float up to you with it. And she's like, huh? What that means? And he's like, it means I ate the grapes of generosity without sharing. I've been selfish. He has Wembley give him a boost. And he floats up to her and apologizes. And mid-apology, they have him crack his head on a rock.
I really feel terrible about this because I wanted to be generous and I wasn't.
It's so funny, the sound with it. It's the way he keeps going. He's like, oh, I feel terrible about this. And I wonder if that was planned or if that just happened. And I love it. Regardless, either way. But he says that she's climbed higher than he ever has in the Great Hall. So she deserves a trophy.
There is just one thing you should know, Red.
Well, what's that?
Being generous gives a Fraggle his weight back.
I got you, Gobo!
And he falls because he gets his weight back, but Red catches him. Now the gang's in Gobo and Wembley's room. They're eating the grapes. And Gobo's telling the story of what happened. They're all wearing each other's clothes.
You know, could I give you the shirt off my back?
You already have, Wembley.
Oh.
Everything I have is anybody's.
Yeah, they are. I'm telling you about that messing around cave.
No, but let them be really close besties. Let them kiss their friends on the mouth. Don't make it weird. Don't make it freaky. Let them Fraggle kiss on the mouth. Back in my day, it was normal. See? It was a little freaky though. Oh. But they all argue over who can have the last grape. I love them so bad. Real quick, checking in with Doc and Sprocket.
Oh yeah, those guys.
What'd they get up to this episode? Doc's just got around to fixing his old porch chair. He's excited to sit there on warm afternoons with the newspaper and spy on Schimmelfinny. Remember Ned Schimmelfinny? Don't forget Ned Schimmelfinny. But it's literally got like built-in binoculars on this chair. Like he really is gonna spy on his neighbor. He goes to get a newspaper to try it out, and the second he walks away, Sprocket steals his chair.
And it's all mine. Sprocket.
Just passed out in the chair immediately. And Doc's like, what? That's my chair. That's my chair. That's not fair. A little while later, Doc is in his chair and Sprocket is crying because he just wants to sit in it.
Please, Sprocket, don't howl. Oh, I know you like sleeping in my new chair, Sprocket. But it's my chair.
Doc's like, it's my chair though.
But Sprocky wants to sit.
Yeah, so eventually Doc and Sprocket end up sharing the chair. Doc says it was only right for him to learn to share with him.
Oh, thank you, Sprocket. I know you like sharing the new porch chair with me. Well, I try to be generous to a fault.
And Sprocket's sharing his fleas with Doc. So, did he not learn from a book like in last episode? Like, or is this just purely coincidence? We'll never know. I think it's interesting that the grapes of generosity also makes you weightless. Okay, also, I wasn't really sure where to go in my analysis for this one. So, if this makes like almost no sense, sorry. I think it's really interesting that the grapes of generosity make you weightless. I was thinking about it and I was like, is that random? But I almost think that nothing in this show is random. Gobo says he's being generous when he really is being selfish. And he ends up floating like he's above everyone else, not really grounded in reality, having to literally weigh himself down, but also weigh himself down with like lies and excuses. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know if I'm reading way too into this. And then Red gets herself stuck at the highest part of the Great Hall, and like she doesn't think that she needs anyone's help. She thinks she can do everything by herself all the time. She wants to prove she's better than Gobo, but thinking you're better than anyone for any reason is gonna get you stuck. You got to keep yourself grounded and connected to the people around you, the people that you care about, the people that love you. And I love that they all come through to help each other regardless of the scenario that they're in. They're like, yeah, dude, we get it. Like, people make mistakes. No hard feelings. Totally get it. I'll still help you out. Still love you. Love that. Like, they're not better than each other for any reason. Like, they can pretend like they are sometimes, but they know deep down they're not. We all make mistakes. We just have to be there for each other when we do and know that your friends still love you no matter what. Or they should, anyway, unless you like really fucked up, you know? And also sharing things with each other brings us closer together. It strengthens that bond we have with each other. Like whether that be material objects or like stories, strengthens our community. Episode 5, Blanket of Snow, Blanket of Woe. Ooh, it's cold in here. Oh, lovely, you are home. The heat isn't on. We're all absolutely frozen. Now, I know this isn't your fault, dear, but you could. What about your apartment? Is yours off? Of course, dear. Otherwise, we wouldn't be in this mess now, would we?
Isn't there supposed to be a sun in the sky? Do you like not get service for that here? Or?
I don't know, dude. You shouldn't even need heat on. It's April. Well, I guess this is fitting though, because it's cold in the rock too.
Great, so we can freeze there too.
Moki's in her cave knitting, but she's not really feeling it today. Lanford big sneezes. He's caught a cold. Oh, poor thing. Someone should bundle him up, letting him sit out in the cold like this.
Just leaves out. Yeah, all naked like that.
Yeah, Moki forgot to wrap him up last night. Oops. Red comes in moaning and groaning.
Oh, Red? Red, are you okay? No, I twisted my stupid ankle.
She twisted her ankle skating because Moki forgot to prep her skates like she promised. See, this is why I always tell you, write everything down. Gobo's team won whatever they were playing, so she's pissed.
Yeah, nice one, Gobo.
Moki's like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I just forgot. And Red's like, you seem to forget about an awful lot of things.
Sounds like somebody else we know.
Moki's like, that's not true.
I meant you.
Hey. Okay, are you all gonna be here the whole time, or like what's going on? I feel like Moki right now. Oh, would you like us to leave? We don't want to be a bother, dear.
You don't speak for me.
Okay. You could take Sticky with you.
Why'd Luna get to stay? Because I don't smell like spoiled milk. The Tracy said spilled milk's fine.
Well, that's not the reason, but that doesn't help your case either, guy.
Who cares?
Come on, Sticky, I'll make you Minecraft food while you play your games.
Oh, sweet. See you guys.
It's just cheese cubes, but you know, anything to keep him quiet. Anything for you, dear. Thanks, Lucille.
Love you.
Love you. Love you too, my moon and star. Mwah. See you later. So anyway, Boober runs in to remind Moki to get the frozen radishes for his cold fighting soup. And Moki just shrieks at the top of her lungs.
Oh, she doesn't like soup anymore?
It's not that. Believe me, it's not that.
She's like, ugh, every time I try to help, all I do is let everybody down.
Well, if you want to help, just help. If you don't want to help, don't promise that you will.
Oh, he's like, well, I didn't mean to. And Boober's like, it's really not a problem. Like, it's fine. I just wanted to get a head start on my frozen radish bits because of snowfall last night.
The big snowfall?
As high as a Gorg's knees.
And Moki freaks out because she promised to knit a tarpaulin for the trash heap before the first big snowfall, and she forgot.
What's that?
A tarpaulin? Just like a tarp, like a big blanket for her.
Do you like my Moki sweatshirt?
Yeah, I'm mad they had that in your size and not mine. She goes to check on Marjorie. Junior is out in the garden trying to pick radishes, but they are frozen solid.
Junior, everything I learned as a tiny princess, I learned at the hairy knee of my mother, Queen Esmeralda.
What's that mean? Anyway, her first rule was waste not, want not. Cooking Goomba is the best way to use up their leftovers, including the frozen radishes.
My princely papas are freezing their little pads off.
Junior keeps slipping on the ice. Moki runs up to Marjorie and the boys are mourning her.
Marjorie! Oh, Madam Trash Heap, I'm so sorry.
She's dead? Marjorie!
Marjorie! Yeah, no, she's not dead though. She's just frozen.
Oh, good. Good. She's not dead?
So Moki's explaining frantically that she forgot and she stops because she notices that Marjorie is frozen solid. And she's like, good morning?
Listen to that! Good morning!
Oh, the sting of a simple salutation.
Can't you see that there is nothing good around here, little Fraggle?
Oh, this thing of a simple salutation. They're like, what's so good about it, huh? Ain't nothing good about this. And they blame themselves for everything and they sing a song.
But now my poor heart has nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere.
It's buried beneath a blanket of snow.
This blanket of snow's a blanket of woe.
What did I say and where did she go? Where'd she go, Gunge?
Marjorie. So they tell Moki that they couldn't find the tarpaulin that they usually cover her with for winter.
Don't worry. That's what Marjorie said. Yeah, and look at her now.
It's all our fault.
And Moki's like, actually, that is my fault. She asked me to knit her a new one and I forgot. And they immediately turn on her. They're like, oh, so it's your fault. So it's your fault.
It's all your fault. So, little Miss Promise Breaker, what are you gonna do about it?
So, little Miss Promise Breaker. They're like cornering her, ganging up on her. And she's like, I don't know. I'll think of something though. I promise for real this time. They're like, yeah, you better fix it, Moki.
You killed our wisdom.
All right, take it easy. So she's walking back through the tunnels. She's like, oh, I only promised I'd do it in the first place. I didn't want her to think badly of me.
Oh no, now she's really gonna think badly of me.
Red's back in their cave arguing with Gobo over the fact that he won. And she's like, oh, you're lucky I hurt my ankle.
My team had broken your defense. And we were just about...
you broke was your ankle, Braid Brain.
Oh! Listen, Hathead, as soon as this...
Moki runs in to tell him that the trash heap is frozen solid.
The trash heap is frozen solid.
Solid?
Yeah.
And she's like, it's all my fault.
Hey, there'll be time enough for guilt later. What are we gonna do right now?
They can't chip her free. She's too brittle, so they gotta thaw her out before it's too late. Only one place Gobo turns for inspiration.
Oh, yes! No, you're right. Read it. Go ahead. No.
You should know. Dear nephew Gobo. Matt is searching for friends. He sees a lone, silly creature atop a giant stalagmite, but he was ignoring him, so he makes his way up to the top, only to come face to face with one of his vicious guards.
Who attacked me? The few kindnesses I am shown make me long for Fraggle Rock, where we know how to really love and take care of each other.
Of course, this just makes Moki cry. She feels awful. They all do.
Love and take care of one another. Oh, I just feel so bad.
Boober runs in like soup's on.
That's perfect.
What, now you like soup?
And Moki's like, oh my god, we could take Boober's soup and we could dump it on the trash heap and it'll melt the ice. Boober's like, what? So they all run off except Red, who howls more about her stupid ankle.
Sorry, girl, you gotta sit this one out.
Oh no. Oh. Stupid ankle.
The rest of the gang runs out to the trash heap with the soup.
Soup? Hey, is this any time for picnicking? Yeah, have you no heart? No soul?
And they pour it on her. They worry they're too late.
Not a twitch.
Never a stir.
Oh, we're too late.
But she starts moving a little bit. Only a little bit. She just goes, more soup.
More soup. The trash heap has spoken!
The trash heap has spoken. So they need more soup. But that was all of the soup that Boober had. So they're like, where are we gonna get more soup from? Just as the Gorgs walk by talking about how they just made soup. So Moki's like, we're following them. In the Gorg's kitchen, Junior is talking about the salt and pepper shakers that he carved to look like Fraggles.
Wow, he really captured their likeness.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Oh, I carved them all on my lonesome. Yeah, don't they look just like Fraggles, huh?
Indeed.
Ma is not thrilled by these, though. She's like, haha, well, that's my son. Always love what you make.
A very unusual gift idea, son, but...
Thank you.
She's shaking him around going, nah, 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 nah. I love him. Anyway, she's like, why'd you bring in greaseberry seeds? Those are gross. And he's like, oh, sorry. It's dark out there. My bad. And she's like, if those got in the soup, we would have had to throw the whole thing out. And Moki hears this and she's like, aha, perfect. We got to get those in the soup.
Gee, Queen of Cuisine and Mommy mine. How do you ever figure out how much to put in? I mean, there's so much stuff here.
Ma sings a song about cooking Goomba soup.
Everybody wants some more. It's an old time Goomba soup with a hay and a hoe, and I love it so. The good time Goomba soup.
This one's pretty cute, actually. That's pretty fun.
That's my
Yeah, Gorg song. That's fun. Last season we had some real big downers for the Gorg song. So good time Goomba soup. We love that. Soup's almost ready. Junior drops the salt and pepper shakers, and the Fraggles see that they look like them.
What idea?
Well, what do you think? Do I look like Pepper?
Gobo and Moki argue over who should stand in for the pepper shaker.
I caused all this trouble, and well, I promised to fix it.
That's very brave and very good of you, but I'm the best qualified in terms of experience.
And their little hug as the gorgs start moving around because they got scared. Oh.
And I think,
shh. I love them. Moki says it has to be her though. She's the one who got them into trouble. She should be the one to get them out.
I've got to do it. Me. It's my responsibility. Besides, you're too short.
Too short.
Well, Oof, you can't even argue that one.
Moki also says, oh, phooey a few times this episode, and I just think she's really cute.
Oh, phooey.
Ma falls for it though, and Moki goes and throws the grease berries in the soup.
They feel like fraggles.
Yeah.
Oh. An extra whack for good luck is...
Junior tastes it, says it's horrible, and Ma yells for Pa.
Ma! That's horrible!
Pa, you come down here!
Coming, sweetie. Well, it is!
Makes him taste it. He does. He's like, that's delicious. Grease berries are my favorite. And Ma's like, what? Let me taste it. Gross. We're chucking this. Get it out of here. She won't even let Pa have it. She says it gives him bad breath.
Waste
Yeah, why not? I know, Ma, I know.
Junior goes outside to throw out the soup, but he slips on the ice. He does make it to the trash heap, though, flings that on her. She's steaming, but the ice is gone. The boys think she's dead because she hasn't moved yet.
Nothing can help. The spark is gone.
But she starts talking, and she's like, Goomba.
Oh, now that's what I call Goomba.
Yay, she lives!
Yay! Moki apologizes for everything and says from now on she's going to keep all of her promises. And Marge is like, don't worry about it. Just keep bringing me some of that soup and we're good, babe. What's going on down in the workshop? Doc has finished his notes on his new snow removal idea and he is now ready to play fetch with Sprocket. The phone rings and the way he answers it, it's so aggressive. Every time.
Hello. Oh, Ms. Arthath. How nice to hear from you.
But he hears that it's Miss Ardath and he immediately changes his tune. He says the advertising copy that he promised her is due today. He's like, oh, well, yeah, I'll bring those over ASAP. He has not done it at all. He hasn't even started.
I'll just polish up the ideas I've generated and bring them over. Sprocket, what am I going to do? I don't have one single idea.
He's now overpromised for Sprocket and also Ms. Ardath, so we're in a situation. Next time we see them, we see Sprocket is playing Fling and Fetch with himself.
Oh, not now, Sprocket. I promised this to Ms. Arthath, and a promise is a promise. Yes, but I promised her first.
And then the last time we see him...
When you go out, the captain's in.
Doc does finish the act, finally comes home to play Fetch with Sprocket.
Oh, hello. Oh, Ms. Arthath.
Phone rings again and it's Ms. Ardath asking him to play bridge, but he declines because he made a promise to Sprocket. She understands.
Here we go.
So, with this one, overcommitting and making too many promises can, regardless of your intention, can end up backfiring. You know, things happen. People run out of time. Time management is hard. Things come up. Life gets in the way of things. You know how it is. And when you commit to so many things, sometimes things can slip your mind or kind of fall to the side. It totally happens. You can have it in your heart to do the best you can and get everything you agreed to get done. But you kind of have to build in time for things to happen. Being honest with yourself and others in turn, you know, is super important. You got to give yourself some space. You don't have to cram every little thing into every little moment. Give yourself time to breathe. It's better for everyone in the long run. And you probably won't be so stressed out if you just like kind of build in time, buffer time in case things happen. I'm guilty of this. I love to cram every little thing into every second of my life, every waking moment actually. But better for everybody in the long run if you are more selective, I guess, with the things that you agree to. Like before you commit to something, check in. Ask yourself, does this align with the things that I want to do right now? Does this align with my values? Is this a priority right now? If you really have the time and space physically and mentally right now, it's okay if you don't. No one's gonna be mad at you. No one's gonna think badly of you for not being able to do something. Like, we're all human. No one's gonna be mad at you for taking care of you either. And if they are, that's their problem. Episode 6, Pebble Pox Blues. Oh, hey, bud.
Hey.
Dude. No. Let me get you a tissue, bud. We don't do that to other people.
I think I'm sick.
Yeah, do ya? Cover, jeez. Are you just sick?
Sorry, it's my bi-weekly illness.
That can't be good.
It's okay, it's just boogers.
Oh.
Emma Sticky just sneezed on me.
Yeah, he did it to me too.
And you're not gonna do anything?
Looks like Boober's experienced something similar.
Do you know what just happened? Morley Fraggle just sneezed all over me.
He runs into Gobo's cave to tell him about it, and Gobo is like dead in bed.
Never understand. What's wrong with you?
Oh, it's nothing, Boober.
Well, how can you say it's nothing? You look terrible.
Boober's wiping his boogered face on his sheets. Gobo's groaning. Boober's like, you're sick too. Gobo's coming down with the Pebble pox, the most contagious disease a Fraggle could have.
That better not be what you got. It's a booger. Don't be... Ew, so dramatic.
Yeah.
You fool, you fool, you fool. Don't you realize what's happening?
Not really.
You're coming down with the Pebble pox.
Oh, is that all?
I think Sticky's giving me something. I feel like I'm coming down with something too. Like I said, the things that line up with my life in Fraggle Rock is a little spooky. I'm sick while filming the Pebble pox video. Wow. He's gonna get all the sick, dude.
All right, Gobo. I don't want you to take this personally. But I gotta get out of here!
That's how I'm feeling.
Alright, get out of here. Go drink some orange juice, watch a movie or something. So, Boober runs away from his problems again. He's zipping through the tunnels.
The germs, they're everywhere. They're all over everything. They're on the rocks and they're crawling through the slime.
He runs into Wembley, tells him Gobo's got Pebble pox, and they gotta cure him. So they gotta go get Duganberries from the Cave of Shadows.
Cave of the Shadows?
So specific.
Yeah, that's the only thing that'll cure him and the only place to get those.
Oh, my bad.
Wembley says he'll go with him, so he goes to get his stuff. Boober says not to get too close to Gobo. Wembley goes in and immediately gets too close to Gobo.
Oh, Gobo, can I borrow your map of the Cave of Shadows? I told Boober I'd go there with him.
He's like, gee, Gobo, you really do look sick. And Gobo's like, yeah, but no big deal.
But Boober says it's the Pebble pox.
Boober says it's the Pebble pox. I woke up this morning doing that. Gobo's like, yeah, it's just one of the many challenges life has to offer. Wembley says he's never been sick, but if he was, he'd be real scared.
Well, Wembley, I faced a lot of danger in my time. I hardly think a little thing like being sick is gonna get me down.
And now Gobo's got red dots all over his face.
I'd really hate it if I had those little red dots all over my face. Yeah.
He's not looking too hot.
No. Boober says he wishes more Fraggles were like Wembley.
Aw, me too.
Oh, you mean clumsy?
No, I mean interested in preventing the spread of germs.
Yeah, but...
Oh, I was just thinking because he's cute.
Oh. But he's telling Wembley how the Pebble pox is the worst thing you can ever have.
I'd heard that they're not that bad.
So Boober seems to talk about how germs and contagion are horrible, awful, terrible. I'm talking about germs.
Their name is contagious, their numbers outrageous, they're wriggling and raging like worms, and it wiggles and squirms.
Wiggles and squirms?
I'm talking about germs!
The germs are interesting.
It's interesting. The germs.
They're super cool looking though.
Oh, that's one way to put it.
Oh. And then Wembley's like, so I didn't get near Gobo, but do you think I could get sick if I touched his map? He has gotten sick from the map.
So I understand about contagion, and I didn't go near Gobo.
That's good.
I feel weird.
He passes out. Boober is cowering.
Boober!
He's like, I gotta get out of here.
What a surprise.
Right, but then he's like, no, what am I doing? I gotta stay here and help my friend. I can't desert a sick friend, but I can't go near germs either.
This is a nightmare. If I run away, I'm a coward. The lowest of the low. Slime.
Obsessed with how he says slime here. I don't even know how he does it. Gobo's being a big baby.
Typical.
And Red is begrudgingly taking care of him.
Hey, take it easy. Every muscle in my body is racked with pain.
Well, sorry.
He's groaning. She's sick of his shit.
It isn't that bad, you big baby. Didn't I have it last time?
Well, yeah, but it couldn't have been as bad as this.
So she's like, you know what? You're right. You actually have the worst case of this ever. You might die, actually.
Watch who you're calling a baby.
Okay, you're not a baby. You have a much worse case of pebble pucks than I had.
I thought so.
Just not helping. That is this malicious compliance.
Medicine? I'm not taking any medicine.
Oh, yes, you will, because I am going to pour it down your little baby throat.
Wembley is dying on the ground, and Boober is not helping his anxiety at all.
It isn't you that's going to die.
Well, neither are you. Don't even say such a thing. Don't even think it. He's gonna die.
Boober, you're scaring him.
For real, my poor baby. Boober's like, just trying to be like Gobo. He wouldn't be scared. Such a Gobo groaning the loudest ever. Moki comes in like, dude, are you good? We can hear you all the way from our cave. He's suffering. Moki tells him her secret to turning the pebble pox into the most gratifying experience.
You found the pebble pox gratifying?
She says he needs to look at it from the pox's point of view. Like, how do you think the pebble pox would feel if you called it horrible and miserable? Bet you haven't thought about that, have you?
Well, I have, and let me tell you, it's not pleasant. You have to learn to love your pebble pox. Accept it on its own terms.
Gobo is not having it.
And I have not told you the best part yet.
Oh yeah, the best part,
Yes,
sure.
now see this? No two are exactly alike, like snowflakes. And if you look closely, you can see a pattern.
He's like, yeah, helped a lot. I'm sure you'll find this Uncle Matt postcard gratifying.
Here, Moki, why don't you read this?
Well, yes, but I was just getting to the middle of my philosophy on...
I know, and it really helped me a lot.
It did?
Yeah.
And Gobo's like, why don't you fuck out of here? Read this Uncle Matt postcard. Just kidding. The other day, Matt's still trying to make friends. Every once in a while, destiny sets in and you meet someone you were meant to know. He hubba-hubbas at a cow.
Hubba, hubba.
And rides around on it.
So your name's Bessie, eh?
He says that is gratifying. Gobo pretends to sleep, so Moki goes away.
I just loved helping Fraggles.
Boober's still bitching about being stuck with his sick friend. And then Wembley yells about poison cacklers.
They're all over me!
What? There's nothing on you?
The poison cacklers are crawling all over me, Boober!
Oh no, he's delirious.
And Boober's like, oh great, now you're delirious. And he's got a really high fever. Boober's like, there's nothing that can hurt you, baby, like you're fine. I gotta go to the Cave of Shadows though, for your medicine. And Wembley begs him to stay with him. Boober's like, come on, okay, we'll go together, it's fine. But now Wembley is covered in spots too.
Pox!
Boober's like, oh, okay, fine. Whatever, come get me, Germs.
All right, Germs. This is the day you've all been waiting for.
What about the poison cackler?
It's all right, Wembley. I'll carry them too.
And he picks up Wembley and carries him.
Aww.
Boober's in the Cave of Shadows with his Wembley backpack. He picks up jungle grass to fight off infection, moon rose to reduce fever.
Ooh, I like the sound of that one.
And Duganberries, because that's what they came here for. Whatever those are, that's the three of you. Sticky's jungle grass, you're a moon rose, Lucille is Duganberries.
I'm okay with that.
Boober has Wembley drink some Duganberry tea to help. My poor baby thinks he's still gonna die.
Come on, head up.
Still think I'm gonna die?
Wembley, don't say that.
But Boober, the germs got me from the east and from the west.
And Boober explains to him that sometimes he makes things seem a lot worse than they really are.
I know you're just trying to make the end easier for me.
The end for the Wembley. Stop it.
I'm confused.
Well, you're confused because of me.
We love Boober being self-aware in this moment. He put it in his head that the pebble pox is unbearable. Wembley's suffering is partly Boober's fault.
You mean if I think that being sick isn't that bad, then it won't be?
Well, what you think certainly can make a difference.
And Wembley is feeling a lot better already, but Boober says he's still sick, so he needs his rest. Like, just go to sleep, bud.
If there's one thing I do know about, it's being sick.
Yeah. Well, you know about cooking.
Well, yes, but...
And laundry.
That's true.
I'm real glad you're here with me.
They come back to their cave.
Great, another patient.
And Wems is like, Boober saved my life. And Moki's like, oh my god, wow, really? But Boober, you're so afraid of being sick. And Wembley sneezes right in his face. And he's like, I'm not afraid of being sick.
Oh no! Boober! Boober, remember, the pebble pox are just a natural part of life.
And Wembley reassuring him the way that he reassured Stop. They're so cute. And even the doozers are sick. Not everybody gets sick. Do we think Doc and Sprocket are safe? No. Well, today's the day of Sprocket's checkup at the vet. Doc comes in from the cold. It's very much winter this season. Sprocket's fake sleeping. He's trying to get out of his appointment.
What are you hiding from? Oh, you weren't hiding, you were sleeping. Now, why do I find that hard to believe?
He's got to get shots today, and he's not about that.
You've got something up your sleeve. Oh, I know you don't have sleeves, but
A little later when we check back...
Ha! You wanted to avoid your annual visit to the vets for your shots.
Sprocket is still cowering under the blanket.
Oh. Hello. Oh, Ms. Arthath, it's about your Airedale Marigold? She's sick. Oh, how awful.
Doc gets off the phone with Mrs. Arthath, and she was saying that her dog Marigold is sick, and she's afraid to go to the vet. And Sprocket perks up. Suddenly, he gives a shit. She wanted Sprocket to come over and convince her to go to the vet, and Sprocket is out the door before he even finishes that sentence.
Well, I'd love to help, but...
And at the end of the day, Sprocket went to the vet, and he was so brave.
You set quite an example for Marigold when you leapt up on the vet's examining table and demanded your shots. Oh,
got his shots to look brave in front of Marigold, so good job, bud. So, let me start by saying that they wrote this episode specifically because they had not done an episode about being sick, and being sick felt so unfraggle-ish. So they were like, let's do it. We should do that. But I really love the message that they carried with it. First off, that being sick is just a natural part of life. Everybody gets sick. But from the standpoint of it being a kid's show, you know, like when you're a kid, being like really sick is scary. Shit, being an adult, I've been like really sick and scared I'm gonna die. But the boober in you can blow it out of proportion. It makes you think you're gonna die. Like I've had flu-like symptoms as a full adult thinking that I'm gonna die. So I get it. But I really love Moki's little moment in this episode. Like it is a really small moment, but I love her. I love her so much. Oh, I also really love Boober and Wembley's near the end. Your mindset does have a lot to do with how you experience things. If you think something is the worst ever and are closed off to the possibility of it being not that bad, and are closed off to the good parts about it, the not so bad even parts of it, it's gonna feel a lot worse. Plus, everyone experiences things differently. You can't just take someone's word for it necessarily. Just because Boober had the worst time ever being sick doesn't mean Moki's gonna have the worst time ever being sick. Or you, for that matter. Another thing with this episode is how having the support of people you love while you're going through something that is like kind of garbage. Having the support of those people can take a lot of the nastiness out of things, or at least make things feel a bit more bearable. You never have to go through things alone. And all of this doesn't even just apply to sickness, you know? A lot of the messages for these can be applied to other things as well. A lot of them are not specific to the situation, I feel. They can be applied in a multitude of scenarios. You never have to go through things alone. Hello, my Fraggles. How are we doing? I don't know where in the video I'm putting this. I don't have a lot of information to share with you this video because I'm going crazy. In the next video, we're combining the last 2 seasons because they are shorter. So I figured I would save a lot for that video, and we're kind of just hanging out this video. So while we're hanging out, I have this big ass package from my friend Will of Mupdates on Instagram and TikTok. Eventually he'll be doing long form videos. I'm trying to peer pressure him into it, but we'll see. Anyway, he has sent me some things. It's some things for me, some things for my friend Megan, who I do the podcast with. So this is a much larger package than I anticipated him sending me. What is this? And of course you were cute and you wrapped it. And you put cards in here. Okay, you specifically wrapped things. That's so fucking cute. Okay, so there are multiple things in here that I coordinated, like the wrapping paper and the card. Like, stop. We love Will. I'm separating that. That's for her. Send me a cute little card. Stop. So, all right. I do know what 2 of these things are. So I'm gonna open these. And he's also not answering me right now. So, and I know these are Fraggle related. So either way, it's Muppety because all the Muppet people are so fucking cool, and we just send each other gifts. These are so cute. Okay, they're Fraggle Rock puzzles. I'm like, are they like circular like that? Yes, they are, dude. Dude, that's fucking sick. Oh my god, they're so cute too. So in the next video, I'm gonna go through like all the merch stuff. And it's gonna be an absolutely colossal video. I want to say that it's gonna be one part, but that's gonna be like a fucking 10-hour video, bro. These are going on my wall somehow. I'm very excited about that. Okay, also thank you, Will. And this, crazy. I was looking for something like this and I couldn't find shit anywhere. And he's like, I found this. It's a board game. The Fraggle Trap game? Dude. How many players is this? 2 to 4 players. Perfect. We're playing a game today. I'm making my boyfriend play this with me. Oh my god. Okay, I'll get to that way later. Dude, that's so cool. There were a couple Fraggle board games, I think. But I'm very excited about this. We have this now. What is this? Oh, perfect. I forgot about this. It's an Uncle Matt postcard. Ah, that's so cute. All right, what is this? Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. Fuck yeah. Kermit and Piggy brush. Just like strangling him. Other thing, dude, didn't tell me what it was. Yeah? Wanted to get this to me before I went to Disney. You're gonna get a package of so much shit from me. You don't even know. If this, you motherfucker, dude. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, I'm going to Pizza Rizzo for like checking his back, you said. What is this? Ah! Dude, what the hell? What the hell? He's on a little suitcase. Shaking. Ignore that. Pretend he's still. Ah! Stop. Dude! Rizzo's got space in here too. Elbow deep in the back of Rizzo right now. Just pop my nail off. I have to change my nails so bad, but I don't want to do it till like last minute tomorrow. And I made disco frog nails. You can't tell, they were like disco glittery, kind of. I'm about to send you so much shit. Dude, he's so good too. Dude, he could beat the fuck out of Mickey Mouse. Where's Mickey? He's like so soft too. I love him, holy shit. This is a full-size guy too. Like, dude, he's so good. Ah! I'm about to be Rizzo'd up. I'm hyped. I love it. Thank you, Will. Holy shit. I'm so fucking excited about this. Santa brought it early. Thank you, Will. Love you, Will. I need to get back to doing this video. I need to edit the rest of this video like right now. So, hope you're doing great. Get a snack, drink some water, do your things. Hope whatever you're working on, hope it's going great. Do I say anything else normally? I don't think so. So yeah. Let's get back down to Fraggle Rock. Episode 7, home is where the trash is. Oh, the sting of a simple salutation. You know what? For old time's sake, let's keep Doc and Sprocket where they're at this episode. Sprocket's got mad bones, an archaeologist he is. Doc says it's gonna be a good day, he can feel it in his bones.
Oh, no, not those sort of bones.
It's the first holiday weekend at the Captain's Bed and Breakfast Inn, and he's the part-time manager, so it's his job to make sure everything goes smoothly. Sprocket calls him out for wanting to impress Miss Ardath.
Now, what are you getting at?
Who is also his boss, and he's like, shut up. You got so many bones, who you trying to impress? Couldn't have anything to do with Marigold, could it? Okay, boys. A little while later, Doc comes in with a massive bag of garbage.
Oh, we talking garbage?
Yeah, you heard right. Anyway, Sprocket's like, whoa, that reeks.
It does that, you get used to it.
Yeah, Doc's like, I know. But the sanitation workers are on strike, so no garbage collection right now. But he couldn't let it sit outside the inn and let it pile up.
What would Ms. Ardath think? Gives a bad impression.
So now it lives in the workshop for the time being.
Hello. We bet you hate that smell. That smell from all your trash. We bet you'd like 3 charming men to take your trash from you.
Hello from the Royal the Garbage.
Ah, perfect. That's my specialty. Right in my cue zone.
This will be a great episode for you because surprise!
Sweet. And the surprise? Nice.
We start with Philo and Gunge.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't... Whatever, you're gonna love them. We get 2 episodes this season centering around them. And I could not be more thrilled about that.
Oh, we talking about our boys?
Yes, there are boys, dude. Yeah, we genuinely get so excited about them. They're so funny, I love them.
All right, get to it. I want to meet them.
Okay. So, also, if you're not sure who is who, Philo is pink and Gunge is gray. Their names start with the same color that they are. Got it? Gunge wakes Philo up.
Philo? What? I'm sleeping.
And asks him how long he thinks that they've been with Marjorie.
I don't know, Gunge, as long as I can remember.
Well, I thought it was since the day before yesterday.
the same thing.
Well, that's what I thought.
So he's like, cool, so today's the day.
So what do you say? Today's the day?
Sure, today's the day. What do you think? Yesterday's the day?
Well, no,
yesterday was the day yesterday.
Well, sure.
And tomorrow will be the day tomorrow.
Right.
But today's the day.
Today's the day. Gunge cuts to the chase. Is today the day they finally get out of here and go home?
Wait, you mean they don't really live here?
Well, kinda? Just let me tell the story. So I guess he's asked this every day since they've been there. Philo says Marjorie's always had things for them to do. Well, maybe today she won't.
Good morning, boys. Have I got a lot of things for you to do today?
The first thing that we are gonna do today is hit the road.
She's like, no, not again, not again. I guess this is a regular occurrence for them. She's like, where even is home for you anyway? Gunge says it's a crystal grotto next to the ruins of King Sweeney's subterranean castle. Specific. Philo says, nah, it's a giant weeba tree on the banks of the underground river Bongo. Also specific.
So which is it? Yeah, where are they from? They don't even know?
Okay, well, I'm inclined to believe Gunge. But that's a later thing. That's like way later. We'll get to that way later. Don't worry about it for now. Let me talk. Marjorie says they can't leave because there's monsters and evil beings out there. There's monsters and evil beings out there. You can't go. And they're like, what? Gorgs?
Oh, come on, Marjorie. Give us some credit.
We can handle them. Marge says that's nothing. She says, you haven't met monsters till you've met Wander McMooch with the fart clouds. It is the old one from last season. I dug these out of a drawer just now. I only had some of them that like survived the test of time. 6 months and a whole Red Bull that I dumped on them. Remember that? Wander McMooch, this fart cloud of a guy.
Ugh, no, not this guy. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. What's that? I don't know.
McMooch is back. What's a McMooch, you may ask?
Yes, what? I just asked that.
It's a bug-eyed bundle of warts all over a nasty disposition.
Oh, a good-looking fella.
Yeah, snappy dresser.
He sucks, though. We don't like him. Anyway, she's like, yeah, yuck it up. If you leave, you won't last a single day without me to protect you.
Well, when you put it like that.
Yeah, there's nothing left to do but pack.
And they scoff, they head off. And Marjorie's like, well, if they want me to beg them to stay, they got another thing coming.
I'll just let him go because they'll be back.
The boys are like, yeah, we really showed her. They're walking through the tunnels of Fraggle Rock, heading home, wherever that may be.
Yo, hey.
Wah.
Where, may I ask, do you think you're going?
Neither of them knows the way home because they don't know where home is. They argue over which way it is, but they don't want to split up.
Ooh, there's one of them doozer things. Let's hitch a ride. Look sad and lonely.
Yeah.
And they start trying to hitchhike, and they're like, oh, look sad and lonely. Oh, that doesn't work. And then they run into Red and Moki, and they ask them where home is. Moki points them to their home, of course. So now the boys have taken over Red and Moki's cave. They're like, nice to be home.
You know it's home because of all the trash.
Yeah, that'd be Red's mess. But they're like, ooh, let's build a new trash heap. Guys,
Hey!
We're singing.
Nothing wrong with here.
All they want is a place to call home.
Home, it's where your heart keeps going. Home, it's what your head keeps knowing. Home, it's what your dreams keep showing.
They're totally trashing the place, though.
Wow, time to build a nest.
What are you, a boy?
They're just uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, their makeshift trash heap is not coming to life. So they're like, oh man, what's up with that? Marjorie came to life when we showed up. Maybe this isn't home.
Is this like a me and you type deal, or did they like create her, or it's alive?
Maybe Franken trash. I don't. Let me just, okay, please.
Fine, go on.
Here. Anyway, Red and Moki come in and they're like, hey, this is our room. And they're like, hee, sorry.
Sorry,
Nice place.
but it just ain't us.
And then they bounce.
Wow, after all that?
They come back to Marjorie and she's like, well, look who came crawling back. I told you so. And they give her a hug. And then Philo's like, just till tomorrow though. And she's like, what? You're gonna leave me again?
Well, sure, you don't think we'd abandon our quest.
She spent the whole day worrying about them. For what? And they're like, don't worry about us. We can take care of ourselves. And they go to unpack, but she's like, don't even bother if you're gonna leave again. If you think you can take care of yourselves, then go do it. And they're like, what we need is to go home.
You want to go home? Go home. And I never want to see your rodentish faces again.
Wow.
So Philo and Gunge are walking through the rock. Marjorie kicked him out. They're still looking for home. They worry about Wander McMooch, but Gunge is like, she just said that to scare us. And they run into Wembley, and they all scare each other and pass out. In Gobo and Wembley's cave, the boys are already posted up in Gobo's bed. It's just for one night. But Wembley's like, wait, you can't sleep there. That's That's Gobo's bed. They don't care though.
It's awful sporting of you to let it stay here.
I didn't say you could
And
sleep
we promise
there.
we won't be no trouble.
But that's Gobo's bed, you see.
Nighty-night.
But you can't get...
Gobo comes in and he's like, boy, I'm tired. What that?
Well,
Greetings.
He is not thrilled with Wembley right now. The greetings kills me. Back with Marjorie, she's feeling so weak without her boys, collapsing on herself.
Is she, like, literally dying?
I mean, I guess we can add that to the ecosystem here. If so, like, the boys and Marjorie rely on each other. They need each other to survive, right?
Are you not worried?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So Wembley and Gobo are sharing a bed.
Huh?
Wembley, your hair's in my face.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How we got here?
And the boys are like kids about to ask for a sleepover. They're like, you ask. No, you ask. No, you ask.
No. You ask him.
What is it?
They can't sleep unless someone tells them a story.
That's reasonable, me as well.
And Marjorie always does that. So he's gonna tell the story of Uncle Matt's latest postcard.
Well, it ain't the 5 little fraggles, but it'll do.
Is that like a story though? Like, whatever. Who cares, Gobo? Tell your story.
Goes like this.
Dear nephew Gobo, Matt was spending the night in a charming round wire hotel when he was rudely awakened.
I've heard of wake-up calls before, but this is ridiculous.
He's in a trash can.
Just like me.
Yours is more a dumpster, bud.
What's the difference?
Yours is bigger, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you can get lost in there. I have.
I believe it. But Uncle Matt gets shaken out into a garbage truck.
No! It seems I had been kidnapped, and they took me to meet the biggest trash heap I had ever seen. But instead of wisdom, this trash heap has seagulls. You can tell our trash heap that I frankly prefer wisdom.
Love to all. The boys are crying, hearing about Marjorie brought tears to their eyes.
You can't fool me.
Yeah, well, so who are you to talk? I didn't notice you peeling no onions.
They're sobbing. So is Marjorie. She can tell they're sad. She can feel it in her bones. Moki and Red come up to Marjorie and ask if she's alright. She says she hasn't been feeling well ever since the boys left, and Moki's like, oh, we should cheer her up. We need your advice.
We need your advice.
That's right, we do.
On something, anything.
Right.
She says she doesn't think she can give any advice today, or any other day for that matter. And she collapses, and she cries.
I never thought I'd be the one to say this, but the trash heap has spoken.
Oh, don't make her do that.
I know, right? Don't make her do that. Wembley rolls over, pushes Gobo out of bed. The boys are eating their radish bars, I think. Gobo's like, that's it, I've had enough of you little freaks. I'm sleeping in my bed.
Rise and shine.
Okay, that does it.
Where are we gonna sleep?
Ask Wembley.
Go away.
And they're like, fine, if that's how you feel then. And they head out.
Glad that fall didn't hurt my back. Oh!
The boys are back in the tunnels. They didn't think home would be so hard to find. When they found Marjorie, she was just a pile of garbage, and when they showed up, she came to life.
Oh, so for real?
I'm gonna say for real. They're like, we can almost smell her. They smell all the trash in the workshop, and they're like, whatever's out there must be home. Sprocket is swimming in a sea of garbage bags.
My man.
They got gas masks on. It reeks.
I'm telling you, you get used to it. Just give it some time.
Nobody wants to, baby, but love your enthusiasm. Doc comes in and Sprocket howls and he's like, I know. There's like 4 more out on the lawn. We have to think about the success of the inn. The strike should only last 1 more day anyway, and then they can clear that all out of there. The boys head in and they get chased out by Sprocket immediately. So we never actually see Philo and Gunge in the workshop, just shots of them behind a wall of trash and then the trash in the workshop moving. And this is because they weren't able to get Philo and Gunge puppets for the international productions to film with. So they just shot it in a way where they didn't have to have them physically there, but like, that makes sense? They could like replicate it without having to physically have them in that environment. So Red and Moki come into Gobo and Wembley's room looking for Philo and Gunge.
Gobo, wake up! Where are Philo and Gunge?
Oh, I kicked him out so I could get some sleep.
That's Lucille to you guys.
She loves us.
Yeah, maybe separately.
Wow, we have charm.
Sure. Anyway, they're like, oh my god, we gotta find them for Marjorie. Philo and Gunge? Oh, they're approximately in the middle of nowhere.
The middle of nowhere?
Oh yeah, I thought it looked familiar.
Crazy scenery this season, by the way. They got a little pile of trash to give it a homey feel. They're sad it'll never come to life like Marjorie did though, but then it starts moving.
Oh, they did it! Ah!
Oh fuck, it's Wander McMooch! Wow. He's like, what do we have here? As he freaking grabs them. Marjorie can sense her boys are in danger. She's in distress.
You? Sensing everything?
Excuse you? Am I ever wrong though?
Like, sometimes. Like, this much of the time. But, yeah, Usually you're right though, so whatever.
Okay, damn. So McMooch has the boys as like his sled dogs, kind of pulling him on this little like scooter sort of like thing. I don't know. Crazy music too. Like this beat is sinister.
No one else has wine and dine you. No one else can mastermind you. All I want to do is find you. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Is this a bad guy? Are we supposed to hate him?
Yeah. He actually gets his own song. Insane. This whole thing, lyrics, instrumental, everything, him, his design, the list goes.
I am hoping to remind you, hate is hot and here behind you, yeah.
Top stud, by the way. Huh? Gotta say. Like the only like villain song, really crazy. Anyway, they're like, if only Marjorie was here, and McMooch is like,
that old dustbag had you for slaves?
Slaves? We weren't her slaves. We just did things for her.
Ah, indeed. And what, pray tell, is the difference?
Well, we did them because we love her.
Ah, how disgusting.
her? What do you want her for?
What's his beef?
I don't know, man. He just hates Joy, maybe.
Sounds right.
But she wasn't forcing them to do anything. They just really loved her and would do anything for her. Because she really cared for them. All this time they were looking for home and they were already there.
Oh, irony!
Irony! Marjorie's still crying. The Fraggles are like, we've looked everywhere. And she's like, no, I know where they are. I had a vision.
I had a vision.
A vision!
What is going on?
But she's like, they've been kidnapped by an old nemesis of mine. Nemesis? By the way, they have previous beef. Not surprised, but cool. Would love to know what it is. Wander McMooch.
Oh, that old scoundrel.
Oh, no.
Moki knows exactly who that motherfucker is. She's real heated about it. They all are, but she's real heated about it. She remembers.
There's only one thing that can stop McMooch. What?
Yeah. Us.
Yeah, right.
Back at McMooch's pad.
Wait, honestly, it's kind of a vibe.
No, right? I'm digging the scenery. Like, shout out art director Diane Pollock. Okay, did a great job with this season. He says this is their new home, and Philo and Gunge are like, we should have never left the Fraggles. And dude's like, ew, you actually associate with those things? And they're like, well, yeah, they're our best friends. And he's like, ugh, can't stand Fraggles.
How can anyone hate Fraggles? Yeah, they're so lovable.
And Philo and Gunge are like, they're gonna come looking for us pretty soon. Maybe just let us go. Save yourself the trouble. And he's like, nah, I see what you're doing. Not gonna work.
You're mine, do you hear me? All mine.
Philo bites him for that.
Good. I like his style.
Yeah, love him for that. But they yell for help. Gobo comes out of nowhere.
Someone has to take care of this blowhard for you.
And the rest of the Fraggles pop out too, and they start yelling at him. And he grabs Philo and Gunge. One false move, and I'll dive into the swamp with these two. But they don't know how to swim. I can't swim.
Hey, we love you. We shower in your affection. Yeah, McMooch, you're our newest and bestest pal. If we can't love Marjorie, then we're gonna love you.
But they get the idea to start showering him with love and affection. They're like kissing up on him and shit, just to gross him out. And it works. He's like, ew, take them. They're worse than Fraggles. Just leave me alone, God.
Come on, Gunge, let's go someplace where we're wanted. Yeah, home.
And they all skip off. Back with Marjorie. She's finishing up reading the 5 little Fraggles to Philo and Gunge.
Gosh, it's good to be back home. Now that we know where it is.
Yeah, we couldn't live without you, Marjorie.
No.
Oh, yes. Well, boys, I couldn't live without you either.
Oh.
Yeah, once you left, I began to die.
But they promise to never leave her again. Good, please don't kill her. You are important to life here, boys. Come on.
Everything is connected.
Everything is connected.
It was his idea in the first place.
What? Why, you rat? It was your idea. Please, come here.
How about another story?
Oh, okay.
I love how he goes, you rat. And now I'm thinking of, you dirty rat.
Where's that warden? You dirty rat.
One of my favorite, okay, I'm sorry, sidebar like real quick. One of my favorite things to quote lately has been, here I am in jail.
Hi, here I am in jail for 187 years.
You dirty rat. I don't know. Come on, focus. All right, back with Doc and Sprocket. Doc's like, how are we gonna get rid of all this? And I love how aggressively he picks up the phone every single time.
Hello. Oh, Hello, Ms. Ardat.
But he hears Miss Arda, changes his tune. He's like, oh, well, the garbage was a problem, but not a problem for me.
He just had to get used to it.
Yeah, I don't think, strike's gonna continue for another week. Oh, he's like, yeah, no problem. Sprocket is not happy about this. Doc's like, we just have to be brave. Sprocket gets lost in the garbage.
Sprocket! Sprocket! Sprocket!
I told you!
So, if you've been here before, you might remember Wander McMooch's first stunt last season in season 2, episode 16, Junior sells the farm. But he's the only true villain in Fraggle Rock. His general vibe is just nasty, capital N. He sucks. But good news, if you hate him, as you probably should, this will be the last time we see him. They decided to do away with him as a character. Larry Merkin did not like him. He just didn't fit in with the world. Too one note, no redeeming qualities, really. They just, like, really hated him. So, they're like, fuck this guy, get him out of here. In this episode, we can see that there is a difference between someone having good intentions versus bad intentions. It is like the extreme of it, yeah, but you know, they were exploring good and evil here, like as concepts, because it's a subject in literature, a subject we're all familiar with, right? All the conflicts in this show are mainly conflicts of interest or just plain misunderstandings, which I want to think a lot of things can kind of boil down to that in life, you know, but I digress. Back to them having the opposite intentions here. There's a difference between making people do things to make them feel small and worthless and like depend on you in a way versus having people like just help you out and like doing things to people because you actually care about them and love them and like actually showing a person that you value them. Sometimes we do things that we don't necessarily love for the people we love because we love them, and it's not a big deal. Like, it's, you don't think anything of it, you know? It's like, oh yeah, that's my bestie, I'll do whatever. Like, and sometimes you don't know how good you got it till you got it worse. And Philo and Gunge don't really seem to have the greatest sense of self. They wanted to find home, but they didn't realize that they were already home. Home wasn't necessarily a place. Home is with the people you love. Episode 8, Believe It or Not.
Believe what?
Oh, hey.
What are we getting up to?
Oh, we are so excited. Did you have a snack?
Yep.
What'd you have?
I had so many gushers and a Hawaiian punch.
Oh, that's so much red. Hi, darling. Sorry about that. This is my fault. You really can't blame me. Girl, why would you do this to me? Well, we went to the park and it really is such a lovely day out. What are you doing inside? Oh, forgive me, dear. I'm a little frazzled. Of course, you have to film today. Yes, I know. Oh, did you want me to tell you what happened? Sure. Just can you take him after, please? Well, we were at the park and it really was so lovely, but I ran into an old girlfriend of mine and you know me, I got the chatting and well, you know,
I found a whole picnic.
Yes, well, he did, and he found the big bins, and great. And you know how the children love to play there when it's nice, so naturally. Can you, like, watch him when you're out? I feel like this is my child now. I feel like I shouldn't have to. Oh, well, let me not get to rambling, dear. Of course, of course. We'll get out of your hair. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Red and Wembley are in the tunnels. It's the perfect day for adventure.
It is? Yeah. Can't you feel it in your little green bones?
Well, even if I could, I don't know if I believe it. What do my bones know?
God, I love Wembley so bad.
Oh, me too.
Oh, yeah, that would summon you, huh?
You know what's wrong with you? What? You don't believe in what you believe.
Fred says it's all up here in your head.
What's in my head?
Whole lot of air, if you ask me. Oh!
Stop doing that.
It's all up here.
Here? Well, what about my little green bones?
Ma and Pa are out in the Gorg's garden, talking about something similar. Pa's like, the basement doesn't need to be cleaned. You only think it does. And Ma's like, I'm not arguing about it. I'm telling you to do it. And Junior comes over like, oh, look what I caught. Can I keep it? Can I keep it? Can I keep it? Can I keep it?
Oh, can I keep Mr. Pet? Can I, my hum? Can I please? Can I?
No.
And Ma's like, no, never mind that. Just tell your father to quit hiding. I need him to clean the basement.
No way I'm spending the day in that basement, and that's final.
Red and Wembley run through the garden. Wembley's like, do you really think there's an adventure out here? And Red's like, sure, like I've been telling ya.
If you really believe there's an adventure somewhere just waiting for you, then I believe you're gonna find it.
And I'm actually like with her on this big time. I don't know if you've seen like how I find like any of my little things that I get at like antique places and stuff. Intention, baby. But then they just run right into the cage of whatever the thing Junior caught is.
Hello. So nice of you to stop by.
He says hi, lets himself out.
What is him?
Hey, what are you?
Hello.
The Thing, played by Dave Goles. I will just tell you his name now. This is Skinfrith.
Well, is this an adventure? I am whatever you believe I am. It's all up there.
He sings a little song.
You want me to see what you seem to believe to be me? You hear that, Riley? Well, make it believe that the dream in your head could be me.
To me, if I just look at the lyrics of this song, it feels like projection in a way.
I don't get it. But it's only you that you see.
And I'll kind of like get into that a little bit later, but also just generally, whatever you believe is true. It kind of goes hand in hand in a way though. Seeing the best or worst aspects of yourself reflected in others usually makes people feel a type of way. But whatever you think of others or something is true to you. So it's just as true as anything else. You only see things through the lens of your own reality anyway, right? If that makes any sense?
No.
Oh. Okay, well, this puppet's really cool, by the way. I love him. I love this episode.
Now I'm hiding.
No, I'm not.
Now I'm sliding away.
Oh, you're caught.
But Red's like, oh my god, this is amazing. We believe you have red pigtails all the time. And Wembles, that's a real word. Don't look into it.
We all believe and understand that as a word.
And so it is. But the mystery thing is like, so which is it? Like,
Come on, hurry. Indecision is so tough on my system.
Tell me about it.
Red's like, if we believe he has pigtails, then he'll get them. Come on. And he's like, okay, yeah.
Thank you very much.
And the Thing's like, hey, this is nice. Anything else I should know about me?
You're nice, and you're fuzzily, and your name is Skinfrith. Right, Wembley?
Right, Skinfrith?
So his name is Skinfrith now.
Huh? Where'd that name even come from?
Oh, it's a town in Wales.
Did you just know that, or?
No, I read it in the Fraggle book.
Oh, look at you.
Anyway, he loves to swim now, and Red tells him about the pond in the Great Hall, and she's like, oh, we should take him back to Fraggle Rock. He can be our pet. And Wembley's like, you mean like the ones that Uncle Matt saw in outer space the other day? And Red's like,
Wembley, you sure know how to wreck a good adventure.
the other day, Matt found a group of silly creatures who keep their fuzzy pets on their heads.
Why do you do it? I asked. Why do you wear your fuzzy pet on your head?
When the silly creature went for a walk, he was very careful not to disturb his fuzzy thing.
I found the whole thing very touching. Or silly. In any case, it was strange, and you can believe it or not.
It's just like, it's those guards, the British ones.
And do you know the silly creature refused to answer?
You guys who live in the UK can make fun of me. You know, the ones with the hats. But Wembley is laughing so much at
I
this.
believe I found that very interesting.
I believe you found it very boring.
Okay, little buddy.
Oh,
He's so. Junior comes back outside, the Fraggles hide. Junior's like, now that Ma's not looking, I'm gonna get my pet and hide him in my room. But Ma comes out pretty quick and asks him to get Pa to get the basement door open. He's gotta pry it open, it's been nailed shut.
I don't know why she wants us to clean out the basement. There's nothing down there except water. Why do you think I nailed the door shut in the first place?
Skinfrith hears this, and he's gotta go down there, because there's water. So he follows the gourds.
No, Skinfrith, not that way. Don't go in there.
That's where the gorgs live.
Where the gorgs live. Pa and Junior are trying to get the door open, and it looks...
Oh, Junior.
Come on.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, what Gorgic nincompoop nailed up this door in the first place?
Probably one of your ancestors, dear.
But they get the door open finally. Skinfrith hops in. Pa's like, well, we should just nail it back shut and forget about it. And Ma's like, no, there could be something disgusting down there. Pa's like, it's just your imagination. As he hears a splash, Skinfrith jumping into the water.
No, I do believe there's a monster in the basement.
Shit, now there's a monster in the basement.
Like a cool one, or?
It's just Skinfrith. What does that even mean?
You'd know if you saw.
Okay.
You are going to get it out of there.
Oh, that's right, Junior. You are going to get it out of there.
Pa and Junior also have their work cut out for them here. Well, should have been Pa's work, but you know how he likes to pawn everything off on Junior. But the Fraggles gotta get Skinfrith out of there, so Red drags Wembley to the basement.
Oh, what about the monster?
There is no monster, it's just Skinfrith.
Oh, right.
Ma is describing the monster. He's a horrible giant fiend with 3 big googly eyes.
Are you sure he doesn't have 4 big googly eyes?
Of course, I'm sure. I'm a mother, aren't I? Mothers know these things.
And it also has fangs.
Oh, like me.
And like you.
Don't tell me I'm a monster. I can't stand googly eyes and friends.
But Skinfrith is changing because of their beliefs. I'm a monster! The basement's all watery and steamy, like foggy, and he's huge. He's roaring.
He's kinda cute.
Oh?
What?
Red's like, oh no, this is serious. We gotta find him and believe him back into being Skinfrith. The Gorgs are like, oh, what are we gonna do? There's Pa's suggestion of just nailing the door shut again, but Ma's like, no way. New plan? Since this monster is for sure a Gorg eater, Junior will be the bait.
And when the monster lunges to devour you, I, the king of the universe, will clobber it over the head with this.
Junior stands in the doorway and tries to like entice the monster by doing like this little like shirt. I don't know what he's doing.
Go on, boy. Look appetizing.
Hello? You monster!
Ma's had enough of this though, so she takes the rolling pin and like threatens the monster, like yells at him.
What's the matter, monster? Isn't my son good enough for you?
Her son's not good enough for them. Why would they think a monster would want him?
Ouch.
Well, they're not the nicest to him.
You're not wrong though. Red's like, come on, we have to go help him.
Wembley Skinfrith needs us.
You're right. The monster might eat him up. Then again, the monster might eat us up too.
I love Wembley, my little baby.
He's just so...
But Red's like, Wembley, there is no monster, and she drags him with her. The Gorgs have come to the conclusion that this is a very clever monster because it has 2 heads. Sure enough, now he's got 2 heads. Only one thing left to do. Junior must now go down into the murk and capture the monster with his net. Ma says no son of hers will be doing that. A husband of hers, though, that's his job.
That's right.
But queen of mine, you know murk is bad for my circulation.
And Ma calls them poop naughties. This is not the first time she's done this.
Deserved.
But she's like, guess I gotta do everything myself.
Your delicate wife, mother, and queen will just have to go in there myself.
Yes, so, Ma.
Yeah, of course you must, my dear.
She is not thrilled with them right now, but she goes in, followed by the Fraggles. Wembley is still so concerned about the monster. And Red's like, I can't keep explaining this to you, get in here. Junior sees the Fraggles and something takes over in him, and he tries to dive for him, but ends up just slipping and shutting the door. Then realizes that he's trapped his Ma in there with the monster. Ma screams for him to open the door, as him and Pa are trying to open it, but it's stuck. The Fraggles are stuck in there with the Gorg and with the monster. And they see Skinfrith, and he's huge with his 2 heads and his big googly eyes and his fangs, and he's roaring and thrashing.
I like him.
Yeah, you would. And Wembley's like, boy, look at you. No wonder everyone thinks you're a monster. But you can't fool me. I can see your pigtails. And he's so cute. He's just giggling about it. And Red's like, in the back, in shock. They've switched now. And she passes out.
Red, get it together.
The Gorgs are still trying to get Ma out. Junior's like, don't worry, Mommy, you're not alone. You've got 2 Fraggles in there with you. And this does not help. She just freaks out more.
Let me out!
Well, at least we know she's still alive.
Tiny Fraggles in a boat! Ugh. I love them so bad. I think the boat is a matchbox. That's so adorable. But Wembley is telling Red that it's not a monster, it's just Skinfrith.
The fangs are great. Isn't it amazing? I never would have believed it, but all this believing stuff really works.
And Red's like, aren't you scared? And the way he goes,
Of Skinfrith? No.
is so cute. He's like, he's only a monster because the Gorgs and you believed he was. And Red is freaking out. Wembley's like, hey buddy, Skinfrith, so sorry about all this. And he's roaring back at him.
I can see your point. Sure, fangs would be very uncomfortable.
I'll see what I can do.
He speaks monster. I love that for him.
No, for real, of everyone to like speak monster, of everyone to understand monster, of everyone that gets the spooky episode later.
No way.
Yes, like I love it. He's so cute. But he's like, right, we gotta get everyone to believe that he's not a monster. He hates it and only we can help. We just gotta convince the Gorg. Ma's still upset.
Just because I'm locked in here forever with a monster and some Fraggles, there's no reason to get unnecessarily upset.
She's about to give up. But Wembley pipes up and he's like,
I'm glad you feel that way because I think you ought to know that there is no monster in here, Red.
And she's like, are you sure about that?
No monster!
Wembley's like, yeah, if you take a closer look, you'll see that he really isn't a monster.
Really, Madam Gorg, if you take a closer look, you'll see Skinfrith is not a monster. Come on, Skinfrith, show her. Don't you like his pigtails?
Skinfrit's roaring and freaking shrieking and not helping his case at all. And Ma's just screaming, and Wembley crashes out a little bit.
It's all your fault he's a monster, you monster! Who are you calling a monster? You!
He's like, look what you've done, and like, it's all your fault that he's a monster anyway.
But I'm not a monster! That is a monster! Would you stop saying that he's only a monster because you believe he is?
They don't believe there's a monster, they believe there's a fuzzly little creature named Skinfrith. And Ma's like, how could you believe that? Just look at him, he's got these fangs. And they kind of gaslight her.
What fangs? We do not believe there are any fangs!
Positive gaslighting. But it works. His fangs go away. And she's like, huh, maybe it was just my imagination. And then Wembley's like, he doesn't really have two heads. And
yeah, Skinfrith doesn't really have two heads, does he, Red? No way!
he only has one now. And Ma's like, huh, how could I have been so sure about that?
Oh, I've been under a lot of stress.
You've been under a lot of stress. Tell me about it.
Maybe go take a nap. Maybe go lie down.
Don't worry, it was an easy mistake to make.
And Ma's like, now that I look at you, I really don't believe you're a monster. All that fuss over nothing. Yay, Wembley did it.
Well, I guess it was up here all the time.
That it was. Of course it was. And I'm glad you finally realized it.
But she's like, oh, he's so cute. How could I have ever thought he was a monster?
He was cuter as a monster.
And they all scatter. Ma's like, this basement is infested with fraggles, but look what I found. And she picks up Skinfrith.
And you and your father believing this poor little thing was a monster.
And Junior's like, my pet. Pa got squished behind the door when Ma ran out.
Dude. Oh, hi-ho, my dear. Glad to see you looking so well.
Whatever, I guess. Who cares about him? But Ma's like, we're gonna keep this cute little guy as a pet. And Red's a little worried about this. She's like, oh no, what are we gonna do? Like, they're gonna keep him. And
well, Red, if we believe he'll be all right, then he'll be all right, right?
Up there, my dear.
It's all up there.
What are Doc and Sprocket up to this episode? Well, Doc just helped Miss Ardath get rid of a spider. Sprocket's going ham on a shoe or something. But Doc is showing him how we got the spider, and he's just like smacking at him.
Imagine there's a little spider here, Sprocket. You see, I coaxed him very gently into my hand like Sprocket.
Sprocket's afraid of spiders, but don't worry, Doc knows what to do.
Bad luck to kill a spider, and not just for the spider. Besides, anyway, every living thing has a right to live.
A little while later, he's taped pictures of bugs up all over the workshop. He's like, you live with these so long, you won't be scared of spiders anymore.
It's all up here, Sprocket. There, that's not so bad, is it?
Oh. Sprocket is still not having it. Doc says think of the spider as a friend. They eat all sorts of bugs. He's like, if we have lots of bugs and spiders around, naturally you'll get over your fear. You need to be surrounded by bugs and spiders. Constant exposure is the key to his cure. He's like, you see me all the time, you aren't scared of me. So he's made a spider hat.
Now, Sprocket, that can't possibly scare you now, can it?
And that smack is so funny. A little while later, Doc is testing to see if his cure was successful. He's showing Sprocket pictures of bugs and asking him if he's scared. His yawn.
How about this one? Well done, Sprocket.
He holds up a fake spider, and he takes it, he kisses it.
Now here comes the killer. Oh. Good boy, Sprocket.
And I love him. Miss Ardath calls to ask Doc if she will get the bat out of her attic.
A bat in the attic? A real live one?
Doc lies, says he doesn't mind, but immediately gets off the phone and he's like, I hate bats, they give me the creeps.
Wow.
Right? But he's like, oh, you're right, nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, you're right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Sprocket gets startled by the fake spider and smacks it again, so did we really make any progress? I don't know. So, to put it simply, this episode is about how perception affects your beliefs. Your mindset makes all the difference. Like in Pebble Pox Blues, like 2 episodes ago. If you think something isn't so bad, then it probably won't be that bad. Ma's imagination turns something harmless into something terrible super easily, just because she didn't have all the info. Kind of like Red in episode 2, when she starts making all these assumptions. Having more information in general can make things a lot less scary. That's how I was with like exposure therapying myself to like everything spooky ever. I used to be afraid of like actually everything. And then in high school, I started watching like some scarier movies, like more on the tame side. I like worked my way up though. Like read the synopsis of things if you're like not sure, it's gonna freak you out a little bit, like so you know what's coming. And then I got really into like how they did all the effects and stuff because that freaked me out. So I was like, okay, well how do they do it? Maybe it won't freak me out as much because I know it's not real. Tried it myself, understood what I was looking at more, you know. And in turn, understanding the artistry that goes into that too. And I was afraid of haunted houses, so I started working in a haunted house. Just knowing more helped a lot. And now I have a new appreciation for things that once like freaked me out a bit. Not everyone can go to that level, I know, but like more info can make things a lot less intimidating in a way. Another way I've been looking at this episode though is pulling mostly from like Skinfrith's song towards the beginning, but also from Wembley yelling at Ma a little bit. And it's like the way that people are treated will affect the way that they behave around other people. And in turn, your perception of them. If you treat someone like they're a monster, they're more likely to become a monster because you're treating them like fucking shit. Like, just because you don't understand someone doesn't mean you have the right to treat another living being poorly. But overall, your mindset, your perception, 100% affects your reality. And that a lot of things that I say are gonna sound like nuts, and I swear to you that they're like, I don't know how else to explain that to you unless you've done it and you can like see for yourself that that's like a real thing. Because it did sound ridiculous to me at a point in time. It was me. I was the problem. But yeah, a handful of episodes this season kind of have that sort of theme, like your perception affecting your reality. And that's really the thing that I'm working on in my own life a lot right now. So it's super interesting to see how all of this lines up, you know? Episode 9, Wembley and the Mean Genie. All right, put your crystals on, boys. There is a reason I look like cracked out Spectra from Monster High right now. If you've seen this episode, you know why. If you haven't seen this episode, it will make sense. Gobo, Red, and Wembley are treasure hunting.
Oh yeah, this is right up my alley.
I see. Glad you're liking it. Oh, okay. All right.
Wow, Gobo, that's really incredible. Yeah. What is it?
So Gobo's found a two-headed broom for cleaning the floor and the ceiling at the same time. Wembley wishes he could find something special like that. Gobo says these caves are full of stuff. Wembley is stoked because he found something, but it's rock. My sweet baby, it is a beautiful rock.
Oh, good rock.
Right, but he found something else. Gobo's like, it's a mushroom.
Look at it, it's wonderful. It's a mushroom. Well, don't you think it's kind of unusual?
I think we all are looking for special stuff. Wembley's like, ugh, I'm never gonna find anything special. Then he finds an old bottle.
Not just an old bottle. It's a real old bottle, and it's green?
Just like you, baby. Oh, this one's green too. Just like you, baby.
It is special. Just like him.
He's special. Love him so bad, dude. We gotta get a grip.
See, I thought you did for a minute, but I actually think you've lost your grip.
Me too. Me too. We can't get into that. But he's like, oh, it has picture writing on it.
Hey, this thing has picture writing on it. Let's see, bottle, this, rub, not do.
Okay, Charlie.
Look at that door, dude. See that door right there? One marked pirate. You think a pirate lives in there? I see a door marked private.
He does read it right, but also he still rubs the bottle. And another one of my favorite random Richard Hunt characters, the genie, comes out. I swear I printed out a card for him and I don't know where it is. So the genie doesn't get to go on the board, but we only see the genie this one time, so whatever. The genie comes out.
Well, it's about time.
And he is immediately a total asshole.
Who are you?
I'll give you a hint, cutie. I'm green, I live in a bottle, and I'm not the good fairy.
Okay, wait, his fit though?
Right? So I kind of try to take a page from his book for this. This is the best I could do. You know me, I gotta pull out some random outfit that goes with the theme. But he's like, it's about time. It's cramped in there.
You're a genie.
Ooh, and you're a genius. Wow.
Oh my God. And he does a fucking too slow on him.
Over there, pal.
Oh.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Dude, just the worst guy right out the gate.
This is tearing me apart. Don't be mean to my little Wembley,
But he's funny though.
He's funny though.
Right. So Wembley asks when he gets his wishes, and he's like, ugh, you had to ask that, huh? And Wembley's like, well, I thought when I let you out of the bottle, then I would get wishes. And he's like, well,
yes and no.
What does that mean?
Used to be yes, now it's no.
He's decided he's done with the genie life, dude. He just grants wishes for what? Get stuck in there again? Nah. So he's like, I decided when I get out, I'm gonna stand up for myself.
I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
Well, he's doing it. And Wembley's like, couldn't you maybe consider doing that next time you get out with the next guy? And he's like, nah, come on.
We're gonna go and walk through a wall. Come on, come on, let's go. Wembley, it'll be fun.
They walk through a wall, I don't know, to Gobo and Red, and they're like, how and who right now? What is going on here? Wembley explains what happened, and Gobo's like, wow, what are you gonna wish for? And Wembley's like, yeah, well, he's not really doing that anymore.
Well,
Magic genie!
Yeah. Oh, what have you wished for so far?
Explain it to him.
And the genie's like, hey, you want to see a trick? This sounds like the wizard. Not that I think of it. That's Richard Hunt too. So this sounds like the fucking wizard. Is this the wizard? Are we doing the wizard episode again?
Hey, you want to see a great trick? Huh? Watch.
Wow, that's fantastic!
Thanks.
He tosses all their shit up in the air with a wave of his hand just to drop it all.
What? Well, I guess it's a trick, but it's like the Halloween kind.
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck, dude? That was all our stuff. You can't just break our stuff. And he's like, don't be a sourpuss.
Come on, Wem, let's go where people have a sense of humor.
Gobo's looking for his postcard. They don't find it, but they do find the bottle the genie came out of. And Red's like, wonder why it says do not rub. Gobo suggests they look it up in Encyclopedia Fraglia, which is like a real thing, kind of sidebar for a bit. They had like a production document of the same title that Karen Prell and some other members of the team compiled. It had the production data for each episode, so stuff like air dates, episode song titles, tape dates, roles each performer played, writing and director credits, and it also kept track of all the Uncle Matt segments. But Karen Prell originally wrote that all up as a way of keeping track of all the story elements and concepts and characters so they could easily like refer back. Pretty cool. There's a PDF version of it. It's on Muppet Wiki. I don't know if it's the full thing. I don't think it is. But if you're curious, it's on the Muppet Wiki. If you look up Encyclopedia Fraglia, it should come up. It's just kind of stuff that I already knew, so I didn't really like include it or like anything from it here. Anyway, they look it up in the Fraggle Rock World Encyclopedia Fraglia, and they find it under genealogy. Under bad genies.
Oh, listen to this. It says he comes from a broken bottle.
He comes from a broken bottle, and it lists his good and bad deeds.
Stealing, lying, breaking things.
What are his good deeds?
Those are his good deeds.
Huh?
They do not tell us his bad deeds, but they run off to warn Wembley. The Doozers are building.
I love the little people.
Okay. Wembley's like, I probably should go help Gobo clean up all that stuff that broke. And the genie's like, nah, stay here, have some fun. Gobo runs up and tells Wembley to stay away from the genie. And he says Gobo like Gobo, and I love when he says it like Gobo.
Why, Gobo?
But the encyclopedia says that he's done all this unspeakable stuff. And Wembley's like, is that true?
Wembley, let me ask you a question. This Goo here.
Gobo.
Yeah, Goo, go, whatever.
He keeps calling him Goo or like Gooby. He's just getting his name so wrong.
Would you say a lot of times he tells you what to do?
Yeah, all the time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Then Wembley, it's time you stood up for yourself.
What?
But Gobo's like, don't listen to him, he's a liar. And he probably stole my postcard.
Did you see me take it, Gooby?
My name's Gobo, and when you left, it was gone.
Did you see me take it, Gooby? He's clearly holding it. Genie's like, come on, Wem, stand up for yourself.
Genie, I can't. I never say
Wembley,
things like
for
that
the
to
last
Gobo.
time, stand up for yourself. Think of it, we're both green.
He got a point. No, he doesn't.
But Wembley follows him, gets pulled right through a wall. But the genie's like, you were great back there. You really stood up to him and even came to my defense. I wouldn't steal that postcard.
Wait a second. What's that in your shirt?
What?
What is that?
What? How'd this get here?
Oh shit, we gotta do a little maneuver here. Okay, the other day, Matt finds himself in a very sad place. Silly creatures, even the little ones, are kept behind bars.
Silly creatures are strange, but that's no reason to keep them behind bars. All right, who is responsible for this? I demand that they step forward.
Here I am in jail for 187 years. They're very strange, but they should not be kept behind bars. Just kidding, he wants in.
It is important to stand up for what you believe in. Please let me in there.
Wembley's like, don't be mad. But did you steal that? And he's mad.
Steal! Me? Steal this?
I was,
I just borrowed it. on a permanent basis.
Genie's like, who's that? It's Boober. And oh my god, okay, maybe one of my favorite parts this entire season here. So he sneaks over with Wembley, and Boober's doing his laundry, and the genie goes,
What's he hanging up ghosts for?
fucking kills me every time. What's he hanging up ghosts for? What? What's he hanging up ghosts for? I love you, Richard Hunt. I got really upset. I was watching Muppets Tonight last night, and I got really upset because there's one episode and you can just see, it's like at the very end. I just caught it at the very end anyway. There's one episode and you can see, this came out in like 96, so a couple years after Richard Hunt passed, and there's like at the end of the episode you can see like, was it the Tony Bennett episode? Maybe, I don't know. But you could see up on the wall there's just a little black and white photo of Scooter. Let's not cry about Richard Hunt in the middle of the Genie episode. Let's not cry about Richard Hunt in the middle of the Genie episode. What's he hanging up ghosts for? Yeah, I seriously think that is one of my favorite lines in the entire season. But Wembley's like, nah, that's not ghosts, that's laundry. If those were ghosts, we would be scared to death. And of course that gives the Genie an idea. And he makes the sheets float, and he starts making ghost noises, pressures Wembley into doing the same thing. Like,
Booga, booga!
Booga, booga. Gobo runs in on everybody just freaking out. And he's like, stop it. It's just this stupid genie just messing with us. And they're like, ugh. He's like, come out of hiding. Boober's like, how could you? I could have got hurt.
Not to mention the psychological effect around trust.
Boober's like, who even is that guy? And Gobo's like, explain later. We just gotta do something about him. And the whole gang runs off. Genie's laughing it up. And he's like, Wems, why so glum? And he's like, I don't know. Something's wrong. Poor kid just wants his wishes, dude. And the Genie's like, you don't want any of those, do ya?
You don't want those, do you? I thought you wanted to stand up for yourself. Well, the only way to learn to stand up for yourself is to listen to me.
And he gets Gobo's guitar. He's like, I got a song for you. But Gobo comes in and he shuts that shit down. He's like, put that down. Don't touch my stuff.
Put that guitar down.
And what are you gonna do if I don't, carrot face?
And they're like, we're gonna put you back in that bottle from whence you came.
Return from whence you came.
And he's like, yeah, right, I'd like to see you try. I'm never going back. What is that fucking Rolf thing? There's another Rolf thing. Maybe I'll put it in. It's the same one as the you dirty rat that I keep fucking quoting today.
But they don't build a jail that's strong enough to hold me.
Okay, whatever. So the Genie freaking rips all the strings off Gobo's guitar and he shoves past them all. Gobo's like, all right, not important right now. We just got to get this dude back in the bottle. And Wembley cries.
Oh gosh, Wembley, I don't want to blame you, but this is your fault.
It is my fault. I'll think of something.
Oh no, don't do that.
Baby. Back outside a little while later, Gobo tells Wembley, don't think about it, don't worry about it, just do it. And he runs off.
Don't worry about it and don't think about it. Just do it.
And I almost took that out, but I just kind of feel like that line might be important. Maybe not in context of this, but like in general, that line might be important. Maybe you need to hear it. Don't think about it, don't worry about it, just do it. But he runs off. Genie is vandalizing the rock. He's literally like, he's got spray paint on. He's graffitiing the rock.
What's his tag? Like, what is that? Like the big clown face?
He's expressing himself, I guess.
Okay, pop off, I guess.
Wembley comes up to him and the Genie fucking goes,
well, look who's here.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Nose, want some radish beer?
Huh?
That's crazy.
For real, excuse me? You want some radish beer? But Wembley's like, no, and you should not be drinking that. It's bad for you.
Give me a break, Wem. You're too much of a goody-goody.
Well, my name's Wembley, and you're not half as tough as you think you are.
He said we are not friends.
Yeah. He's like, don't call me Wems, we're not friends. But Wembley's like, oh, bet you can't lift that boulder.
Out of the way. Oh, this is so tough. I'll never lift this. I never could lift that, could I?
He's like, okay, so you're so tough, bet you can't say Genie backwards.
Enage, give me something harder.
Enage, give me something harder. But then he's like, okay, bet you can't jump through my fingers. And he's like, no problem. And he does, but he jumps right into the bottle, and they trap him.
Sucker.
I'm just like, haha, caught you.
Hey, I caught you, and now we're gonna bury you forever.
Oh, we're burying guys alive now?
Well, he starts to feel bad for him because he looks so small and helpless in there. And he's like, oh, they really hate me, but I don't know if I can live with burying you forever. I'll let you out if you promise to go far away from here. So he lets him out. He's like, ha, thanks for nothing. And he runs away. And Wem's just like, hope I did the right thing. All the Fraggles are cheering. They're like, tell him how you did it. Tell him how you trapped him. And Wembley's like, hey, I'd rather just bury it like right away. And Boober's like, I never even got to see it. And they're all like, yeah, let us see it. Let us see it. And he's like, no, please. Like, I think we should just we should bury it. And then him and Gobo wrestle over it and they drop it and it accidentally falls and smashes. And Gobo, my sweet baby.
Oh no, I killed a genie. No, you didn't, Gobo. Oh, but the bottle's busted into pieces.
Can we stop making them think they killed each other? Or, like, I feel really bad every time.
Yeah, well, the genie wasn't in the bottle. But I saw you capture him. That's true, good point, but...
He wasn't in the bottle. I let him out. They're like, what? And he's like, he won't bother us. I made him promise to stay far away from here, as he poofs into the room.
That's what you think, Big Nose. I lied.
He's like, I wouldn't want to leave knowing how much you'd miss me. And they all go, no. And he goes, what?
Right? No. What?
And he poofs them all into like submissive robots. The genie starts singing a song.
I fell asleep and I started to dream. Dreamed I was trapped in a nightmare machine.
It's kind of crazy. It's like the whole song is nuts. Lyrically, visually.
Woke up and I started to see. Everyone yells when you try to get free. Nobody cares if you laugh or cry. Nobody cares if you live or you die.
The Fraggles are all in like military type uniforms. And the whole thing is like a crazy 80s like rock concert visual. I love it. It's insane.
Well, do you want it?
No, get out of my way!
Well, do you need it?
No, just take it away!
Well, do you want it?
No, gonna let for the day!
He's like flying over them. I don't know what the deal with that is. And at the end, he like busts through a doozer construction in like slow-mo and there's like sparks everywhere and he's like screaming. I don't know. I gotta show you because I don't know what this is. Oh, and Wembley's really squeaky. Stop!
I can't handle him.
Oh my god, are you kidding? He's like, stop! Someone's gonna get hurt. He's like, I let you out of there and I wish you'd stop.
Your wish is my command.
Yeah. You can't just do what you want to do. Not if it wrecks the place or hurts someone. You can't... What'd you say?
And he's just going off on him and he's like, wait, what? Your wish is my command.
Really? I wish you'd explain.
I was bound to give you your wishes if you asked for them.
He's like, for real? I just had to stand up for myself?
Yes, master, that's it. In a nutshell.
Yeah, bud. So Wembley wishes for all the Fraggles to be themselves again, and then he wishes all the stuff that was broken to be fixed. He also wishes that the genie would understand the difference between standing up for yourself and just doing whatever you want to do.
Your wish is my command. I suddenly understand.
This is how I wish a lot of people would be with like this show. I suddenly understand. That's how I want you to be when you watch these videos. But the genie apologizes to everybody that he's offended.
I wish now to apologize to any one of you whom I may have offended, scared, inconvenienced, or bamboozled.
And he says he'll go back to his bottle in the most pitiful way possible.
And now? Now I'll go back to my little, tiny, lonely bottle.
Wembley has one more wish, though. For him to be free and never have to go back in that bottle again.
You really wish that for me? Your command is my wish. Put it in.
You. How are Doc and Sprocket holding up? What's the situation there?
Good evening, ladies and germs. Welcome to the Captain's Inn Talent Night.
So Doc is going to host Talent Night at the Captain's Inn. The amazing Doc and his talking dog, Sprocket.
Well, that's where you come out.
Sprocket's not thrilled about it.
Did you hear about the dog who was so dumb he chased parked cars?
Oh. Humiliating, bro. After rehearsing his jokes, they're all at Sprocket's expense. Or just like generally humiliating for him, pretty much. Sprocket throws a fit. He's had enough. He is not taking this.
Sprocket, what's bothering you, Sprocket?
A little while later, he's listing his grievances with his act. He doesn't like the jokes, doesn't like the poster, doesn't like the whole script. Doc's like, I'm not giving in to these demands. Like, too many, no way.
And is there anything else you don't like? No way!
Sure enough, though, Doc gives in to his demands. He hears him out. He takes out the joke about the dumb dog.
You're probably right. It's Doggist.
He also agrees to give him top billing.
The amazing Sprocket and his talking human Doc. You know, Sprocket, I gotta admit...
Sprocket's pointing along while reading the sign. A lot of them do this season, and I think it's really cute. I don't know why. I'm just like, oh, I love you. Sprocket knows how to stand up for himself. His final demand, though, he doesn't want to wear the arrow, so Doc does.
I'll wear it. Woof.
The lesson, stand up for yourself. You deserve to be treated with respect. But like what Wembley said, there is a difference between standing up for yourself and just trampling all over everybody around you and taking away their power in order for you to feel like you're in control. We don't want that one. We want the first one, standing up for yourself. So a little personal anecdote here. When I was quitting my job last month, it was a part-time job. I pretty much barely worked anyway, but I finally pulled the trigger and I quit. And this is my full-time thing now. When I was quitting my job, I was thinking about this episode. The combo of the things, actually. I was thinking about this episode. I was thinking about the Convincing John episode from last season. I was also thinking about the quote random from Severance. I'm really into Severance. Every time you find yourself here, it's because you chose to come back. So, but that's beside the point. In this episode, Wembley gets exactly what he wants once he stands up for himself and truly believes in himself and what he's saying. In my scenario here, I was seeing myself as Wembley and like the universe as the genie kind of, or whatever force I'm working with here. I don't know. I just dub it the universe. But that was like the genie. Like, not so mean in a way, you know? But like, if you're mean to yourself, it'll return that energy. But stand up for what you want, what you think is right, and you'll get that and the proper respect in return. Simply asking for what you want can be the only thing in the way of you getting that thing. And I'm like, I get it. I hate asking for things. I really hate it bad. But actually, like, seriously, sometimes that's like all you need to do. Confidence and putting what you want out there into the world can really be the key. That might sound silly, but really try it, I swear. A lot of the time, silly is what works. Episode 10, The Secret Society of Poobahs. We start with Red reading a book out loud about a princess and a beast.
Oh, a beast, I'm in. Yeah, sounds cool to me.
Oh, okay.
A hideous gibberbeast came up and screamed,
Moki comes up and is like, oh my god, it's the Begler bag.
The Begler bag? Who cares? Who even is that?
Oh, you don't know? He's only the leader of the exalted High Holy Order of Poobahs. Yeah, that.
No way.
I didn't expect any of you to be so versed in this.
Of course. You know I'm on top of all this stuff.
Fair. Red's like, whatever, it's just a fad.
It's the dumbest thing to hit the rock ever since that time we painted our tails blue.
Oh, I remember that. Oh, certainly a choice.
Okay, Slay.
But it was fun, though.
Blue doesn't really seem like your color, but pop off.
Oh, I pulled it off. I'm sure you did. Anyway, Moki's like, oh my god, how can you say that? They're the most secret society in all of Fraggledom. Red's like, sounds dumb. If you want to be a Poobah, just go ask. And she's like, what? No, I'm probably not worthy. As she's getting pushed over there by Red. Oh, she should ask. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Easier said than done, though.
Grovel, grovel.
Yes, yes.
Grovel, grovel.
Oh, grovel, grovel.
Grovel, grovel.
Yeah.
The small version of the Begler bag and Poobah here are just Tiny Moki and Tiny Boober, just re-outfitted, and I love that. But Red's like, just go for it if you want to be a Poobah so bad. And Moki's like, I can't. But the Begler bag's like, what do you want?
Oh, please, Mr. Begler Beg.
Do not call me Begler Beg.
Do not call me Begler Beg. But she's like, oh my god, I won't bother you anymore. I'm so sorry to exist. Bye. And she runs off.
I'm sorry. You won't bother me anymore. I won't bother you anymore. I'm sorry, I said Begler Beg.
Red's like, you should know she takes things a little too seriously. And she goes off with her. Moki's like, that was the most embarrassing thing in my whole life. Red's like, literally, who cares about him? Forget it. We'll have a nice evening.
I'll even cook supper.
I don't want supper.
I'll cook okra surprise.
You know I hate okra. Even you hate okra.
Well, don't you want to know what the surprise is in okra surprise?
No.
There's no okra!
And Moki's like, oh, could you not joke at a time like this? I've just humiliated myself. I'll never eat again. Now Moki's writing poetry in her journal, and a note flies down that says, turn around. So she does, and a Poobah's behind her with a scroll for her.
Yes.
Grovel, grovel.
Grovel, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Grovel.
Grovel.
That is Dave Goals, I believe. He runs off, but Moki's like, and she reads the scroll. Her reading to herself. I'm obsessed with that. She's so cute. Red and Lanford are sleeping in their cave.
Red! Were you asleep, Red? What?
It was nap time? Yeah. I was in bed. My eyes were closed. What's your guess?
Red, I have news that will frizz your fur. I have news that will kink your tail and make your pigtails pop.
Well, terrific. This news will completely rearrange my body, so tell it to me.
Moki has been invited to join the Poobahs.
Doesn't surprise me.
I knew you'd be surprised.
Red's like, remember, this is silly. They're a silly society.
Not silly. Solemn.
It's silly to think it's solemn.
So she reads Red the invitation. The initiation will be at Firefly Cavern.
Oh, Firefly Cavern. It's so pretty there. Oh, do you think the little glowy guys will be out by now? Oh, let's go catch them.
Oh, I might as well go keep an eye on them. Maybe they'll catch me some too. Oh, we'll catch you later, darling. Bye. Okay. They keep doing this to me. Whatever. Well, anyway, Moki must be proved worthy. There's a note at the bottom of the invitation that she didn't see, though. Under no circumstances shall she tell anyone about the invite. So she immediately panics. And Red's like, no problem. How are they gonna know anyway? You're taking things way too serious lately.
I'm taking it seriously, Red, because this is serious.
Oh! Who goes there?
It is I. Shit, sorry. It is I, the very most early vanguard.
Vanguard of what?
Vanguard of that body of fraggle which is so exalted
that I am unworthy to speak its name.
Who dare may speak its name? I, the most outspoken speaker of the name, may speak the name. Then I repeat, halt. Who goes there?
A very exalted high holy order of
Poobahs.
Sometimes I do things and I immediately regret them. This is my Poobah's fit. Like, how the fuck am I gonna read my script like this? Like, you couldn't have thought about that? No? Alright. That's good. Like, what is this? What did I do? I don't know. Don't ask me questions.
Don't ask any questions.
I don't know what this is. I look like a cult leader. I don't know if I can do this whole thing with this with this on. If you're a Poobah, you understand. Don't ask questions. Do you like my Poobah stick? Did I hunt down sticks outside for this? Yeah. This is getting yellow jackets.
Up a bluff and Upadad, we're walking by the sea.
I love this one. This is a very deep buried memory for me for some reason, but love this episode. Can you tell? I love this episode. Deep buried memory of this, by the way, and it's a gym episode, so we love this. Hey, be still.
Life is busy. Life is grim. Life's a life that's dim, dim, dim. Treat it with the wow. Turn your buttons down.
The Poobahs have achieved a state of arrival.
Ye Poobahs have achieved a state of arrival. Their ultimate ruler, the most groveled before, Begler Beg. And I can totally tell who everybody is, by the way. Like Convincing John and Gillis Fraggle and actually Wembley and Gobo. Like everybody's there, they're just in disguise. Lou, my girl Lou, she's there. She does the halt, who goes there? But they all go, Moki.
Moki. Let she that be her be brought forward.
But is she worthy to be a Poobah? They're all like, sure, except for one Fraggle, the most noble telepathic mind reader.
Hark! The voice you hear is that of the most noble telepathic mind reader.
I knew you were going to say that.
Who is definitely not Red Fraggle. But she's looked into her heart and found her to be unworthy. She disobeyed their first order, which is a great cackle.
Unworthy!
How did she know?
Silence!
And she runs away. This is gonna really bother me, so I'm taking it off. It's gonna bother me down here too. This is gonna be a whole issue for me. I didn't want to make like a face mask, and then I just made like this little strip of fabric to tie around my face, and that almost made it worse. So, that's where we're at. I've just got so much like fabric tied around me at random right now. Like, I don't know what this is. This is like so many pieces of clothing that I just have like tied around me because I could not fucking figure out what in the hell Convincing John had on. So, this is my version of it. I don't really know. Anyway, Moki explains that she didn't mean to disobey. She just didn't read the whole note before telling her. She didn't want to upset them, but it's too late. Moki Fraggle, you will never become a Poobah. Be gone with you. She'll never join them. Unless. Unless? A trial? A trial. The Royal Vanguard is judge.
Guilty! Or possibly innocent. I can never remember which is which.
Prepare yourself. Come tomorrow night with the fraggle called Red.
And be prepared to tell us what you should tell us.
What should I tell you?
You tell us.
And they throw her out of Firefly Cavern.
Innocent is the one I can never remember. Doesn't that have something to do with lambs?
God, I love him. We'll take the Pooh Bah's mask off. Okay. So Red is asleep. Moki comes in and yells in her face again, and she speed runs her story.
And then the Pooh Bahs came in, and then they brought me forward. And then the baker he said very nice things.
Red's like, tell the Pooh Bahs to shove it. And Moki's like, be serious, please help me. Red's like, fine. Real quick look at the doozers. They're talking about food pellets, jelly-filled, and custard. So now we know some more of their diet there. That's just more of the food pellets they have other than blue. So cool. Anyway, Red's gotta memorize this speech and give it to the Pooh Bahs, but...
I have to speak. Oopa-dad.
Like I said, huh?
You gotta give it in a secret language. Oopa-dad.
Oopa-dad, ooh, yoop-a-dad, no, Koopa-dad, oopa-dad?
Sorry?
Oh, noop-a-dad, I yoop-a-dad, oh, doop-a-dad, doop-a-dad, it's doop-a-dad, oh, doop-a-dad. Hey, yoop-a-dad, it's foop-a-dad, and foop-a-dad.
What is this, you speak it? It's Pig Latin, but with oopa-dad instead.
Oh, doop-a-dad, oh, yoop-a-dad, oh, doop-a-dad, no, Koopa-dad.
Koopa-dad, yoop-a-dad, la oopa-dad, hatsupa-dad, hatsupa-dad, foop-a-dad, poop-a-dad.
Good job. Ugh.
Moki's running backwards, keeping up with her, and she falls into the swimming pond.
I gotta tell you, Moki, you're not smiling much these days. I wish you'd remember that song that Gobo wrote.
Don't you dare sing.
And I really love Moki being like non-Moki-ish this season in a way. I very much feel like her, and I so was not feeling like myself for a minute there, which is why this video has taken a while too. But the song that Gobo wrote.
One day I was walking and I met a little worm. All that worm could do was smile, and I began to squirm. I don't believe it.
When I asked him why he smiled, though all the world was gray, he smiled at me, real wild at me, and then I heard him say,
just keep on
Smiling, life can be worthwhile. If you keep on smiling, life smiles back at you.
And Wembley's just during half of it, and I love him. Okay, I have to sidebar, and I'm gonna come off absolutely crazy in this video. I don't know how much I'm gonna actually like keep in. I'm not sure if I've made this connection like subconsciously before, or if this just, you know, it happened, but it was like right in my face when I was scripting this episode. And I've been feeling like for some reason I should bring up this album, and this album keeps popping up in my life a lot right now, and I'm not really like sure what that's about. So I just note things, and I'm not necessarily like saying anything with any of this. I'm just noting it. It's actually a perfect way to bring this up. So as I was writing this, I was having like a little bit of a moment, and I've kind of with this whole video I've had a little bit of a moment about the fact that everything I want only exists in the past, and I can't have that like solid. I can't have that. It's gone, and a lot of those people are gone, and that specifically gets me a lot. People are like, don't meet your heroes. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I can't. And the Henson Company is not what it was. The Muppets, as I know and love, are no longer, and that has been the case for a while. And I actually that's so funny that I ended up just ranting like out of nowhere about this in the last episode that I recorded. Not planned, and then I talked about it in this video too. Great. I have such a deep connection to all of this somehow, and I always have, and I've never been able to explain it, but it'll hit me especially hard from time to time. I'm never gonna get that. And it's not anything to do with me. It's not my own fault. It's just the time that I was born in. I was just too late. But like, I have that pull, but something's in the way, and the thing that's in the way is just time. But like, you feel me? I'm never gonna actually connect to what I want there. It hurts bad because like, I figured this out so late, and I mean, so late. I figured it out when I was supposed to figure it out. This was all supposed to happen the way that it was, the way that it has been, but you know, I try to keep a positive frame of mind. I know I'm not there for a reason. I know I'm here now for a reason. Just doing all the things that I need to do before all the things I need to do, I think. And I realized that in my last video. It sucks a little bit, it hurts. I can't even pretend that it doesn't. It might sound silly, but I don't care. I can't turn it off. Something always brings me back here. Brings me back to the puppet thing. Always brings me back to some sort of Henson work. One thing or another leads me back to the same place every time. And I don't really know how. I'm not supposed to understand how, I don't think. But it is weird, no? I'm fucking kicking rocks about it, dude. Like, anyway, I don't want to get stuck in a past that I never experienced either. So, you know, I try to take what I can and make something of it in my life here and now. So I'm dealing with all that, right? It's just gut-wrenching longing for something that I have never experienced and will never have. I guess I could have a version of it in some way, you know, but anyway, I pull tarot every morning. It's part of my routine. Like, actively being upset about that and I'm shuffling my deck. I pull my tarot card. I pull the fate card. I have the labyrinth deck. So I pulled the fate card, which is the death card. A little weird, right? As I pull that, my song on Spotify changes. The song that it shuffled to was Get Yourself Free or Happy Little Song by Jerry Nelson. And this is the episode that I was planning on scripting that day. 11:11 on the clock as I pull that too. Like I didn't change the song. It just like same time, all of that happened at the same time. And I was like, oh. I haven't heard that song, that album. It is a really beautiful album. It's the only one by Jerry Nelson on Spotify. If you like Gobo songs, you'll like this album. It is just, it's lovely. I love him. I love his voice. Jerry. But I haven't even like listened to the album like that much, and I don't really like put it on that much. Later in the day, I'm here, I'm writing this, and the lyrics of Gobo's song reflect each other so similarly, like so well. I think I wrote down some of the lyrics. When you're troubled and weary, worries getting you down, drop 'em all and move along, sing a happy little song, just forget about woe. And then Gobo's like not even really in this episode other than this. And then he's got, just keep on smiling, life can be worthwhile, if you keep on smiling, life smiles back at you. Like, I don't know, just like what he's saying in both of them. Oh my God. That morning I woke up wanting to paint Gobo. Like I started a Gobo painting and I woke up wanting to paint Gobo. And then that happened. Hi? Oh, and then the other part of the song that stood out to me when I heard it was that it's always darkest before the dawn, put on a big grin and carry on, let the silver lining come shining through, shine its light on you. Like that part got me in the moment too. Jerry, love you. Guys, please, what is happening? Am I maybe going crazy? I keep saying that and I almost like want somebody to call me crazy, I think. I think I maybe want somebody to call me crazy, except for like nobody has been able to, so.
What do you think, Gobo?
I think you're interrupting my song.
Anyway, oh my God, anyway. You keep on smiling, life smiles back at you. That's so cute.
Well, it's a very silly song.
Why, thank you.
Sorry, back to the story.
I've got it.
Really? You've memorized the whole speech?
Red recites her speech in Upadad, and Moki's like, I think you maybe got the accent wrong.
Oh, who cares about the accent?
Yeah, I think she got the idea, like, but Boober comes in as she's demonstrating, and Moki freaks out. Boober's like, that's a secret language. And Red's like, no, actually she's delirious. I don't know what you're talking about.
The rock grows dark around me. I must lie down. I loop a dad, undo dead.
Moki's all dramatic about it. She's like fake faints, like a Victorian lady. And Boober's like, oh my God, no, it must be galloping tongue fever. Only cure is soup. So he gives Moki the soup that he was gonna take to Gobo. It's okra soup.
Are you cured?
And she does not react well to this. She hates okra.
Ew, could have given a girl a warning. Yuck. Oh, it's not that gross. To you.
She's like, wow, I'm cured. Please, no more soup. Bye. And Red's like, you can't take this too seriously. Come on, you're already taking the poo bus too serious. And she's like, oh my God, I'm gonna be late for the trial. And she runs off. Back to this again. We're poo-buying again. Poo-bus! The trial of Moki Fraggle shall now begin.
All present shall reply by saying present, and all absent shall reply by saying linoleum. Fritz?
Present.
Fritz?
Present.
Fritz.
Present.
Fritz. Present. Fritz.
Linoleum.
Oh, that Fritz, he's never here when you need him.
And let's see, Fritz.
Present with an explanation.
Okay, all are accounted for except for Fritz. They tell her to tell them what she should tell them.
Red, what should I tell them?
Tell them it's silly.
Be serious.
Since she's made no answer, the judge will present the charges.
Moki Fraggle is guilty of a naughty thing. Whoa. And so is her friend.
What? No way. Red's innocent.
She can't be innocent! I don't know what the word means.
Another fave line of mine, like this entire season. But they're like, just tell us what you should tell us. And she's like, I don't know what I should tell you. Oh, well then you know it must be done.
You may both have to undergo the ordeal of the Glumberglots.
Ah, yes. But before the sentence can be carried out, they must state their defense. And Red starts to recite the speech, but
wait! She may not speak until Moki has introduced her.
Oh, we're sorry. Let's see. This is my good friend Red.
Wait! You cannot introduce a speech in Upadad unless you are speaking Uffafluff.
Therefore, Red Fraggle gets the ordeal of the Glumberglots.
Do you have any idea what a Fraggle must do in the ordeal of the Glumberglots?
And Red does so gleefully. And Moki is like, I am so very sorry, but this is so silly. She's like cracking up. She's like, you cannot be serious.
I'm very sorry, but this is so silly!
What did you...
Moki Fraggle, you told us what you should tell us.
You've got to be kidding me!
We are kidding you!
The High Holy Order of Poobahs is not a serious group, it is a silly group. It's all but a joke, and they take off their disguises.
Ta-da! Gobo! Yeah, lots of us are members, because we like to remind ourselves that a Fraggle shouldn't take anything too serious.
And Red's like, yeah, I've been a member for a week. I'm surprised you didn't know it was me when I did the you're unworthy bit. Convincing John is there.
Yes, convinced you, didn't I?
All right, let me go put my freaking Poobah stick back. Dude, this is like a whole thing. It's like, and probably so dirty. I just picked it up off the ground yesterday and then hot glued a bunch of shit together. All right, I'm back. Fuck this. Okay, screw all this, all right? Since the Poobahs meeting has come to a close, I'm taking all this shit off of me. Let's check in with Doc and Sprocket.
Did Doc join a call, or?
So Doc comes in, he just doesn't believe it.
I just don't believe it. Sprocket, do you believe it? No, of course you don't believe it. No one could believe it.
Ned Schimmelfinny has become a chipmunk.
Oh, no.
How'd he do that?
No, not a real one. Like the club, the Royal Order of Chipmunks. One of those secret lodges.
So a cult?
Not a cult?
Hello. What?
He's been asked to become a chipmunk. Wow, he's stoked. And Sprocket's like, come on. So Doc's got his chipmunk uniform on. Sprocket's dancing around in his helmet.
Wearing my helmet? That looks ridiculous on you.
Aw, I thought he looked cute.
I, on the other hand, look quite dashing.
Later on, Doc comes home from his initiation, and he is not a chipmunk. He burst out laughing in the middle of the initiation because it was so silly, and they were very angry about that. So they said that he can't be a member.
And they took away my ears.
Wow, can't have nothing.
Sprocket, you can't take life too serious.
So, a couple things this episode. First off, Jim Henson did some sketches for the Poobahs. He didn't typically design anything for the show. He would occasionally sketch out like rough designs, and he contributed ideas. I just thought that was a fun detail. I love a Jim involvement. So.
You love a Jim anything.
Hey.
How's being parasocial with a dead guy? Did I get you a Ouija board, or?
Stop it. Also, Moki is not wearing the Belle's sweater here. Like, she's not wearing that purple sweater underneath here. People say that she wears it for the rest of the season after Belle's the Fraggle Rock or like Blanket of Woe, and that's not true. She wears it maybe half the season. This is also the final appearance of Convincing John, who is a live hand puppet here. He is normally a rod arm puppet, and I saw him in person too. Not the live hand one, the other one, but I'll save that for Uncle Traveling Bats to talk about. Speaking of, no Matt postcard this episode.
Matt was deaf at a cult meeting.
Yeah, they were like, maybe let's not show Matt joining a cult for this one. He can skip out of this storyline. Overall though, this one is like heavy on not taking yourself or things too seriously. Most things aren't that serious, even if they seem to be so. You could also look at like the society being like so serious that in itself is silly. Being so serious that in itself is silly, because like what's the point? It doesn't get you very far anyway to take everything so seriously, you know? Being a stickler about things doesn't really leave any room for growth. Have some fun, go with the flow. Don't get too in your head. Keep things light and positive, and your outside reality will reflect that as well. Don't be afraid to get silly and have a good time. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Creating more bright moments in this world despite it all. Episode 11, the bean barrow, the burden, and the bright bouquet.
All right, what's the plan today?
Well, Red and Moki are planning out their route for the all-day Cross Cave Bean Barrow Race Finals.
Oh, sounds like work.
No, it'll be fun.
I know this map like the tip of my tail. We are gonna do just fine.
Hey, Lanford's not looking too good.
Red's like, yeah, with you navigating and me pushing the barrel will be unbeatable.
Anybody worried about Lanford? Did we forget about Lanford?
Gobo and we don't stand a chance.
Why he look like that?
Hold on, I'll get to him. But Moki's like, it's because we're a real team. The communication between us is incredible.
Almost intuitive.
Yes, which is why I know that you already sensed and already understand why I'm taking Lanford along with us on the race.
She does not understand. Moki's been real worried about him, though.
Just look at him. Lanford is a yellow leaf night-blooming deathwort. He's not supposed to have red polka dots all over him.
Finally, someone cares. Ugh. Is he gonna die?
No, he's not gonna die.
Oh, how can I leave him when he looks like this? Oh.
He's so cute.
Can you?
Red's like, don't you think he'll make the barrel too heavy? And Moki's like, no, he's pretty light actually. But Red and Lanford hate each other. Like, they hate each other. They're mortal enemies.
That's gonna be you if you don't get off me.
Moki helps her up and Red's like, he's a killer. Moki's like, no, he's not. He's really sweet when you get to know him.
Just like me.
Hey, you guys, you gotta chill, please. But she's like, the change will do him some good. Plus, she can't navigate if she's worried about him. So that's like, fine. Then Moki hears a commotion coming from the Great Hall, so she goes over to the window to see what's going on. Henchy, guys, you're gonna be mad at me if I don't put him on the board. Because I didn't print him out, and I meant to. I don't know where he went. Well, apologies, I don't have Henchy. I should, but I don't. Sorry about that. So Henchy's down there, and I think this is like the only time we've seen him without the world's oldest fraggle, but he saw a whole nest of clinging creepers down by Table Rock Cavern.
Clinging creepers?
You know what those are? You just want to say it?
Yeah.
Alright. Moki's like, don't worry, we know how to handle them. The smell of flowers always drives them away. And they use the tiny Moki horse perspective, baby. My flowers for protection. Anyway.
Call out the bouquet brigades.
They've got to start flinging flowers around stat.
Oh, just the thought of those things!
Yeah, clinging creepers crawling all over you.
Yeah, killer weeds rooting you to the spot!
Choking you.
Boober loves to shake fraggles. He just does. Anyway, Moki is a member of the Clinging Creepers Emergency Flower Defense League.
Which means it's my duty as a fraggle to go collect posies.
She tells Red and Lanford not to worry though, she'll be back before they know it, and they scream for her. Boober has a flower in his hat. That's so cute. I love him.
First to make the necessary headbands.
Gobo and Emily come by. Gobo's like, pfft. She and Moki really think they're gonna beat us.
I mean, Red's good.
Oh, she's very good,
But she's not that good.
Of course not. No way, no way.
Boober stops them though, and he reminds them that they need to go stop and get their flower headbands before the race.
Oh, yeah, flower a day keeps clingers away.
Flower a day keeps the clingers away. That's very good. A little overly familiar, perhaps, but...
Now hard cut to Gobo and Emily laughing at Red. They're like, you're bringing Lanford? And she's like, yeah, Moki won't leave him here by himself. She's worried about him.
Yeah, look at him. Poor baby.
And Gobo's like, what's wrong with him?
It's not like, catching, is it?
With my luck, it probably is.
I love that he's like, it's not like catching, is it? I just love that. I was like, come on, it's not that bad. To make it fair, Wembley can carry a plant too.
Damn? Yeah, the banana tree on your shirt.
World's oldest Fraggle. Sorry, I did print him and not Henchy. The world's oldest Fraggle is pacing around. He is impatient as hell.
Your oldestness! I'm sure all the contestants will be here any minute.
Penny, when you get to be my age, you don't have many minutes left.
He's like, I got better things to do.
You hear that? Better things to do.
What's he got going on? Sleeping and farting. Smacking Henchy on the head.
Pretty much, yeah.
Giving up down here. Falling asleep. Wake me if you ever pass through the Great Hall. I say wake me if you ever pass through the Great Hall.
Lanford bites the ceiling trying to stay home. The sounds of his bites are so funny. But they're struggling big time already. Doozers even have a flower brigade. Flower Force 5 forward. World's oldest gets ready to start the race, but Red's like, wait, my navigator isn't here.
Then who is this weird-looking Fraggle with the polka dot leaves?
He's a plant, sir.
Yeah.
He's a plant, sir. Just how much of a dimp do you think I am?
Dude, your agedness is in a mood today. But he's like, what we'll have to do on your road, get set.
The rules! You forgot the rules!
Will you stop interrupting me? First, the rules. Everybody clap!
Oh my god, leave Henchy alone! He's an instrument. He is not.
Yeah, you'd think so with the way he's just, wow. But yeah, he sings a song.
Rule number 10. One more than 9. But hey, my friend, you can have it for 9.
About the rules, also called World's Oldest Fraggle or WAF Rap.
It's yours for it. That sounds great. If you haven't much to spend, it'll do at any rate.
And what about 7?
What about 7? You say, what about 7? You forget how to count?
But the race begins!
All this palaver is just a waste of breath. This younger generation never listens anyway.
I didn't miss them, did I?
Pardon, I wasn't listening.
Gobo and Wembley have a lead right now. Gobo's pushing and Wembley's in the barrel navigating.
Whoa, look out, guys.
Oh, yeah, they run into some spring vines, just bouncing at them. Red and Lanford are right behind them. Lanford's just making noises. They are not communicating very well at all. She runs into the vines and she's like, you're supposed to warn me about these things.
Red, Red, you forgot something?
Red's like, since we're stuck with each other, why not try to be helpful?
She's one to talk.
Yeah, like she's doing nothing but complaining. They go through swinging boulder.
Sis, you can't push, Lanford. Don't be pushy. This is my race.
I think he went the wrong way, right?
Yeah, Lanford tries to warn her, but she ignores him. Red pulls over, calls for an official break, but nobody hears her, and she's like, huh, weird, I didn't think they were that far ahead. As Gobo and Wembley are off elsewhere calling for her too. Wembley's like, do you think we should wait? Gobo's also calling an official break. They're exhausted. He's like...
Besides, it's not our fault she can't hear us.
Wembley says it's the perfect time to read Uncle Matt's postcard, so they do that. The other day, Matt was walking along a strange flat staircase when suddenly a monstrous fire-breathing beast with hideous glowing eyes appeared behind him.
Naturally, I was curious.
He was surprised to see a silly creature riding on its back.
It's obviously his pet. Ever eager to learn, I joined the silly creature on the back of the beast in order to study it more closely.
He helps feed it coal. He burns himself. It's a train. Wembley has zoned out.
Wembley, you're the one that asked me to read this card. Oh, I'm sorry, Gobo.
And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I was wondering where Red is. He's like, you don't think she got ahead of us, do you? And Gobo's like, I don't know. It's possible, I guess.
She really wanted to win this race. Oh, yeah. She might have found a shortcut. We better hurry. Whoa.
They scramble to get going again. Back with Red and Lanford. Red's complaining about how much Gorg butter she has to use for this. Lanford shrieks behind her.
What? Are you trying to tell me something, Lanford?
Oh, you think?
He nods so fast. I love him. But he holds up the map.
Well, what is it?
Girl, look at the map.
Sounds like map. What?
The map.
Looks like map.
The map.
What?
The map. 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 The map.
The map.
Look at the map.
But when she finally does, she sees that they're in Table Rock Cavern. And they took a wrong turn.
Told you.
They're where the clinging creepers are. And Red realizes her floral headband is missing, and she tries to strangle Lanford about it.
Oh no, it's gone. That spring vine you didn't warn me about. How could you? How could you?
No, spare him. Wait, he's innocent.
Those things are creeping. It's like that plant that had Wembley in the Caves of Boredom.
I know I said, he's got your number now.
We can't keep doing this. Come on. No. But the creepers are rustling. It's like, we gotta do something. Like, your plant, talk to him.
I don't think I want you to translate that.
Red says she can't climb the rock, but if she boosts him up, he could probably grab onto something up there and kind of like pull himself up. But he does it. He pulls himself up there.
Moki, kill me if anything happened to you.
But I'm not giving up without a fight. So she grabs a stick and she starts smacking at the creepers.
Ha! Okay, back!
But they start wrapping around her legs though, just as Lanford pulls her out of there. And she's like, oh, we're safe.
For now.
Yeah, there's mad creepers crawling around. All the fraggles are passed out in the Great Hall because they've been waiting for so long for them to come back. Moki's pacing around like, oh, I can't believe I missed it. Like,
I hate myself. I just hate myself.
Hey, girl, no, please. Girl, please. But Gobo and Wembley come back. Wembley is 100% passed out in the barrel. And they announce the winners.
They probably beat us by a Gorg's age.
The winners and new champions!
Did you say winners?
Yeah, Gobo, my guy.
And Moki's like, yeah, we haven't seen Red and Lanford like at all. And I feel really bad about missing everything. And Gobo's like, wait, where would she be then? Red and Lanford are still trapped in the cave. She thanks him for saving her life back there and apologizes for snapping at him so much.
You know, being stuck here makes me realize it must be tough being stuck in a pot in the corner all the time.
She says in the future she's gonna take him for walks, and it's really cute.
Because for a death wart, you're really, lively and likable.
So cute. She's like, I just wish you'd been different.
Wow. Oh. Well, that was almost sweet.
No, not like different. Like.
No, I don't mean personally. You see, the only thing that'll drive those clinging creepers away now is the smell of flowers. So I just wish that in this situation you...
And Lanford gets very excited at this.
Been a flower. What is it? You're getting ready to flower?
That's why you're covered in dots. Okay.
Okay, Lanford. Oh,
Wait, he can't do it though. And she's like, well, is there anything I can do? He wants her to sing him a lullaby.
Is this some kind of sick joke? They're so sloppy and sentimental.
Whatever, Red, you're not too cool for feelings. Oh, and then I immediately got distracted by the clinging creepers here because are those just gloves? Is that a full hand in there? Are those just gloves? Was curious. Is that just a bunch of hands? Anyway, she sings him a lullaby. I think this might be one of my favorites this season. This is like, I really like this.
Down a dark path through the willow woods, there is a pond where
dreamboats are docked in the cattle reeds. I know, I've been there. But like, this one is just so beautiful to me.
at the end of the trail, when the last light has failed, you can turn in your daycares and hoist up your sails.
But Lanford blossoms!
I love it. Handsome.
He's very polka dotty. It's like, you're beautiful, and all the creepers go away. They slink away. They head back to wherever the hell from whence they came. But Lanford and Red get the hell out of there. Moki runs up to them and she's like, oh my god, you're okay. So glad you're safe. The rest of the gang's here too.
You're lovely.
And you smell wonderful.
Oh, he was wonderful. He was the perfect companion for the situation we were in.
She's like, long story, but it has a happy ending. Hey, what the dog doing? What are Doc and Sprocket up to? Sprocket's feeding himself. Doc is outraged. Not at this, but something entirely different. He's pissed because they're trying to pass a pet curfew in the town. All pets must be kept indoors at all times.
What? That's not fair.
Some fuddy-duddy is complaining that pets are too much of a burden on the community. But no one.
Who hurt you? They're gonna start a petition and they've only got 4 signatures on it so far.
That's pathetic.
Everybody seems to agree that pets are a burden on the community. Even the mailman.
Oh, don't take it personally, Sprocket, but some of your relatives bite. Oh, I could have almost bitten him myself. There's only one thing for it. Harm me, bite the postman. Don't be ridiculous.
But Sprocket said, oh my god, no, please spare him. Like, they're gonna go march down to the town hall and demand that they hear them out. They head out, it's the only way. A little while later, they're back from the town hall. They did it. There was a guy that was trying to throw a gallon of yellow paint on the statue of the town's first mayor, but Sprocket stopped him, and I guess that changed their minds. They're chill with pets now. Everyone has their strengths. I feel like a lot of this season is kind of telling you to keep like an open mind. And this one, Red is very closed off to the possibility of Lanford even being helpful to her in this scenario. She was impatient, doing a lot of complaining, which like to an extent, I get it. Like, her plans were thrown last minute and she was already real set on winning this. She's already not a huge fan of Lanford. So like, in a sense, I get it, you know? It's frustrating, but also she was not really willing to hear him out or even like try to communicate. So they ended up in a situation, but in the end, she was able to see the good in him for once. She recognizes all of his positive qualities instead of just the things she found annoying, and she can look at him in a new light. Similar scenario with Doc and Sprocket. In the end, the people of the town saw Sprocket for his good qualities, his strengths. And those positive qualities outweigh the negative. Only focusing on the negative will make those negative aspects seem a lot more prominent than they really are. If we're able to come together like that, we can solve a lot of problems a lot easier. Everyone has different perspectives on things, different ideas, different strengths, different quality. Like, you know, being different is beautiful. Like, we all have things in common, and yet everyone is so unique. And there's so many not nice things about this world, but there are so many beautiful things too. The positives outweigh. Episode 12, Gobo's School for Explorers. Quiet. Well, maybe I'll get an episode to myself. Let's just keep Doc and Sprocket where they are for right now. Just, why not? Sprocket's locked out.
Let him in.
No.
Yay.
Hey. So Doc's getting all... Should have known. So Doc's getting all sorts of shit out of an IKEA-ass box. He lets him in, and he's like, oh, we're not gonna have to worry about that anymore. That's the last time you'll have to knock on that door. Now you'll be able to let yourself in and out. He found a kit by Mr. Doggy Door at the local discount house. He's like, I've been meaning to get around to this for years and I just haven't had the time. No, I don't need to because these guys did it for me.
All we gotta do is follow these rules.
And then Sprocket's barking at the fraggle hole and Doc's like, oh my god, stop. Gobo. Oh my god, my back. I've been standing here all day. I've had enough of this. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Gobo says the old hairy creature is in a nasty mood today.
He has a name.
For real, and you know it, Gobo.
He could eat a fraggle in 2 bites.
Red says he ain't that scary. Come on, he's all the way over there. As he barks in her face.
Over on the other side of the...
Gobo totosos her. Gobo atotosos her. The amount of like random references I make in these videos, if you ever catch them, please tell me. I made a Wilfred reference in my last video and not a single person caught it because who the fuck has seen that show? Anyway, that was Trailer Park Boys, a Totoso. I look like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas right now. I took a step back and I had a moment of clarity. I don't know why I chose this shirt for my Uncle Matt segment. I was just like, I was kind of hurting, so I'm sweatpants, baby tee, stupid shirt. Sorry, we're sidebarring right now. I haven't done this at all today yet, so we've been doing good. I've been really into these stupid patterned shirts. If you see like a shirt and you look at it and you're like, that might be the most heinous thing I've ever seen in my life, that's for me. That's for me. Anyway, like you gotta know what you're doing out there. Moki asked him how he does it out there.
Gee, I don't know, Moki. I've never given it much thought. I just do it.
Anyway, Doc's still putting his thing together. Sprocket's not paying attention.
Yes, Sprocket, I know the doggy door should be down there. What do you think I am, stupid? Here, anchor the end of this.
So Gobo waits till Sprocket turns around and...
You hear? What? Stop making the angry noise.
And he runs in to get his postcard. Today, I am wearing this the whole time. Today, Matt's discovered a school for explorers.
Where little silly creatures are trained for lives of adventure.
He gives the young silly creatures some guidance.
I have a few simple rules for this kind of obstacle. Watch carefully and you'll be able to follow in my footsteps. Ah! Oof!
But he also says that he and Gobo should start a school for explorers. He even wrote a book, The Secret Rules of Exploring. He left it back home in his sock box.
Ew, nasty.
Yeah, right, I would not trust his socks. But Gobo's like, wow, I gotta find that Secret Rules of Exploring book. Red's like, suddenly, I wanna do anything else right now.
Suddenly, I'm in the mood for a swim.
Oh, never mind her.
And Wembley actually acknowledges that he always hits his head on that pipe.
Oh, for once in my life, I'm not gonna bump my head on a stupid pipe. Ha! 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 Oh no.
He does though. He hits his head on the pipe and also a rock, and don't worry, I guess. Gobo finds the book.
Probably reeks.
Probably does. And Uncle Matt's written out all his rules for exploring all the best places in the rock. He's got them all mapped out.
There's Crystal Canyon, and Blue Rock, and the Echo Hole.
But many Fraggles are gathered around to hear this. Moki says that they could learn these secret rules and become explorers themselves. And Gobo's like, I don't know, I'm not much of a teacher.
Oh, you must teach us. Otherwise, a great tradition of adventure will simply disappear.
Please. Gee, I wouldn't want that to happen.
And Wembley goes, please, 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 on his shoulder. Boober does too. And he gives in.
How could you not give in to Wembley?
Have I ever asked you if you know about Bean Bunny?
Huh? No?
Yeah, you'd love him.
Is he on Instagram?
I don't think so. But Red comes back to everybody cheering, and Boober's like, hey Red, Gobo's gonna teach us how to become explorers.
He's going to pass the explorer's torch on to us!
Oh, that'll be the day. Gobo can't even teach himself how to whistle.
And Gobo not being able to whistle and low-key mad about it.
That's you.
Yeah.
What's so important about whistling anyway, Miss Moss Mouth?
Yeah, Miss Moth Mouse.
And oh, Wembley, my baby. My little green Wembley. His many mispronunciations this season are just, they're really getting me.
Love you till the end of time.
Gobo found this incredible book in the back of Matt's socks box.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, let me see this thing.
Just hold your thimble bugs, Miss Know-It-all.
The rules in here aren't just for anyone. They're only for a special kind of Fraggle. It says so on page 1.
Wow, so she's not special?
Wait. The Fraggle written language? What's that? What's that about? Can I learn it? I must know more. I need to know if I can learn to write in the Fraggle language because you all know I'm gonna do it. You all know I'm gonna do it. It might just be symbols that don't correlate to anything, but I just find that very interesting. And if I could learn it, I would. A Gobo sings a song. We love a Gobo song. Gobo sings a song.
We love a Gobo song.
If you got what it takes to grow, you gotta take what you got and go. And if you got what it takes, then you take what you got and get going.
God, I love you, Jerry. Oh man. Me. I don't know, a lobotomy? Possibly? Give me my own show, actually. By the way, we're gonna, fuck this, fuck what they've done to the Muppets. We're gonna national treasure this shit back. We might not have Kermit and Fozzie and Gonzo. We might not have them, unfortunately, for now. But I think these fucking puppets keep moving into my apartment building. I don't know what's happening. They're ripping up the Muppets. They're fucking this shit up. They're ripping up my streets. They're ripping up the Muppets. They're ripping up the fucking Muppet courtyard. They're taking it all. And they took Kermit. It's Constantine now. It's Constantine now. Y'all can't fucking tell me you watched that movie, let Constantine replace Kermit, and we're gonna act like it's normal? Sorry. I don't think I can focus anymore today. Did I even get any further in this episode? I don't know. Sorry. Anyway, they get going. And Boober asks where they're going.
Anyone wishing to learn these rules should begin with an expedition to the hole to who knows where.
Where's that?
Who knows? But he's like,
Gobo, isn't that maybe just possibly a little bit dangerous for beginners?
Oh, you can't learn the rules without taking the risks.
And a bunch of fraggles wimp out on this.
Well, for any of you who are kind of toying with the idea of staying behind, I might just be coaxed into setting up a school for laundry right here in the Great Hall.
Laundry?
Yeah, laundry, come on!
So they go with him. So our expedition is down to the 4. All right, hats on, we're exploring. Everybody put your hats on. You mean to tell me you didn't bring a hat? Dude, I'm gonna have to put out a checklist before I put these out. You were supposed to bring a hat. Sorry, I won't get mad. That's my fault. I wasn't prepared as your leader on this expedition. I was not prepared. I'm sorry. If you have a hat, put your hat on. Because rule number 1, protective headgear. It's not rule number 1, actually rule number 1, first rule is
when you put on your pack, you can never turn back.
Oh, after you, old passer of the torch.
Yay! Onward to the hole to who knows where!
Yes! Oh, wait.
Gobo says they can't take a step till they check the rules. Rule number 2 is begin every expedition
by following your nose.
That way.
And it looks like Wembley hits us with a... And I love that. They all go in different directions, though. They all split up. Back in the workshop. Doc is still measuring. Sprocket's just messing with shit, barking at him. He's like, yo, it's supposed to go down there so I can get in it.
Sprocket, I know that's where the doggy door is supposed to go. Don't you think the people at Mr. Doggy Door know that?
Like, what the hell is this?
Well, nothing can go wrong as long as I follow their rules.
The ceiling is falling down, so what are we gonna do about that?
Anyway, Gobo's thrilled. This is so easy.
Why? We don't even have to think.
Are you sure?
And he is dragging Wembley along. He's like literally tied onto him. Like he's got him on a child leash.
Well, according to Uncle Matt's rules, the rope's gotta be long and it's gotta be strong. Everything's right if the knot is tight.
And we see that Moki and Red are behind them. Red can't see shit. She stubbed her toe.
What? I can't hear you. My hat's too tight.
Go slower.
Oh, go lower? What do you want me to do? Crawl on my hands and knees? I'm sorry, Wembley.
Come on, you.
Her instant attitude shift when she runs into Wembley. Oh my god, I love them. Oh my god, I love them. Oh my god. I love Moki in general. Like, they let my girl have a bitch fit every so often, and I love her for that. Anyway, Red's hat is too big, and Moki's is too small, and they're like, how are we supposed to explore like this? Gobo's like, what do you want me to do?
Matt's third rule of exploring is right here in black and white. Never go exploring without protective headgear.
Yeah, well, my head is so protected that my ears fell asleep.
Well, look, these things are regulation, Moki.
And I did steal this from Moki's hat. Gobo says these are protocol. They're from Uncle Matt's private collection. And Wembley's little hut move.
Right, Wembley?
Right.
Wembley's a very promising explorer.
Hut.
Now.
Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, I love him. Back to the expedition. Normally, Gobo would go this way, but Uncle Matt's rules say...
Always begin an expedition by taking the first left turn.
Why are we trusting Matt?
Because he's the greatest explorer, duh.
Sure.
But they're still trekking, and they sing a song talking about taking action on your own, being prepared and determined in situations that are unfamiliar, facing the unknown, and the beginning of this is fucking beautiful.
And the way that you must take is far away, when your heart is lost and lonely, and the map cannot be found.
Again, Jerry! My Gobo Fraggle, my Emmett Otter, my Robin the Frog. I'm so not good May I add, I'm so not good. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Ha! Chase the future, face the great unknown.
They use the tiny fraggles. Again here. Oh, and there's a tiny little fuzzy creature and another little creature when it's the shot of like just their feet dancing. And I don't know what they were. I'm just noting the critters I see along the path. Wembley says all that singing and dancing made him a little thirsty.
My mouth is as dry as desert dust.
Fred says her nose tells her that there's a pond of sweet water nearby. And they find the pool and it is glowing pink.
Ooh, that's my kind of drink.
Yeah, right up your alley. Wait till we get to the next season though. We got more for you.
Oh, I gotta drink till my ears go ping. My ears are already going ping.
She hears the ping.
She hears the ping. Gobo interrupts them though and says, fellas, don't drink that water. There was a fish and the percolator. No, sorry. I look like him right now too. Fellas, don't drink that coffee.
Don't drink that water.
Gobo, we are parched.
Besides that, we're thirsty.
Sorry. I mean, Uncle Matt's rules say
Never drink where the moss grows pink.
Oh, but pink is so pretty.
Fred's like, be so for real. We've been drinking this our whole lives and we've been fine.
It says right here.
Gobo, I think that's a dumb rule.
Oh.
You know what I think? I think you think too much.
Oh, so there are a couple different kinds of water in the rock. Regular water, sweet water. There's more. We'll get there.
I want to know now, though.
Too bad. Gobo says these rules were written by the greatest explorer that ever lived, and if you want to follow in his footsteps, you'll do as they say.
I don't know if I want to follow in Matt's footsteps.
Yeah, he trips a lot. According to Matt's route, there's good drinking water at the top of this cliff. So they start climbing. It's a little bit steeper than Gobo thought, though.
I start to get dizzy when I get too thirsty, Gobo. I'm going to.
And oh my God, let my poor baby rest.
Gobo, I'm starting to get the twirlies and
Not the twirlies. Let him sit down.
Just because you got the twirlies doesn't mean you can drop out.
Drop out. I don't want to drop.
And he passes out and grows eyelids, and he's taking everybody with him because he's on the rope. Gobo pulls them all up, though.
My Uncle Matt has it written right here in his rules. Water is best at cliff top rest.
But they all smell a nasty smell, and it's real smoky and hazy, steamy up there. It's stink water. Ew.
Yuck.
It's another kind of water, but yeah.
Yep, well, that's stink water, all right. I'll be doggone.
Well, we better keep moving, and Red's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Gobo, those rules are ridiculous.
They don't work. What do you mean they don't work? They got us this far, didn't they?
Gobo tries to power on.
Who knows where we are?
We're on our way to who knows where.
But where is who knows where, Gobo?
Oh, who knows?
Everybody, even Wembley, is like, no, actually, I don't think we can do this. Like, Wembley's gonna die. Like, please let him drink some water.
Think of the baby.
Like, give him a break. So, Fred, Moki, Wembley, they choose to go back down to drink at the Sweetwater Pond. They ditch his ass.
I guess we really don't have what it takes to be explorers.
Yeah, I'm out. If this is what it takes to be an explorer, I don't think I want to be one.
I guess it does take a certain kind of fraggle to follow these rules.
Yeah, one who can't even teach himself how to whistle.
Is that so?
And Gobo gets all bent about this as he does. They're like, come back with us, please, dude. But no, he's going. And he falls into a hole.
Wow, now look at ya.
Fred's like, whatever, he's old enough to take care of himself. Like, he'll be fine. Let's just go get a drink. She goes to pick up the rope that they were using, but Gobo's on the other end. So she gets pulled down with him into the hole.
Are we still alive?
Oh, are they?
Yes, they yell for help, but nobody can hear them.
What are we gonna do now? Who knows where we are?
I'd say we're about halfway to who knows where.
Gobo's like, why did everything go so wrong? All I was doing is trying to follow the rules.
I'm sorry I got us into all this trouble.
Well, maybe sometimes rules aren't enough, Gobo.
And Gobo's like, if I was just paying attention to what I was doing, none of this would have happened. And he throws the map.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, you whistle, but I don't really think this is the time.
No.
And he whistles. Didn't even think about it, just did it. That paper just kind of drifted down there. Let's empty our packs. Back in the rock, in the normal parts of the rock. Boober is teaching his laundry school.
You see, it's the high elbow action that gives you that scrubbing power. Well.
Moki and Wembley run in. Wembley is panicking. Moki is not much help either. She's like fully out of breath. They're trying to tell him what's up, but Wembley is doing that thing that he does.
What?
Yes!
Where?
Yes! Red nose! Gobo nose!
What? Gobo nose?
Red nose!
Quick! Come here, you guys!
Shake him upside down!
Shake him upside down!
Yes! Oh, thanks.
So Wem tells him what's up.
Sound the alarm!
Gobo's rigged up like a glider situation for them to use. Ed's worried it won't work. If it doesn't, they'll drop like a stone. If it does, then they'll end up who knows where. But they say their goodbyes in case they do drop like a stone.
It's been good knowing you, Red. Better hold on tight.
Apparently, during the scene, they had a few other lines scripted for them to say, but in the moment, Jerry Nelson and Karen Prell just kind of decided to do this little snuggle and like skip other lines that they had to say. And in the words of Karen Prell, quote, "Deep truth of their friendship was revealed in the tiny gesture. It's a microscopic moment that is barely noticeable, but it felt very powerful to us at the time." And I think that's sweet. I love these projects so much. But they jump.
I can see who knows where! You're not gonna believe it! What is it?
Hold on! The Fraggles are panicking. Moki is trying to skim this book for what to do, just as Red and Gobo fall right down into the pond.
Oh, I missed it.
In the Great Hall.
Oh, that's where!
I guess we know where. Gobo's like, hey, well, you always find something new when you're exploring.
Gobo, you are the greatest explorer who has ever lived.
Maybe someday, Wembley, but I still got an awful lot to learn, right, Red?
Back with Doc and Sprocket. Doc ditched the instructions for the doggy door and instead just figured it out himself. And it works! Once he started following someone else's rules, he stopped thinking for himself. And Sprocket tests the doggy door and it works, yay!
Oh, I'm sorry, boy, there aren't any rules. Go on, boy, figure it out for yourself. Atta boys, Rocky!
Alright, big theme here of not just taking people's word for everything. Regardless of how much of an expert they claim to be. Like, cool to like take that in, whatever, but it is so important to think for yourself. Having guidance is nice and can be a great start for sure, but don't just like blindly follow things, you know? Figuring things out for yourself is super important and you'll learn things along the way. There's not really one right way to do anything. Obviously there are exceptions to that, you know, but like for the most part, you feel me? In the end, they literally take a leap of faith too, and they end up being just fine, and they made a new discovery in the process. They didn't need someone else to hold their hand the entire time, just each other, like for moral support, you know? Hey, looks like we're about halfway through the video. Seems like a great time to read a postcard from my uncle Traveling Bats. Dear nephew Gobo, or dearest Fraggles. The other day, I went on an expedition to New York City. I'm here in outer space on an exploration. I'm in a moving thing to go to another moving thing, the Museum of Moving Image, because I need to see Cantus really bad. It's so important to me. I feel like I'm about to have a religious experience. I am recording this now because I don't know how I'm gonna be once I get in there, and I really hope that it's not insane. I know Gobo and Uncle Matt are there too, and there are a bunch of other Jim Henson puppets, but I don't know what those are. I purposely did not find out. I wanted to find out once I got there. Also, I went to the Museum of Nostalgia. I'll put videos in for that too because it was pretty cool. So this place was pretty cool. It was like a museum and little shop combined. This is the museum part that I'm showing you right now. The other side of the store I didn't really get any footage of. I maybe got a couple pictures, but this is where all the fun stuff's at. I love how this is set up over here. You can like sit on the couch, you can play a little game, but they have so many like nostalgic, obviously it's the Museum of Nostalgia, toys and trinkets displayed. And they had Beetlejuice, the cartoon, playing on the TV, which obviously I loved. There were a couple things in there that were Muppety. There was like a little Muppet Show soap, if you can I spy that in there. There was a Kermit that I do have. They also had the red Fraggle that I have tattooed on me from McDonald's, the one of her in a little radish car. I did find a few things, but I also saw this little strawberry shortcake setup in the front. Oh my god, he's got a knife. And I was tweaking out because there was a doozer and it was forbidden, and I was like, please no, the one thing that I was looking for here is forbidden. And I was like, everything's fine. But then I got this Kermit, but then I saw behind the counter this Moki, and I had to ask about her. And I was very excited to find out that I could buy her. So now I have her, and we are on our way to the museum currently. I'm so excited. The first thing that I saw was convincing John, and he looked at me like, oh hey, it's you. You can absolutely hear me like squeak in these videos because I'm so excited. You see what I mean? I was very excited to see Wendell from Emmett Otter. And I apologize, all my footage is gonna be pretty bad because I love to just like turn my phone camera on and then just like walk around like it's nothing. Oh my god, Kermit the Frog and Jim's headband. Very important, obviously. A very big deal, very serious matter here. I did also get to see Ralph. I don't think I took any videos of him. However, I do have this picture where there's a live photo and I'm like wiggling like a dog. I'm that excited. He was one of my first favorite Muppets. Now there is a Sesame Street area that I was not able to get to because it was so crowded. It seemed like that's all people cared about here for some reason. Oh my god, but seeing Statler and Waldorf up close is crazy. Like they're fuzzy. Like I knew they were fuzzy, of course they're fuzzy, but to like see it up close and to see their eyeballs being fuzzy, whoa dude. And the Kuzbanian creatures, seeing like the texture of the foam is nuts. And the little baby puppies, I love them. They also had Zoot there, and they had an animal outfit and a Janice outfit, which was pretty cool to see. I like the crochet samples for the Janice thing. Oh, I did get a better video of Zoot. I'm going through all this and I'm like, oh, look at that. I did get a better video of that. They also had this really cool setup of like the wedding scene from Muppets Take Manhattan, which is one of my faves, but I thought this was really cute. Also, we are not going in order of how I went through this museum. I saw Cantus and I kind of bolted. We'll get there though. Look at Piggy in her wedding dress. Isn't she stunning? Seriously, like this was so beautiful to see. Okay, main event. I absolutely cannot wait anymore. I did kind of just like, I was drawn to him when I saw him. Cantus. These are the first 3 pictures I took because I absolutely did start crying like on the spot second I saw him. Nobody's surprised. We saw this coming, but oh, he was so beautiful to see in person. It's like crazy to see these guys in like full detail. It's like the quality isn't the best, you know, it's a pretty old show, but to see them like in person and like I don't know, it's just crazy. I've also been basically studying these little guys for I don't know how long at this point. And in case you're wondering, yeah, I did bring my Uncle Matt hat in there because I had to match him, of course, and I did bring Wembley along. He had to see his friend Gobo. Gobo. They had some doozers as well, and one of them looked a little dead, but we're not gonna pay any attention to that. Don't mind his broken neck. I did spend a large chunk of time in there just staring at Cantus, just standing in front of that glass and staring at him. I don't know, trying to absorb his energy. Unfortunately, I think they did know I was coming because there was mad security. I don't think I could take him home with me. Actually, real quick before I go, I did a little Cantus fit check in the car. I dressed like, okay, well, I kind of dressed like Cantus. I more so dressed like the Moki and the Minstrels episode, how Moki dressed when she went to join them. My whole fit was planned. I tried to look like Cantus. Ignore my seatbelt for safety reasons. So I got this shirt because I thought it was kind of giving like the minstrel Cantus-y vibe, and I was gonna go like all velvety. So I have like this little thing. I have better pictures that I'll probably like splice in. And then this skirt was giving Cantus to me. I already had this, but I thrifted this shirt, and then I don't know, I was like other colors. Sure, this scarf, and then this I just wear by default all the time. Little Moki necklace. I have my Moki necklace that I just have like a bunch of junk that I attached to it. Like I have a little Care Bear and a little periwinkle charm that fell off of some stuff that I have, and then I put them on here, and there's like a soda tab, a safety pin. And then I have my snake earrings because I was thinking like the pipe that he has like the snake on it, sort of. It looks kind of snaky. But I have Gobo lip balm on, and I had an Uncle Matt hat. It's back there. I have an Uncle Matt hat that I wore for like 2 seconds. Brought Wembley with me, of course. I did forget part of my outfit. I have my little Cantus charm on my belt. And then I brought my fraggle Ralph bag too. And with that, I guess we'll get him next time on The Muppet Show. Love to all, your Uncle Traveling Bats. Episode 13, Scared Silly. Did I get you?
What the hell? I wanted to do it.
Sticky, don't swear.
I said hell, it's a place.
Still, you don't need to say that.
Whatever, who cares? I'm gonna get you.
Alright. Imagine I just busted out the full clown look for this one. I'm not gonna do that. Like my spooky fit for this one, kind of Bride of Frankenstein-y, I thought. If I had a witch hat, I would have worn one, but I don't have a witch hat. So that's kind of bullshit. In honor of our Halloween, but not really Halloween episode, I will dress spooky for this one and for another one later on. My spooky is showing. All right, so Wembley is on his way to Boober's, and I gotta get this out before I get anywhere else. I love knowing that this was Steve's favorite episode to film, because Yeah, hey.
What's up? Keep talking.
Hello. But off rip, Wembley is like shriek singing, and he's really squirrely this episode, and that makes my heart really happy.
Oh, good. My fave Wendy mode.
Oh, I'm going to see Boober. He's going to see me. It won't that be fun? Oh, screamy spot, squee! Oh,
And the way his tail flips on that, oh my god, I love him. I love how I'm like dressed like this, and I'm going to be a menace this episode. I'm going to be really annoying. Shut up, I love him. My baby. He is so excited to hang with Boober today. He's dancing all around. But he goes into Boober's room and he can't find him.
Boober! Huh. Boober! Boober! What did you do that for?
And then he pops out from underneath some laundry at him and scares Wembley half to death. And Wembley being just absolutely done, annoyed out of his mind with Boober is killing me.
You see, this is your Belubius.
Yeah, I
If
know.
it's working properly, it flares out when you're scared. I'm running a series of tests on everybody.
He's so cute.
Oh, what's a Belubius?
Belubius.
It's the tip of their tails with the fluff on it, that's a Belubius. If it's working properly, it flares out when you're scared. I believe it was Jocelyn Stevenson that said that word just kind of came to them. Quote, I'm pretty sure this is applied to other things as well, but like this specifically, it's always been there and we just discovered it. And I love that. Don't quote me, I think they would say this generally about how things from this world came to them. The way that they like talk about things makes me feel less crazy too. Because I'm like, oh, I get it. I know what you mean. So Boober is running a series of tests on everyone today, I guess.
Oh, was I supposed to know about that? I didn't study.
You wouldn't have anyway.
True.
But no.
Well, Wembley, in order to test your Belubius, I have to scare you. That's how it works.
You gonna take your Belubius test?
Boober freaking Foxy jump scares him, please. Wembley's so pissed, he runs off. He's gonna get him back though. He's trying to practice his scares and then he gets scared by Tosh.
Now let's see, how did he do it? Hi,
Tosh is like barely here and I did print her out for some reason. So I think that something didn't print because I'm very confused. So Tosh, hey girl, he gets scared by her just being around that corner and then he gets scared by Tosh's beast who comes around the other corner.
Let's see, what if I did it sort of just like a little spin, like
But he's like, if I'm gonna scare Boober, I'm gonna need help. So he goes to Marjorie and the boys.
Oh, you are in the presence of the all-knowing, the all-seeing trash heap. Yeah.
Philo and Gunge are arguing about something and
Did not.
Boys, if you two don't pipe down, I'm going to lose my temper. I've read the same sentence 6 times.
Well, don't blow up at me. Blow up at him. He's the one who did it. Did not. Did too. Did not.
When I blow up, I'll blow up at both of you. Now be quiet.
Wembley is here and he says hello.
Hello.
I can't handle him. He is so cute, dude. Hello. But he tells Marjorie that he wants to scare Boober because he scared him.
Well, I don't blame you. Yeah, go for it.
And she's like, hey, hold on. Maybe he was just testing your Belubius. And he's like, well, he was. And she's like, well, then that'd be revenge.
And if you seek revenge, you take the consequences.
Well, the trash heap has spoken. She did not. Did too. Did not. Did too.
And she goes to sleep because Philo and Gunge are annoying the crap out of her. And Wembley's like, but he scared me first. And Philo and Gunge are like, oh, you can't let him get away with that.
No.
Test his Belubius back.
I think he should be allowed like a little revenge.
Just a little revenge.
Listen, if you want to scare your friend, all you gotta do is say, boo! That's pretty scary, isn't it, Philo?
Not scary. Not as scary as making snakes fly out of his cupboard. Now that's what I call downright terrifying.
Oh, yeah, that's terrifying. Give me a break. No.
And they just keep going back and forth.
Philo does not come to play.
Yeah, he's got crazy ideas. Another one's putting fake spiders in his bed.
Why bother with all that? Your basic boo will do the trick every time.
Oh, come on, boo.
But Marjorie wakes back up and reminds Wembley again that that's revenge. And that's no good. And he's like, yeah, thanks for the advice.
Especially the part about saying boo.
Boo? Oh, yeah, boo.
But you gotta do it at the right moment. And they sing a song.
Sing it for the spiders. Sing it for the snakes. Sing it for the bad things. Making fraggle shake.
I love this one.
Philo and Gunge tell him to apply his newfound knowledge, and he heads off.
Sing it for the goblins. Sing it for the ghouls. Woo!
Oh, there's monsters. They look pretty cool. Aretha's there.
Hey, girl.
And there's one that kind of looks like Fizzgig from the Dark Crystal, but not. And who's the one going whoop-a-pow, whoop-a-pow?
Who's afraid of bad things? Making fraggles quake.
Who's the one going whoop-a-pow, whoop-a-pow? Whoever you are, you're a star. I haven't been able to figure it out. I think I caught it once, wrote it in my notes, never went back to it.
I know how to dare them. I don't even spare them. I just stand and scare them, and then I sneak up behind them, and I get ready, and then I let him in, and I go, boom!
And I sneak up behind him, and I go, boom! God, he's so cute. Oh, okay. Sorry. I love that they gave him the spooky episode, by the way. Like, I guess technically this would be the Halloween episode. Wembley, my secretly spooky baby. He speaks monster. He's scaring people.
I love a secret spooky.
We love a secret spooky. Anyway, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get back at Boober.
I'm ready now. I'll get back at Boober. I'll show him what it's like to be shocked out of your socks.
Boober's behind him hearing all of this. But he goes into his room and he hides under the laundry to do the same thing that he did to him pretty much. And Boober's like, huh, so he thinks he's gonna scare me. Interesting. Wembley's waiting for the right moment and Boober tries to create said moment.
Now all I have to do is wait for the right moment.
Tink, 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 tink.
He's doing his own theme music?
Tink, 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 tink.
Oh boy, here comes Boober. Here he comes.
Singing real loud. And Wembley's tail and he's hiding. Poor baby. I feel like I need to hold him. I haven't held him enough this video. He's so cute, dude. Please.
You're a grown man. How are you that baby?
What force let this happen?
It's the curse.
But he pops out to scare Boober and Boober just like hides and pops out and scares him instead.
Boo! Ah, boo! Boober!
And of course that works. He's like, you scared me again! Anyway, Boober's been working on a device. He's like, you wanna know what happens when you step on this?
You did it again, Boober!
But Wembley!
Don't talk to me, Boober!
And he's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. And he runs off screaming. I love when they crash out. Like, it's more rare for like Moki and Wembley, I feel. It's my favorite every time. Hey, what's Matt doing? The other day, he's in some kid's room and he hears their alarm clocks go off. They don't even budge.
I decided to administer a proper Volubious test. Booga, 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 booga! And they passed with flying colors, yes!
Gobo finishes reading the postcard and he's like, oh, Wembley would like that one. Brett asks where he is. Boober says, probably hiding somewhere waiting to scare me.
Yes.
What an interesting way to interact.
Well, I better go find him before he finds me.
Wembley is practicing his boos around the corner.
Boo!
Well, I guess you did return too, huh, Red?
Goodbye, Gobo. See you later.
Oh boy, here he comes. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He is so funny. I love him. I'm gonna just say that a lot this episode, sorry. He gets excited though and he just ends up scaring Red and Moki as they walk by. Now he feels bad because he didn't mean to do that. And Boober's like, wow, I really appreciate you helping with my testing.
Yes, and Wembley, I would appreciate your never doing that again, okay?
But Gobo's gonna race her to Gumbo Golf or something, so they're off. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Whatever, I guess.
Oh, rats.
Wembley, Wembley, Wembley. So you make a little mistake.
Wembley punches the rock? Dude.
Baby, no, the rock didn't do anything.
Boober runs after him though, and he's like, so you made a little mistake. Like, it's fine. Don't let it get you down. He's like, it won't.
No, it won't.
You want me to tell you where you went wrong?
No!
Boober's like, forget about trying to scare me, dude. Like, I need rock soap. Do you want to go to rock soap cavern with me? And he's like, fine. Wait, you're going right now? Actually, I'm gonna stay behind and polish my Pebble collection.
Sure he does.
Boober's like, all right, whatever. And he goes to leave, but he turns around and he scares Wembley again.
He can't catch a break.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get him this time. Pebble, spider, snake.
Wembley, it's all in the timing.
And then he kisses him on the nose. And this is that one screenshot that everybody uses to be like, gay. And I think that's really funny because immediately after this, Wembley is like, I'm gonna kill you. You're a dead man. Like, in context, that's so funny to me. But Wembley sneaks into Boober's room at night and he's like, well, he's like, this is gonna shock his socks off. And he's got a bunch of shit with him. And oh, he sings a song and he is so squirrely and cute in this one. And
if this don't get ya, a long thing. If this don't get ya, wrong thing. If this don't get ya, oh, if this don't get ya,
Yeah, of course this was your fave. Yeah, this was your favorite.
Spooky creatures, these creatures, wampa scare the teachers, and how?
I can tell. And I'm sorry, he says Backstreet Booty.
If this don't get ya, I don't know what will. Backstreet Booty,
He says Backstreet Booty. And then I wrote, somehow reference Pepper Jack's best hoe. How am I gonna do that?
Maybe if you get up off that Fraggle Rock, you can come and be Pepper Jack's best hoe. Oh, Pepper Jack loves Fraggle Rock.
How am I gonna do that? Whatever. Anyway, the Scary Master, pretty cool. He does put spiders in Boober's bed though, and he's like, wait till Philo hears about this. Okay. Philo and Gunge are still annoying the shit out of Marjorie.
What is it now?
Wembley comes back and he's like, I tried everything. And they're like, you did what?
I even put flying snakes in his cupboard!
Marjorie says, yeah, they just did that to her with the flying snakes and she nearly blew up. They were lucky though. And Wembley takes this literally. He's like, oh, wait, for real? And Philo and Gunge are like, yeah, like kaboom.
Not a pretty sight.
Oh, no, not pretty at all. No.
And he gets spooked and he runs off. Boober goes through his room. He's setting off all the booby traps, calling them all as he goes through them.
Then the masks. And I'll bet you he's even put fake spiders in my bed. Yep. What did I say?
He's like, well, it's a mess in here. Can't sleep here now. Might as well sleep in the pantry and then come back and clean all this up tomorrow.
Boober blew up!
So he runs in all panicked to tell Gobo what happened to Boober, and he yells in his ear to wake him up.
Gobo?
He wakes up like a ghoul. I love it. I love him.
Can a Fraggle get a nap around here? But you just scared the radish resin out of me.
But Gobo turns around to keep napping, and Wembley runs out and eats shit so fast. Like, it happens so quick. It just, the way he goes down. I don't know. Anyway, Moki and Red are chilling. Wembley comes up and he tries not to scare them, but the way he tries not to scare them.
Oh, I don't want to scare him like I did Gobo.
Hey?
Okay, is this guy bothering you?
They're pissed. They're like, what the fuck was that for? He's like, what'd I do? What'd you do? You just screamed at them. They were just minding their own business. Boober comes back to his room and he starts cleaning. The fake spiders are so cute.
I tried to sleep, but I can't. I need my pajamas. It must have taken Wembley forever to set this up.
But he's like, must have taken Wembley forever to do this. Wembley comes back and he's like, what am I gonna do? I really blew him up. And he cries over the laundry.
I'm so sorry, Boober. I'll clean this place up. I know you wouldn't have wanted to leave a messy room.
My baby. He thinks he killed his friend. This is not the first time he's thought this. Now that I think of it, this is not the first time he's like, I've murdered somebody. Wembley. This is not his first body in this scenario. Sorry, what are we talking about? I'm going so off script.
Here they are right next to it. Hey, where are his pajamas? They must have blown up with it!
Oh my god, his crying though. Oh, the bite. Oh, the bite.
I'm never safe.
Oh, you're worse. Okay. Philo and Gunge come in. They promise Marjorie that they would apologize to Wembley for making him think that he blew up his friend.
You would have to go and tell her what we said about blowing up.
I did not.
But they're like, look at these masks.
Hey, look at these fabulous masks.
Whoa, very attractive.
And cute, too.
These are kind of snazzy. So they put those on, and they scare Wembley, and they just leave because they can't see out the masks.
Leave Wembley alone!
Wembley passes out from this, but he wakes back up, and he's like,
what happened?
He's like, I got so scared I must have blown up.
Gee, this must be the land of having blown up. Oh, it's amazing. It looks just like Boober's room.
And he runs into Boober, and he's like, oh, Boober, you better sit down for this. We blowed up.
Kaboom! There's nothing we can do about it, and we're never gonna see our friends again!
Boober! And he apologizes for everything. The trash heap said there'd be consequences, and I didn't listen. I took it too far. And his tone, okay, don't. lobotomize me right now. His tone is all over the place this episode, and it kind of got me kicking my feet low-key. You get off of this old man. Can you leave that old man alone? No, sorry, I can't. I also found out, oh, super great for me. I also found out that I can literally pick out Steve Whitmire, and do the ways that I can do that. Actually, it's not just him, but it is mostly him, and I blame Sprocket for this. I can pick out, like, if I suspect that something is Steve Whitmire, right? Oh, that's so weird. I will wait till, like, there are certain, like, sounds that they make. Like, it's like all of the puppeteers, really, but it'll be, like, there are certain things that, like, are kind of hard to do in a voice. So I'll, like, wait till he breathes. That's weird as fuck, but I'll be like, I know. I blame Sprocket for this, though, because, I don't know. He just be making sounds, and I can tell when it's him. That's horrible. That is so weird. But I noticed that when I was watching, it was either the Muppet Show or the Jim Henson Hour. I don't remember which one it was, because I've been kind of alternating quite a lot. I was like, oh, shouldn't be that good at picking you out. Anyway, I don't know. Cut that out. Who cut this cake? Who cut this cake? That's so funny when I done that. Oh, a new thing I've been doing. Johnny Thiama coming through. Sorry. What are we fucking talking about? You dirty rat. Sorry, when I get through this episode. Anyway, Red and Moki come in, and they're like, get these rats out of here. And I don't know, Gobo's here too. Boober is just confused. Philo and Gunge finally get the masks off though, and they're like, hey, there he is. And Wembley is not getting it. He thinks they've all blown up. He is pissed. He's going off on them.
Bad enough that I blew up Boober, but did you have to go around blowing up the rest of us?
Now, wait a minute.
I love how he says that.
Yeah, well then what are we doing here, huh? Answer that, huh?
Wembley, what are you talking about?
Gobo, listen to reason. We wouldn't be in a land of having blown up if we hadn't blown up. Now would we, huh? What would you say to that, huh?
What's wrong with him?
But Wembley is like full on feral right now. Like it's like the Convincing John episode all over again. I'm surprised he's not growling.
I wish he was.
Girl.
What? You know you do too.
But
I'm not wrong.
But Moki's like, what's wrong with him? Philo and Gunge are like, we was just kidding. You can't blow up from being scared, particularly if you have a baloobius.
Oh, Boober! I'm so glad I didn't blow you up, and I promise never to do it again.
And he's like, oh, Wembley is so glad he didn't blow Boober up. Boober apologizes because he took the baloobius thing a bit too far, as he accidentally scares himself with his contraption from earlier. So, how did Doc and Sprocket tie in? Doc forgot the key to the workshop again. He makes Sprocket go in through the doggy door because he doesn't want to ask Schimmelfinny for the spare key. He'll laugh at him. Sprocket goes in and grabs it, but hey, wait, how'd he lock the door? How'd he do that? Anyway, Sprocket notices that there's a bucket, like, booby-trapped up above the door. He goes out and gives Doc the key, but he tries to warn him about the bucket. He does not catch his drift. So Sprocket, like, goes in and blocks the door from the inside. He eventually gives in, though, and he just gets out of the way. Doc comes in, and he gets, like, a bunch of, I don't know if it's soap, fake snow. Something just gets dumped on him. And Sprocket's laughing. I love him. Doc's gonna get Schimmelfinny back. Schimmelfinny said this would happen. Stop. Doc's gonna get Schimmelfinny back. He's rigged up pretty much the same traps as Wembley. The mask looks like something I would make. What's up with that? Why does the mask look like something I would make? Oh, actually, I lied. Schimmelfinny would also get punched in the face and stampeded by armadillos.
Off the floor. Oh.
So, a little more intense, I think, maybe. But they've been waiting all day for the right moment. And it's never gonna come, so Doc's like, you know what, never mind, forget it. And he just scares himself.
You know what? I deserve this. It's no good getting back at other people. Come on, Sprocket.
So to me, this one mostly just kind of feels like a fun, silly episode, and I really love it. Actually, the whole episode came to be because Dave Goals, who is Boober, you should know, snuck up behind Jocelyn Stevenson at an ATM once and growled at her. Just growled at her. And she tried to get him back later on, but he could see her in like the reflection of like the window he was looking at. Saw her sneaking up on him like a cartoon. And he waited till she got up behind him and he just went, Hello, Jocelyn. And I guess Steve Whitmire would do stuff like this too. My lipstick is coming off. Support Squad 8 does not worry about that. I love them, all just pranking, spooking each other. So as far as a message in this one though, I want to say this one's not super focused on that. It's more of an and also situation to me, anyway. But the part where Marjorie is talking about how getting revenge isn't worth it, it just costs more energy than it's worth. And causes more trouble than it's worth. Because usually it just ends up being like a taking it too far situation, and then nobody wins there. I also wrote down waiting for the right moment, and it's all in the timing. Because I was like, anything with that? Kinda, I think. We were talking about it in like the first episode with like the Cantus thing, and I feel like it kind of ties in a bit there. Like timing is significant in a way. But also for this scenario, there kind of isn't a right moment for that. Just like, don't do that. Also, there's the other episode that's talking about how there isn't a right moment for anything. Like, you kind of just have to like take a leap. I think there's maybe 2 episodes from now. I'm recording all these out of order. If I think of anything else to say for this episode, I will add it in. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with this one. I do love it though. This one is so cute. Episode 14, The Great Radish Caper. Moki is headed to the Gorg's garden. Boober asks her to get him a really good radish. He needs one for a radish roast.
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, that sounds nice, dear.
Not really. What's for dinner? Hey, kids. Yeah, what's for?
I don't know. It's like 10 a.m. I haven't really thought about that yet.
Oh. What's for lunch?
What? So sorry. Admittedly, I did come in here to ask you the same thing. You have your own place. Why is this on me? Well, you know, I'm here often enough, and I just figured maybe you would have something planned. I could tag along. My treat. You could just pick the place.
Ooh, that's a treat.
I'm not really... Can I finish filming? Like...
I wanted something like yesterday. Yeah, we really wanted something like now.
All right, suit yourself, dear. Kids, come along. We'll bring her something back. Okay, bye. Give me something good. What the hell? Well, okay. Moki suggests Boober go with her to the garden, but he's not about that.
Oh, Boober, come on. Come on, you're gonna love it. Oh, Boober.
But she's like, the Gorgs aren't really a problem, but... whatever. So she goes out to the garden. Junior is taking care of the radish garden. He's talking to one specific giant radish.
Hello, you lovely radishes. And how are we today? Oh, and how are you, darling?
Like babying it. He's even got a tiny umbrella that he sticks in the ground so it has some shade. But Junior leaves. Moki comes up, sees that radish. Of course she wants that radish. It would be a very special one for Boober.
Well, no need to look any farther.
So she tries to grab it, her spitting on her hands, tries to drag it, but she sets off the trap that Junior set. But Junior grabs her and
thought you could escape my wily ways, eh?
My wily ways. He's like, you're trying to steal my Geraldine. Tiny Moki screams for help, begs him not to eat her. He's like, but you were gonna eat Geraldine.
That giant radish?
Yes, this is Geraldine. Did the nasty little fraggle scare you? Boopy boopy doopy. She's very sensitive, you know.
Geraldine is very important to Junior. He even sleeps outside so she won't have to be alone at night.
Boy, do you have a problem.
What? A problem? I got a problem?
You sure do.
I hate problems.
He wants to know what it is, and she's like, put me down and I'll tell you.
Terrible and horrible?
Oh, yes, and it's also, deep-rooted. Put me down and I'll tell you.
Okay.
Later.
Later, now he's just sad she didn't tell him what his problem was. Ma comes out to tell Junior that she made his fave, watermelon on croûte. But he's like, I have a horrible problem.
What?
I'm gonna grow roots.
Ma's like, you've been out here too long, I'm gonna make you some garlic soup. Moki goes back to the gang and she tells them what just went down so dramatically, of course.
And I struggled valiantly, but there was nothing I could do. I was trapped. And then he introduced me to this gigantically huge radish.
Did you say radish?
Yes, I did. And then...
This is where I'm getting Fraggle intuition from, by the way. I really needed to start using that, like, on the regular. This is where I'm getting Fraggle intuition from. Boober is real stuck on that radish, though.
Who cares about a silly radish?
We do!
They all pretty much just care about the radish. They're like, dude, let's go get it. Boober will roast it en croûte.
Boober, you sure know how to ruin a good story.
Red, Gobo, and Wembley go out to take a look at the radish, but they get dived at by Junior.
Fraggle invasion! Which one of you fraggles told me I had a problem?
And they're like, what do you mean? I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay. Beat it.
They go back to the rock, and Boober's upset because now they can't make anything with the radish, so he crashes out a little bit.
My culinary career is cursed.
Oh, Boober, Please don't get upset.
Why not? Why shouldn't I get upset?
And Moki's like, fine, I'm gonna go to the garden. I'll keep the glob busy, you get the radish. And Wembley's like, well, what if he catches you?
Well, I've escaped before. I can escape again.
Her being the least bit concerned. I love her so much. But the second she peeks out of that hole, Junior reaches in and grabs her and he's like, I gotcha. You're not getting away now. Oh shit. Dear nephew Gobo, the other day, Matt has discovered a long lost outpost of the Gorgs. And where there is a Gorg castle, there are radishes.
And hordes of silly creatures were searching far and wide for them. They should have known that in order to find radishes, all you need is a fraggle.
He decides to put the silly creatures out of their misery and he hands out radishes. This was at Castle... How do you say this?
Neuschwanstein Castle.
Neuschwanstein Castle? Yeah, so if I were to sound that out, I would have fucked that up real bad. Neuschwanstein Castle. If I am totally wrong, blame Google, my German friends. That's where that was. That's where he went. So Junior still got Moki. He's like, why didn't you tell me what my problem was?
Which one? He's got a lot.
Welcome back. That was fast.
Yeah, I'm having them bring me something too. Sticky was driving me crazy. He's, well, sticky. Ew. And he smells like milk and the garbage. Sorry. I got a little carried away.
All right, anyway. She's like, oh, I just had to do some research. I was gonna come right back. And Junior's like, well, mommy's hot garlic soup will cure anything. So whatever I got, I'll be fine.
Your problem's in your head, not your stomach.
You mean I should put soup on my head?
She's like, no.
Put me down and I'll tell you.
Oh, no. No. You think I was born tomorrow?
Moki says his problem is that he's obsessed with a radish. But that doesn't do anything, it just reminds him that he needs to water Geraldine.
Sorry, honey bunch. Here you go, darling.
Do you realize you're talking to a vegetable?
Well, who else should I talk to?
I don't know. Don't you have any friends?
Not that I know of.
Junior doesn't even know what a friend is. He asked if she has any, and she's like, of course I do. You gotta get out of the garden and find friends. You gotta go on a quest.
A quest for a friend.
Oh, goody. My first quest.
So Junior's prepping to go on his quest. He asks what friends even look like.
You'll recognize a friend when you see one.
Okay.
And Moki's like, you'll know when you see him. And he's like, oh, okay, well, where do I find him? So he packs his things, and those things happen to include Moki.
And I better bring, you. You're the one that knows about friends. You're coming with me.
The rest of the gang heads out to the garden. Red told them Moki was convincing Junior to leave, so they go and get the radish. And Wembley almost killing Gobo with that cart. Oh my god. He just absolutely eats it. But they're like, wow, Moki's a genius. I can't believe she really talked him into that. So Junior is out searching for friends, and I can't tell if this is the Wander McMooch set or not. Maybe. But he's just going, friend. Oh, friend.
Oh, friend. Yoo-hoo. Friend.
Moki asks if they could just go home, and Junior's like, not till I find a friend, no.
I don't see any friends. And maybe they aren't in season.
You said they'd be out here. He's like, hey, maybe this could be my friend, to a bunch of bushes.
Hey, don't be so rude. What's the matter with you? Didn't your mother ever teach you no manners?
He's like, well, if you just tell me what a friend is, maybe I would know what I'm looking for. And she's like, a friend is someone you miss when they're not around. And he's like, oh, you miss someone? And she's like, yeah, Gobo and Wembley and Red and Boober.
You mean because I took you so far away, you miss him? Gee, I'm sorry. You want a jelly bean?
And he's like, dang, they're so far away, you miss them? That's crazy. I'm sorry about that. You want a jelly bean?
Yes.
I don't know if you want these.
What? Unheard of. Gimme.
She's like, no, thank you. And he gives them to the flowers, but they just spit them out. They're onion jelly beans.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, didn't think you'd want those.
What, you guys want jelly beans? Okay.
So they head back, and Moki's like,
Oh, well, here we are back home. Safe, but friendless.
I'm really sorry you didn't find a friend. And he's like, it's okay, I have Geraldine.
Oh, Geraldine! She left me! And without even saying goodbye. Oh!
But then he realizes she's gone, and he freaks out, breaks down immediately.
You raise them from a little seed, and before you know it, they leave home.
And he's like, it's all my fault, I drove her away. And Moki's like, no, you were on a quest.
You're right.
Yeah.
I deserted her.
Well,
it's all your fault.
I bet there's no such thing as friends. And Moki's like, you'll find one someday. And he's like, you know what you said about missing them when they're gone?
I miss Geraldine. Ah!
And Moki's like, oh no, this is my fault. I gotta fix this. Only one thing to do. So she heads back to the rock. In the rock, they have not cut into Geraldine yet, but they're getting ready to. Moki runs in like, wait, don't cut that.
Should have the honor of them.
First cut! What do you think you're doing?
Well, first I was gonna parboil it. Then
We're gonna parboil the Gorg's best friend!
And Boober throws himself on the radish so dramatically.
no, you can't! This radish is a dream come true!
Boober, there will be other radishes!
No, not like this one. This is the radish of a lifetime. There'll never be another. And what am I gonna do with the stuffing?
He's freaking out, but Moki's like, pull yourself together, dude. Like, it's gonna be fine. Junior is out there crying, writing a letter to Geraldine.
Dear Geraldine, hearken forsooth.
Hearken forsooth. But he's leaving the Empire to search the universe for her, his only friend. He leaves the note for her and he cries and he skips away with his hobo sack. The Fraggles come back with the radish and they see that he left a note. And Moki's like, oh my god, I gotta find him.
Well, as long as the Gorg is gone, there's no point in returning the radish.
Yeah.
We might as well enjoy it while it's still ripe.
No, you can't!
And she makes Boober promise not to freaking touch a thing. Promise you're not gonna hurt Geraldine, Boober. You menace. Junior has searched the whole universe, apparently. He's back where they just were. And he sings a song. Oh, I'm taking a little break right now, but I need to put this back in for the Junior song. You know that I don't have my cardigan on. The Junior song is just about how a friend would be there for you when you're upset or lonely or scared or sad. A friend would be there for you when you need them. A friend wouldn't desert you. But yeah, that's what that whole song is. It's a really good song. I like it. It's like the only song in the whole episode too.
What if a friend is a friend for forever? And what if a friend never was?
And I think Richard Hunt might be the star this season. He might be the star. He is a star.
And why can't I find a friend of my own? I want a friend of my own.
I don't know. I'm just really feeling all of his performances this season, and I really love him, so.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, who said that?
I did.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Junior's like, who cares? Leave me alone. I'm gonna keep on my quest till I find my friend. And Moki's like, but you have a friend.
I do? Who?
Geraldine?
Well, who do you think I'm looking for?
She's in the garden.
What?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Well, I've been trying to.
Geraldine in the garden?
Yeah.
Oh, here I come, Geraldine.
Junior just left Moki like that?
Yeah, for real. And he just leaves Moki in the dust, runs off like a cartoon, does the whoop, like
That sound?
yeah, like back in the garden, they're reunited. Junior's like, you came all the way out here just to get me, and Moki's like,
Well, I couldn't just let you wander the universe when I knew Geraldine was here all the time, could I?
Oh, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
and Junior's like, thank you for bringing us back together.
Oh, well, what are friends for?
And Moki's like, oh, well, what are friends for? Ah, they're so sweet. What are Doc and Sprocket doing? So they're digging through a trunk. Doc's looking for a picture of him and his old friend, Henry Sackbutt. I love the full government names of everybody but Doc. Ned Schimmelfinney, Henry Sackbutt. What's her first name? Miss Ardath. She has a first name. I can't think of what her first name is. Anyway, Doc's meeting his friend at the class reunion. He goes to leave because he has to catch the bus, but Sprocket gets himself shut in the trunk. And Doc goes to get him out, but it's stuck. A little while later, Sprocket is still stuck in the trunk. Doc comes back with a crowbar. It's not working. By the end, Doc rigs up this whole pulley system that immediately breaks, and then he just kicks the trunk, and that somehow works. That opens the trunk. So, Sprocket's fine. Doc leaves for the reunion, but as he steps out the door, the last bus just went by. And Sprocket's like, oh, I'm sorry, dude. And Doc's like, it's fine.
I may have missed my old friend, but I couldn't leave my best friend. Aw.
Totally unrelated to everything really fast. Moki does have that, she's like a purple sweater on for a good chunk of this season. A lot of people say, okay, so don't quote me on this. I have watched this a million times though. So the purple one under her usual cardigan, I keep seeing it said that she wears it from Bells of Fraggle Rock onward. That's not true. I'm pretty sure that is just not true. It's from here on out. She does wear it in Bells of Fraggle Rock. She does wear it in Blanket of Snow, Blanket of Woe, but then she does not wear it up until here. And then from here on out, she has that on. And I want to say in seasons past this too, like she just wears that now. But yeah, it's consistent from here on out. Anyway, I feel like a lot of this season is highlighting what good relationships with others entail. Like real big on the importance of friendship and being there for people when they need you and vice versa when you need them, you know. This one I feel kind of touches on the same, it's like a similar story to Home is Where the Trash Is, where sometimes we make sacrifices for the people that we love, and it's like just not really a big deal. What could seem silly to you could mean a whole lot to another. Moki sacrifices being able to have that nice big radish because she knew it meant a whole lot to Junior. And Junior searches a whole universe for a friend. Meanwhile, Moki is right there doing all the things that a friend would be doing the whole time, pretty much. Well, she kind of starts off like, I want that fucking radish dude. But if she didn't care about him at all, she would have just went and got the radish and been like, whatever, who gives a shit? Like, who cares about the Gorg? But they do care about the Gorg. Like, I don't know, they are kind of friends, whether they want to admit that or not. They come through when they need each other. They understand. They understand the importance of, I love them. Oh, I love them. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Episode 15, Born to Wander. Everybody gather around the storytellers here.
Oh, sweet. Tell me one from the Pizzaplex.
No, it's not.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, I know, but it's the Fraggle Rock storyteller.
There's not a Freddy Fazbear's there, dummy. There's not a Freddy Fazbear's anywhere. Five Nights at Fraggle Rock.
Well, Gobo says the story's gonna be about his Uncle Matt.
I'm kind of sick of hearing about Gobo's uncle. Does his uncle go to a pizza place?
No, I don't. In this one?
Pizza Rizzo's? Are you saying Pizza Rizzo?
You hungry?
Five Nights at Pizza Rizzo's?
Okay, I'm gonna get Lucille to take you to get pizza.
Yes. Okay, great. So what's the story?
Well, it's still about Uncle Matt, so... Storytelling sessions in Gobo's room.
It's in his room. Well, our room. But
he gets to pick the story.
Fine.
Storyteller's like, oh, Matt Fraggle, what a fraggle.
What a fraggle! The stories I could tell. Why, I remember one time when he...
Well, tell us about how Uncle Matt became an explorer.
She's like crazy giggly this episode.
She's down bad, for sure.
Really? But Gobo's like, tell us about how he became an explorer. Oh, well, by following his Uncle Gobo, of course.
Sorry? His Uncle Gobo?
Yeah, Gobo's uncle's uncle.
Yeah, my uncle's uncle. I'm named after him.
You are? Oh, so not confusing or anything.
You'll get used to it. So he's like, okay, tell us the story of his first journey as an explorer.
Now, naturally, you all think of Matt Fraggle the way he is today.
Yeah?
Yeah, his magnificent white hair, his gorgeously graceful body.
Not the storyteller's Matt fantasy vision. And he's shirtless?
Like I said, down bad.
Diabolical. For this story though, Matt is still young. He's supposed to be like 5 or 6 years old, and this is like the only confirmed age I think that we have of any of the characters in the series at any point in time. I believe. But he had blonde hair. He looks like Gobo and Wembley combined, but tan. It's still Jerry as Uncle Gobo. So Gobo is kind of still Gobo, It's still Jerry as Uncle Gobo and still Dave as young Matt. And the Uncle Gobo puppet is just like a recostumed Gobo puppet. And then the younger Matt they used the pattern for a Matt, but downsized. So it is like a small Matt. Anyway, little Matt drops a rock on Uncle Gobo's head. And Uncle Gobo is kind of over little Matt.
I was just practicing my rock climbing.
Give it up, boy.
Why? Is there something wrong with my technique?
Yes. You.
He trips over another rock and he's like, what the hell is all this?
That's that missing piece of malabite from my rock collection. An explorer has to know his rocks.
The biggest rock around here's in your head.
He's like, but I'm your nephew. It's in my blood.
Yeah, that checks. I can smell it.
Do you mean that it's all mental?
Face it, boy, you'll never be an explorer.
Matt's so excited about this, though. He's just prancing around. He's like, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yes, it is. Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
Nephew.
Uncle Gobo's like, nah, listen, you'll never be an explorer. And Matt's like, I'm gonna write down everything you say.
To bring to therapy?
Oh, well, he seems mostly unaffected.
I admire the way you test my conviction, Uncle Gobo. I only hope I can be as good a teacher when my turn comes.
Why do I even try?
Brilliant! Why do I even try?
Another Fraggle, Marley, played by Karen Prell. She comes in and she's like, Uncle Gobo, help. I borrowed the storyteller's special storytelling pen and I lost it.
Oh, I have one of those. Somewhere.
He's like, okay, I'll help you find it.
Now, let's steal away on tippy-toe very quietly. That's a good girl.
Idea. Why do I even try?
They try to sneak away, but Matt's like, I'll come with you. And Uncle Gobo's like, no, not necessary. Please don't come with me. He's like, leave me the hell alone, kid. Hey! Hey, not on camera.
I bet thought yours on camera.
Okay, not on purpose though. Stop it.
Sorry.
I learn something every time I go with you.
Very well, but keep your distance.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Back! Get back!
In the Great Hall, the Fraggles are excited about mushrooms. This is pre-radish era, by the way. We are in the past. This is before they even knew what a radish was. Some other Fraggles, Wimple and Dimple, they're eating doozer sticks, but made of mushrooms, I assume. But Marley borrowed that pen to write a list of games to be included in the Fragglepedia. The Fragglepedia? Whatever.
Uncle Gobo! It's your little nephew!
Yes, no, we are. No.
Uncle Gobo finds the pen, but Matt is just fucking everything up.
There it is.
Oh, there it is! Oh.
Get back! Back!
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Demon.
Let me get that for you.
And he breaks the pen. The mushroom gatherers come back in a panic because there's no mushrooms left.
Don't panic! Don't panic! We must think this thing through!
Don't panic! We must think this thing through!
I think maybe a little late for that, but sure.
Right. Uncle Gobo was determined to scour the caves for a new source of mushrooms. The story says that he chose Matt to be his right-hand Fraggle on this journey, but we flash back and we see that he kind of wants the opposite. He wants nothing to do with him at all.
I thought I told you not to bother coming.
Oh, no bother at all, Uncle Gobo.
Keep back and don't follow me so closely.
Well, I'm only trying to follow in your footsteps.
And Matt is unfazed. And they sing a version of Follow Me, except for it's I Will Follow You with Matt to Uncle Gobo.
Every morning,
Down, boy.
every day,
Back off.
every evening, with you all the way.
You demon.
As Uncle Gobo is just complaining the whole time, he's like, oh my god, get away from me, you demon.
With you all the way.
I'm getting out of here.
But the Fraggles still can't find any mushrooms. They're in a new part of the rock that Uncle Gobo hasn't explored yet, and Matt finds a chunk of speckled granite that he doesn't have for his collection.
We're facing starvation and he's collecting rocks.
He pulls the rock and just causes a massive rock collapse onto Uncle Gobo. And he hurts his ankle because of this, and he's pissed at Matt because it's his fault.
He's just always been like that, huh?
He really has. Marley's like, there's no one left to explore now, we're gonna starve.
My fault entirely. Blame me.
Things were not looking good for these Fraggles. They only had doozer towers to survive off of, but they were eating faster than the doozers could build, so they had to start rationing. Matt feels bad. Young storyteller tries to comfort him.
I must admit, I do feel kind of responsible.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself, Matt.
She's so cute as a baby. Marley says that no one else can do Uncle Gobo's job, and Matt's like, well, I'm his apprentice, I could. And Marley's like I said.
Ouch.
As Uncle Gobo's apprentice, I suppose I must wait until he tells me I'm ready.
He accidentally runs into Wimple, who's played by Kathy Mullen. He crushes the doozer stick that she'd been waiting like all day in line for.
Oh,
I have been waiting in line for hours for that.
And she attacks him, and Matt's like, I'm gonna come back later. So Matt goes to talk to Uncle Gobo.
Ha! You? Ready to be an explorer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're such a complete amateur. Such a dimp.
He's like, oh, just go off on your own already. He just wants him out of his hair so bad.
Then you do think it's time?
Time? Ow! It's past time.
So he kicks him out because he crushed his ankle again. So Uncle Matt heads off on his own, and he sings the mostly normal Follow Me, but it's I Will Follow Me.
Every day the world begins again. Sunny skies or rain, I will follow me.
Aw, he's off on his own, his safety net's gone. He has some rocks falling in, but then he sees a bright blue light up ahead and plants up there, and he's like, oh. So he goes up and he finds another world out there. The Gork's Garden. This is the most beautiful the Gork's Garden has ever looked. Can I say that? Can I say this is the most beautiful the Gork's Garden has ever looked? Because look at that. The butterflies, it's all lush. Like, damn. I'd hang out there. Uncle Matt is the Fraggle who first discovered the Gork's Garden. Good for him. Storyteller's getting a little carried away.
And to have known him as I've known him. Oh, as young Fraggles, we both went off.
Talking about Matt again. Hey, Hey, what are we talking about?
Who cut this cake?
Who cut this cake? Okay. Oh, okay. She's back. All right, it's fine. She's back.
She's back, ladies and gentlemen.
And 1, 2, 3. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. And frogs and dogs and bears and pigs and chickens and
bats and cats.
And whatevers. Matt writes about what he's discovered, and he runs into Pa Gorg sleeping in the garden.
Aha! Yes, it's a fur-bearing fruit mound. Bizarre.
Bizarre. He steals a fruit from his basket and he's like, ew, I think it's greaseberries. Matt decides to sample his fur so that they know to avoid this awful fruit. And of course, Pa wakes up at his hair being ripped out of his skin. And he starts running around. Matt runs away. He's like, wow, it turned into a big creature.
Another mountainous hairy creature carrying some bright red boulders joined it.
What's wrong?
Naturally, I stood my ground and examined them both.
Pa thinks they're under attack. Ma's like, honey, no. I think thou art confused, good huz. Matt decides to ask them for help, though. Ma screams, of course, freaks out. Ah, Fraggle! I can't do it, I'm sick.
Oh, hairy ones! Can you tell me where a starving Fraggle could find some mushrooms?
Wait, no.
She's giving me a boulder as a gift.
Really wanted to find some mushrooms, but I guess I'll take this. And the Gorgs are trying to catch him, but he leaves. He's out of there. Matt heads back to the rock, his la la la.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
He's like, I just found the entrance to another world. And they're like, well, did you find any mushrooms? And he's like, no, but I found this red boulder from my collection. And they're like, dude, we need to like eat. And Matt's like, but wait, these big hairy creatures gave this thing to me. Marley just starts chomping at it.
Stop it, that's my boulder.
Yeah, well, it's the best boulder I ever tasted.
Oh, we're eating rocks?
I mean, it's a radish, so.
Well, she thought it was a rock, so.
So we're eating rocks,
Oh, we're spitting?
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 Spitting at them.
We're spitting?
No!
We're quoting something else!
Anyway, all the Fraggles swarm for it, and they just start eating the radish. And they're like, Matt, you found food, and it's delicious.
Yes, I did what I said I was going to do. I said I was going to find food, and I did. I'm brilliant. Yes, I'm a genius.
And this is where his ego is formed. Back with our Fraggle gang that we know and love. They're like, wow, that was Matt's first journey.
Well, Uncle Matt, wherever you are, whatever journey you're on today, take care.
Aw, some Fraggle history, starring our very own uncle. Sorry, Gobo, we've heard enough of your uncle's postcards. He's all our uncles now. But we get a few episodes this season that go into the history, the lore of Fraggle Rock. And I love that. Hey, yo, what's going on in the workshop? Time to try out Doc's new invention, a cordless portable power generator. Earth-powered? Dirt-powered? I don't know. If he's right, that'll be a great, cheap source of power.
Adjustments. There we are, and here we go. What?
And it's not working, and Doc gives up.
I don't know what I'm going to do anymore. I've lost it. Not that I'm sure that I ever had it.
This is the 5th invention in a row that has not worked. And he goes through some of his past ideas.
How to sew a button on a fried egg. But don't laugh. I spent a lot of time on that. It was funny, though, wasn't it?
Like how to sew a button on a fried egg. We know that one. We love that one. He's like, what happened to Doc the inventor?
Huh? Oh, well, I know I'm here.
Doc's like, I call myself an inventor. Inventing's the only thing that I want to do, but I'm not inventing anything.
So what am I, really?
And a little while later, Doc is trying to hypnotize himself, and he's listening to affirmation tapes straight up.
Your ideas can work. Your ideas will work.
Oh, this isn't working.
And the voice on the tape is Kathy Mullen, and that really solidifies my Muppet Severance casting, okay? Moki Fraggle, as Miss Casey.
Your Audi is generous. Your Audi is fond of music and owns many records.
Do you see my vision? Do you see my vision? Do you understand? Anyway, he's like, this isn't working. It's not giving me any new ideas. I'm really not an inventor.
All right, I get the point.
Sprocket's like, stop complaining and do something about it then. So he gets out the job jar.
Better to do something than nothing.
Bunch of stuff for him to do in there. He pulls up the first one, and it is wash the workshop floor. And he's like, all right, that seems like my speed right now, so let's do that. So Doc cleans the floor, and he goes to move the mop bucket.
Watch your head there, Sprocky. Sprocket! It works! It works! I was using the wrong lever! Oh, Sprocket, I did it!
And it works. And he's like, oh my God, I was just using the wrong lever. I am an inventor.
I mean, I knew I had it. I realized that, but I lost faith in myself. Never lose faith in yourself, Sprocket. If you believe you can do something, you can do it.
Thank you, Doc. Needed this. Sometimes you just have to take a step away from things, you know? So, waka waka waka, but seriously, like Doc said, if you really set your mind to something and you really believe that you can do something, you can. It's better to try than to not, despite what others say. Everyone starts somewhere. Even the greats started somewhere. Even the greats were beginners once. And even when things look bleak, you gotta keep pushing for it. Another thing is that it is hard to be fully ready for anything. The right moment doesn't necessarily exist all the time, you know? Sometimes you kind of just have to take that leap of faith. Everybody makes mistakes. Sometimes those mistakes can lead to really great discoveries too. Don't be afraid of making mistakes, I guess is what I'm getting. Don't let that keep you from trying new things. Don't let that keep you from going out and exploring your world and expanding your skill set, you know? You know what I'm getting at? You can do it. Like, for real. I'm not just saying this shit. I genuinely, like, I'm not just saying this shit. I'm not just, like, saying words for no reason. Listen and hear what I say for a change. Episode 16, the Battle of Leaking Roof. Ignore the fact that my shirt is extremely wrinkled. Support Squad A does not worry about wrinkles. Yeah, this was literally sitting in my drawer probably since whenever I made that other video. I filmed that probably September. Cut me some slack, all right? We are dressing like Wembley due to the lack of Wembley in the next couple episodes. I've been drinking green Red Bulls. I figured out the green is my favorite one. Found that out and I've been calling them green frogs because I like the Kermit colored one specifically. I don't like the other green one. I like this one, the Kermit one. Green frogs. Gives you legs? Stop. Enough. I'm on a time crunch and I'm just dicking around. Hey, we have a Gorg episode.
Great.
Oh, you'll be fine. Pa wakes up in the middle of the foyer, I guess. What the living fuck, man? You can't just roll up in my foyer.
Elvin, what the living fuck, man? You can't just roll up in my foyer.
The kitchen? I don't know.
Is this castle just one big room?
No, because I'm pretty sure we saw like a bathroom forever ago, right? I don't know. I need to map out the castle like Gobo. But Ma wakes him up with a scream. She stepped in a bucket that someone left on the floor.
Piss bucket.
What? No, God, I hope not. And language.
What? You say it all the time. That's not fair.
You're like 7 though. I'm grown.
When I'm grown, I'm gonna say all the swears.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Pa left the bucket there so the castle doesn't get flooded when it rains. Ma's like, just go up on the roof and fix the hole. This isn't gonna work. Pa is so clearly afraid to go up on the roof.
You want me to go up on the roof tonight? With a storm coming?
But he pretends not to be. Ma calls him out on that though.
Are you afraid of going up on the roof?
What, afraid?
Why are you so reluctant?
Well, I'm not reluctant, I'm just part-luctant.
Yeah, me too. He's like, I'll do it right now, actually. Ma's like, if you don't want to go up there and do it, I'll just do it myself.
As she should. You want something done right.
Right, and it would have been done too. And he's like, a queen fixing things.
No. Your place, my dear, is in the kitchen baking things, not fixing leaks.
Yeah, she does not let that slide though. She freaking goes.
Dear, if you talk that way, you'll be fixing a leak in your head.
Queen is right.
I love her. But she's like, are you gonna go fix it or not? Like, and of course he's like, Junior loves heights. So I'll tell him to do it. Junior, stoked about going up on the roof at night. He wants to know what the universe looks like when it's dark out.
On second thought, Pa, maybe you should do it alone. I mean, every time I try to help you, you always end up yelling at me.
And Pa's like, oh no, I promise I won't. And he keeps asking if he really promises, even if he messes up. And of course he just yells at him because he keeps asking.
You promise?
I promise.
And you really mean
Junior, I told you I promised I wouldn't yell at you.
Pa frames this as going into battle, the Battle of Leaking Roof. And Junior is hype about this, so they sing a little song about going into battle.
Every single thing that gets you down, today you're going to smite them to the ground.
They struggle to get the ladder up.
Drat and Deuteronomy, Junior.
Drat and Deuteronomy. Pa gets mad at Junior.
You're yelling at me.
I'm not yelling, Junior. I'm just talking very loudly.
I don't know. That sounds like yelling to me.
Yeah, I've been yelled at enough. I know what that sounds like.
I think that guy yells.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. That guy yells.
But he makes Junior go up on the roof and he stays down on the ground to pass him the tools up there. But Ma comes out because she wants to watch everything and Junior just like pushes Pa up the ladder ahead of him instead. So Pa's freaking out.
It's not even that high up.
Oh, and look down there, Pa.
No.
Look way down.
No.
Yeah, if you fell from here, you'd kill yourself for sure.
Maybe a little high up.
Pa feels sick though. He's like, no, I might die up here. He's like, this might be my last few moments. Like, Ma is making a souffle for them. Radish and garlic.
Ew, stinky.
Their favorite. But she sees some fraggles and she freaks out. Junior's like, don't worry, I'll come save you. Pa's freaking out like, don't leave me.
Don't leave me, Junior. Junior.
Michael, don't leave me here. Junior falls down, breaks the ladder, and now Pa's stuck up there. Junior's gonna save him though.
Is he?
Ah, I got it.
What?
You could jump.
Jump? Are you crazy, Junior?
Pa's like, oh my God, think of anything else.
No. Listen, just as your feet hit the ground, you just jump up again and go ta-da!
Checking in with the Fraggles real quick. What are they up to? Boober is in distress because Ma had him right in her hand.
I know.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, Boober, take it easy. It's all right. Try to relax. I'll make you another cap.
Didn't realize he dropped his hat when Ma had him. Fell into her basket.
Oh, Moki, what am I gonna do?
Boober, I'll make you another cap.
You don't just make another lucky cap.
You do?
Moki, that would be like making another nose or another tail.
Moki's like not concerned at all, but she's like, okay, whatever you need. I got you, I guess.
Remember that time Uncle Traveling Matt sent us the postcard about when he lost his cap?
Oh, yes.
No, you don't.
The other day, a silly creature accidentally knocked Mac's hat off. When he went to go pick it up, a very ugly creature tried to pick it up. His reflection.
All right, you! I shall give you to the count of 3 to be gone from here.
You can say he's ugly.
Ugly. But Matt is very scared of his reflection and he hopes to never run into it again. What if we replace Punxsutawney Phil with Uncle Matt? Just a thought. I kind of think that would be interesting. Just 1 year, please. Boober says he needs his lucky cap, otherwise he will have bad luck.
Oh, now, Boober, that's irrational.
See? I stubbed my toe. Already the bad luck is starting.
And she's like, God, okay, I'll go get your hat. Like, jeez. Well, Boober, if you keep thinking you're gonna have nothing but bad luck, you might just have nothing but bad luck. Pa has a rope tied around his waist, and Junior is gonna pull him down.
This is the best plan for getting you down I ever had.
Oh, this is terrific, Junior. Now you're thinking like a young Gorg prince.
Yeah.
That's not...
But Pa's like, wait, don't pull that. Because he realizes that's not gonna work like at all. And he yells at him, he's like,
remind me to squash you if I ever get down from here, you dunderheaded lummox.
Okay, Pa, that's it.
Oh, and the way that Junior just flings him back, he just lets go of the rope and he just whoosh. But Junior's like, you yell. You don't want help, you just want to yell.
No, I'm good. Thank you. What? I'm good, thank you. You don't want help, you just want to yell.
This guy yells.
And then he's like, did I ever tell you you're my favorite son? And Junior's like, oh my God, really, you're my favorite dad. Okay, let me find something to help you down.
I'm gonna need something to get my daddy off the roof. Something tall to get my daddy off the roof. Yeah, no. Nothing. No use, Dad. I can't think of anything.
And then he sees the ladder. Ma is still making souffle. Sneezes, adds too many grits. Grits. How many grits? How should I know how many? Count them yourself. Sorry. Sneezes, adds too much. Whatever she was adding to let it rise. It's gonna be a real big souffle. Anyway, back out there, the ladder doesn't reach.
Or maybe you could jump to the ladder. That's it. Come on, jump. Yeah, boy.
How can I?
Pa's like, how the fuck am I gonna do that? Junior leaves, he's got another idea. Ma's souffle is bubbling, and she's just going, oh, oh, oh.
I don't know if that looks right.
Junior brought a board and he set it down across the gap between the ladder and the castle. And he's like, we'll just walk across it and then I'll help you down the ladder. And Pa's like looking down. He's like, I can't do it. It's making me dizzy.
I'll just blow out the lantern.
Oh, good. No, wait now, can't see.
Yeah, but you can't be scared either.
Pa says he will kiss the ground that Junior walks on if he gets him down from there.
Come on, King. Come on down. Attaboy.
Junior's encouraging him like a dog. He's like, come on.
Come here, boy. Come on.
His head like popping up over the ladder is so funny to me. Pa's like freaking the hell out. But he climbs down like upside down. I don't know why he chose to go down like that, but he climbs down like upside down, like head first. down. And he does it though. And props to Gord Robertson here. The little somersault was real fun.
I'm down. Yeah. I've done it and the queen never knew.
Yeah. And the queen never knew. Pa sings a song about how he's not afraid of anything.
I'm not scared of things that make your backbone fold. 'Cause I'm not scared of anything at all.
He's a humble hero. He don't want much, but he'll do it all.
He didn't do anything. All he did was go up a ladder.
Yeah, well, he's just like falling all over the place, getting spooked the whole time, trying to fight a suit of armor.
Ooh, yeah, you hear what I'm saying? I'm not scared. Whoa, what was that? Oh, hello, my dear.
Moki's here too. She's like done. She's like, get me out of here, dude.
Gotta get out of here before they start singing again.
Ma is so glad that it was so easy. Pa like kinda sorta tells her what happened, but he doesn't say that he was the one that was scared, so she just like assumes that it was Junior that was scared up there. She doesn't really care though, because there's still a hole in the roof. That was the concern. That was like the whole thing in the first place.
You didn't even fix it? Oh, you thought he'd be helpful?
And now Pa's just back in the same situation that he was in before, because now he has to go back up alone again. Pa freaks out again and he pulls the old war wound flare-up card.
It's my old war wound.
Oh, Pa, I didn't know you had an old war wound. What old war was that?
Well, I'd have to check my maps to tell you the exact war, but...
Oh, not the war wounds.
Oh, the roof can't be fixed. Oh, no. Ma's like, nuh-uh, I'm fixing it. I'm not doing this for another minute. So Ma goes out to fix the roof, and Junior watches a souffle. Pa follows Ma out there, and he's like negging her low-key, as Ma's like, this is easy. Piece of cake, no big deal. But then she accidentally grabs Moki out of her basket when she's up there, and she freaks out, and she's like, fraggle, save me. So Pa struggles to get himself up there. He just calls for Junior. Junior is literally fighting the souffle off though. The souffle is Karen Prell, by the way. He's a little busy right now.
Attack on the killer souffle. Ah, rah, rah. Ah, ah. Ah. Somebody save our families. Ah.
Hey, whoa. Pa's being a huge pussy right now.
Boo, tomato, man up.
Hey, here I come. I'm coming, ready or not. Them fraggles better get out of there, 'cause I'm mad. I'm mean. I'm afraid. Oh no.
He's shaking like mad, but he makes his way up the ladder eventually. I really like his angry motion here. It hits for me. I think he just did a real good stomp. And I can't stop thinking about how clowny they are in their motions. Like, it really shows, and I love it. Moki gets thrown off the roof and literally does the ta-da thing. Junior pulls a sword on the souffle. Junior's got the swords out.
Touche! Souffle!
Mom and Pa come down.
I did it and you never even knew I was afraid of heights.
Oh, Pa, I had no idea.
I don't know how she didn't know he was scared. Junior yells for help with the souffle. It exploded on him, but it plugged up the hole in the roof. So, problem solved, I guess. What's going on with our boys? Well, they're practicing Sprocket's barking so he can be a watchdog? I don't know. But now Sprocket's lost his voice. Doc's new plan is that when Sprocket wags his tail at something, Doc's gonna bark for him.
Sprocket, necessity is the mother of invention.
Sprocket's like, bro, come on. So they try it, and Sprocket's just not having it.
Wag your tail, quick! Ow, 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 ow.
Doc's like, can you at least move your mouth when I bark? Like, and he's like, no. Doc's like, all right, whatever. We're gonna go outside and watch for prowlers. Schimmelfinny said,
How dare you say my dog imitation sounded like a lovesick bullfrog with a toothache?
Damn. Sprocket's like, please stop barking. And
ow, 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 ow.
He's cured. Doc's still barking. So, this episode is very focused around Pa. This is probably the biggest highlight on his character that we've had so far. All these things are very apparent throughout the series with him, but in this episode specifically, we get to see how he handles things for like the whole episode pretty much. Type of guy to boss people around, criticize their every move. Meanwhile, he hasn't actually done anything himself. Type of guy to make somebody else do the work for him and then take all the credit. Type of guy to call his wife the old ball and chain. That I didn't make up. That's one of my favorite Fraggle Rock memes. I don't know who made that, but he has no right being like that. But he sure has the audacity. If he wants something done, on the way that he wants. Like, coughin' up and do it yourself, dude. Beggars can't be choosers. But this episode is pretty big on like facing your fears, especially the irrational ones, or they're gonna come back to haunt you. I'm also getting the theme again of the people who love you coming through when you need them. Like, Junior would do anything for his dad, even if, no matter how silly, goofy, or scary it seems, he would just do it because he loves him. Like, no questions asked, you know? It's always love above all. Episode 17, playing till it hurts. Okay, this is going off of my shoulders because it's bothering me. So if it's bothering you because it looks like this now, sorry. Red is hype! She got a letter from her idol, Rock Hockey Hannah, saying that she's gonna come watch Red's rock hockey game because she heard she's really good. She also says that Fraggles hold parades for her anytime she comes around, so don't tell anyone she's coming because she doesn't want that. She hates parades.
Parades are like parties for people who can't socialize.
I don't know if they're comparable.
They're not. Parades are worse.
Well, good thing we don't have to deal with one.
How about a party? There's so many new friends to meet around here, and I really think that a party would be like the best place. Like, you could meet everybody who's in the apartment, and maybe you wouldn't have to talk to yourself so much, and...
No, girl, you know we do not have the space for that.
Whatever. I'll just ask Lucille if I can use her place then.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Alright. Well, anyway, Red is so excited. She's like, I don't believe it. And Moki comes in like, what do you mean? What do we not believe? I just wanted to know why we're excited.
Have you ever heard of Rock Hockey Hannah? Rock Hockey Hannah, oh, does she have something to do with rock hockey? No, she collects rock daisies. Oh, cool.
And Red's just like still going off about Rock Hockey Hannah, and she's like, what about her, dude? Oh, by the way, Gobo wants to know why you're not at hockey practice. And Red's like, oh my god, gotta go. Okay, so Red shows up to hockey practice, and Gobo's just ragging on her immediately.
Hi there, coach.
Oh, decided to come join us at last, I see. Good shot.
Come on, Gobo, I got delayed.
Don't need excuses. Need work.
The teams, the Gobo Gorgbusters and the Rumple Roustabouts. Red's like, don't worry, we'll beat them. We got me.
Woohoo! Ha! You can't even get to practice on time.
Her little dance is so cute. But Red goes to get her greaseberry leaves, which are like skates. And she's like, Rock Hockey Hannah heard that I'm great. I'm really gonna have to be on my A game. And she sings a song, and I really like this one too.
I can chase the wind. I can race the rain. I can trace the track a flash of lightning makes and make it flash again.
This one's really cute. She's dreaming of the best her that she can be and how she can do anything. And I think that's really cute. But Red's getting all caught up in her fantasy and she starts messing up practice.
Oh, no.
Of course, she falls over. Moki and Boober rush to her side. Boober's the first aid.
Oh, stand back! Give her air! Get back! Give her air! I'm here with the first aid! Although there's probably no hope for her.
Nurse Boober is here, don't worry. Gobo's like, ooh, maybe you should spend the rest of the day in bed, girl. Like, go rest up. And Red's like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I just have a headache and my leg hurts really bad. And
hurt leg, Wembley. We're gonna need a splint in here. Hey, careful, girl.
Now, look, Red. If you keep playing now, you'll only hurt yourself more.
And Red's like, but you'll be down a player. And he's like, who cares? Moki will take your place. Like, problem solved. Don't worry about that. Boober says she just needs a little physical therapy. And he drags her off, kicking and screaming.
You're gonna feel fine.
But I feel fine! Let go!
Boober's got her all up in bed, legs splinted and everything.
Splint should make your leg feel... Oh, sorry. That splint should make your leg feel much better.
I doubt it.
But why?
Because it's the other leg that hurts.
Red's like, what I could really use is a nice cup of lemon rind tea.
And get you some nice fresh lemon rinds for your tea.
Oh, wait, Boober goes, for your tea? Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what he does. It's just the way he says it is so funny. He like screeches it. I love him. But Red's like, oh good, that got rid of him. And she gets out of bed immediately in pain. But she goes to spy on Moki through the window at practice.
Oh my! I've never seen a blue rock daisy before. Huh?
And she's just getting distracted by rock daisies. Red's like, oh my god, I gotta get out there. This is not good.
Oh, I'll practice even though it hurts.
No, you don't. You just climb right back into old Mr. Betty Bye.
Right after I introduce you to Mr. Fisty West.
Boober has borrowed Gobo's latest postcard. The other day, Matt was in a large cave filled with different objects. Obviously a hospital for silly creatures. Judging from all the bandages, he assumes they've been playing rock hockey. It's a mummy. Oh, not the toilet paper. Okay, sorry. Anyway, Red tries to leave bed again, but in their struggle, she ends up getting flung out the window from her hammock into the Great Hall, worsening her condition.
Hi, guys. I'm here to play rock hockey.
Red's back in her hammock. I assume Boober retrieved her.
La 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 la.
He's like, you gotta get some sleep. Red's like, I slept all day. And he's like, yeah, but you need lots of rest.
Especially after that last fall you took when you jumped out the window.
Jumped?
Boober Fraggle, I am personally
You are
going to-
personally going to get some sleep.
Red's like, I'm not missing my chance to play for Rock Hockey Hannah. I'm gonna practice no matter what.
Even if it's the middle of the night.
And she puts a dummy in bed to replace her and sneaks out. Boober goes to take her pulse, but it's the dummy and he worries she slipped into a coma. Moki comes back with Red.
Look who I found in the tunnels.
Moki, this is terrible. Red has slipped into a coma. It just happened. Red, this is terrible. Red has slipped into a coma.
Hey.
Hi.
Realizes he's been tricked and he freaks out.
I have been bamboozled. My medical expertise has been trifled with.
I'm loving Boober this episode. He is hanging on by a thread, but he is doing his absolute best.
Why don't you take a little walk?
Do not tell me what to do. I think I'll take a walk.
Red's feeling kind of dizzy, and Moki's like, oh, come on, just get in bed. But she's like, no, I have to play rock hockey tomorrow.
Red, that's nonsense. It's only a game.
She's like, I'm gonna go spend the night at Lou's so you can get some rest.
Lou? Wait, Lou Fraggle?
Of course, Lou Fraggle. You know her?
Oh my god, of course! Oh, she would be friends with Lou.
Oh, right, that's my girl.
We love Lou.
Oh, what'd Lucille say?
No luck there either.
Sorry, darling. I just have so much to get done around the house. I really just couldn't possibly spare the time for a party right now. As much as I'd love to. Ask me again in a few weeks. I'll make it up to you.
Promise?
Promise. So are you hanging here now? What's up? Oh, are you busy? Do I look? I kid. Will leave you be. Oh, Luna dear, I just got this lovely loose leaf tea that is just to die for. Oh. You will love it. I'll make some scones. Oh, do you care for those? Or should I just make... Alright, whatever. Anyway, Red's like, this is the worst thing that could happen. Rock Hockey Hannah's expecting me to be my best, and now I'm all dizzy, I feel like shit. And she's like, nobody even cares, and she sings a song about how she feels lonely and sad, and like, nobody cares.
No one knows, and no one wonders what becomes of me. No one understands the way it feels to feel like me. Sick of only me, lonely as can be.
Poor baby. She's lonely and she thinks nobody understands her, nobody gets it. Girl, baby girl, if you just told people what was going on, like at least Moki, come on. And she has a vision of Rock Hockey Hannah, who is Kathy Mullen, talking to her in her head.
That is a quitter's reason. You are a quitter.
Stuck in a jail cell in the old west. No, in her mind.
You play till it hurts. And when it hurts real bad, you're gonna play real good.
Back with the team, Feeny Fraggle, who is Jerry Nelson, is goalie, and he doesn't know what the hell is going on.
There's something about rock hockey I don't understand. What's that? The rule.
Moki's taking Red's place. It's low-key a disaster. Red shows up like, I'm here to play, and Gobo's like, you sure about that?
Sure, I'm in great shape.
Oh, great. You try to show me you aren't hurt and you hurt yourself even more.
Gobo's like, nah, dude, no way. And he sends her home. Also, picking up on how much they say be serious in this and other Muppets things, and I just think that's really cute. I don't know. I'm kind of loving it. I'm not really sure why. I'm kind of loving it.
Please, I've got to play.
Well, why?
I can't tell you.
Oh, be serious.
Red's on her way home and she's like, oh, what's Rock Hockey Hannah gonna say when I'm not even there? And then she runs into Feeny in his goalie uniform, doesn't even recognize him because you can't see their face, and she's like, that gives me an idea.
Even if I hurt real bad, I'll play real good.
Wembley is barely here, by the way, hence why I'm dressed like him. I feel like I have to make up for the lack of Wembley. He shows up at some point in this episode to yell something a little bit, but he's back as ref, and he like doesn't really do a whole lot. And I hate that I could sense something was off with him when I first watched this one. Steve Whitmire broke his hand this season, so there's a little bit less Wembley, I feel. Kind of. I'll talk about it a little bit more later. But no, I hate that I can sense when it's not them in there. Like, that's your voice, sure, but I know your bones are different. Your bones are different, and I can tell. I did it with Karen Perel too in, what was it? Red's Club. I know when your skeleton is different. I know when your bones are different. Whose bones do you have? Or which side bones do you have? Right? Those are different bones. That's a different hand. Those are different bones.
Gobo, Rumble, your team's ready?
You bet my team is ready.
Good.
Rock Hockey Hannah comes up and asks about Red.
Oh, she's not playing today. Injury.
Oh, gee, that's a shame.
And they're like, wait, aren't you Rock Hockey Hannah?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it, yeah.
Gee, if we would have known you were coming, we would have thrown a parade or something. And she's like, nope.
No thanks, no parade. I just came to see the game. Just the game, that's all, just the game.
And the game starts.
Okay.
The Rumple Roustabouts. We've got Noble as quarterback. Choo-Choo is first base, and I hate his teeth. They're human, and he needs to visit a dentist. Harmer and Dimply are forwards, and Geddes is goalie. And the Gobo Gorgbusters, we've got Tosh as quarterback. Lou and Morris as forwards. Feeney is goalie. Well, Red, and Red's out on injury, so Moki is standing in as first base. No scorekeeper though, so Rock Hockey Hannah volunteers.
Just, don't give me a parade, okay?
They start the game by smacking these little pillows off of Wembley's head.
I hate this part. Let the game begin.
My baby. Lamford is cheering, supportive king. The Roustabouts are winning. Red's feeling bad. She's like, I can tell she thinks I'm a lousy player.
I'll show her though. This game has just started. Oh, I feel kind of dizzy.
Red's literally like, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good.
How are you feeling about all of what I'm doing? Did you like that? Did you think that was good? Tell me I'm good. Tell me it was good. Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good.
Gobo's disappointed. Gobo is so disappointed.
Good. Bad.
And then they all call a penalty on Feeney/Red for unnecessary seriousness.
If it's okay with you, I have to call a penalty on you. Everybody, a penalty on Feely Fraggle for unnecessary seriousness. For naughties. Naughty.
And I love that because they just go naughty. And that as a punishment is so funny. Can we start shaming people like that? Can we just go, you were too serious, naughty. 4 naughty naughties at you. You fucked up. That's so funny. Anyway, Red hurt her other leg now. Great. She's definitely limping. She knows Hannah can see that. Moki's still getting distracted.
Wait.
Oh, look! Another blue rock daisy.
And that's Moki with a unique defensive play.
Love you, queen. Red is still so dizzy, too. And eventually she gives up.
I'm not Feeny! I'm Red Fraggle, and I failed and I can't help it!
Rock Hockey Hannah's like, you're Red Fraggle?
I hurt all over my body, and I want to stop! I don't care what you think, I'm quitting!
Well, good for you.
And she's like, what? But when you hurt real bad, you gotta play real good, right? And Rock Hockey Hannah's like, baby, you're too smart for this.
I mean, this is just a game, right? No, when you hurt real bad, you gotta quit real fast.
She's like, let's call this one a draw and we'll give 3 cheers for Red Fraggle. A Fraggle who knows when to quit. Yay! What's up? The way Doc comes in.
There you are, Sprocket, old boy.
That's how I was feeling scripting this whole video. I was really struggling. I did not want to script this. I don't know why. I was like, part of me is like, I could just come on here and just ramble for hours, like unscripted, but that would be absolutely insane for me. That's not something I can do. Sorry, Sprocket, I threw you. But Sprocket slipped on the ice on the front step.
You had to run out to say hello to the new lady basset hound across the street.
Poor boy, he's all bandaged up. Sprocket stays inside while Doc goes to chip the ice off the front step. I'm just de-icing my stoop.
I'm just de-icing my stoop.
Huh? Sorry, he's de-icing the stoop. But he sees Miss Ardath and he does the same thing that Sprocket did.
Oh, hi, Miss Ardath. It's good to...
So Doc busted his ankle on the ice. He's gonna be up like this for like a week.
Well, it's almost dinner time, and I can't reach the dog food. And you can't eat it anyway.
And the music. A little while later, Doc says, injury or no injury, he's gonna do it. He opens the door and there's so much wind and snow.
Next week.
That he's like, nope, just kidding, when I'm better.
Sprocket, you can't suck dog food through a straw.
Doc's like, just call it quits, dude. Well, I'll make you some soup. So before I get into the message of this episode, I mentioned earlier how Steve broke his hand. I don't know how. I wasn't there. Don't ask me questions. But the rapid filming schedule did not really allow for too much wiggle room. Good thing they were good at improvising fixes, though, because that's how this episode came to be. It was an episode that Karen Prell suggested, based on her own experiences, to fill in the Wembley gap, because she was being babied at home last season during the Reds Club episode. I assume that's the only one that I know about where she had an injury, but it was pissing her off. And then whatever was happening with Steve was, I guess, similar. So this episode, I guess he came back pretty fast though. The next 2 episodes that he's in, I guess he just did with his left hand. All these stories I hear about puppeteers just doing insane things and things where you're like, could you maybe, like, are you okay? Like, do you know when to stop ever? Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Anyway, Karen Pearl really liked this episode because she had a pretty heavy hand in it. Haha, pun intended. Pun, I don't know. Pun. But it was very collaborative and she had a pretty heavy hand in this one. Anyway, to the point. Oh my god, get to the point. This one definitely calls me out quite a bit. Quite a bit. I've been trying to keep this one in mind, actually. But pretty obvious, right? About not pushing yourself too hard, knowing when to quit for your own good, giving yourself a break when you need it, because it's better for you and everyone else in the long run. Just trying to push through will it'll end up with more frustration, more setbacks. I've experienced this time and time again, actually. And I think that I'm maybe finally a little bit, we're getting there, giving in to truth, that being the truth, you know? You can't skip your breaks. You can't skip lunch. I've been saying my own personal theme with this season has been learning to like take my time and allow myself rest when I need it, and appreciating that time that I need to reset. But I still struggle with allowing myself that time fully. It's definitely something I'm still working on. And I think it's so funny that every time I get to this episode, it's when I need to take a break. Every single time I get to this episode in the script, right now I probably should take a little break. It's always, every time, when I get to this, I need to take a break. All right. Hello, my fraggles. Apologies, the lighting is gonna be a little weird in this intermission here. I'm doing another song ranking. I don't have my visual. I am filming this the day before I need to have this video out. I still have 2 episodes to edit. I think I can do it. I have to catch a flight tomorrow. Everything is gonna be fine and everything is gonna be great. So we're gonna kind of off the cuff these intermissions. I don't even know if I had another intermission before this. I don't know how this video is gonna go. Next video is gonna be a lot better, promise. This one we're just hanging out for, okay? Okay, so we're gonna do a little song ranking for season 3, and I'm not gonna have a visual. I might make a little visual to pop up at the end for you, maybe. And that's a big maybe. So we're gonna do the same thing that I did last time. Straight up just typing this all out. We got S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, F tier. None of them are really F tier, kind of same rules as before. Same rules as last season. I'm just not gonna have the visual because we're really off the cuff for this one. I'm straight up going through them on YouTube and this is how we're gonna do this. So, all right, first song in the season, Sweet Little Tree. Sweet, sweet, sweet little tree. I'm gonna say it's A tier because absolutely I need a sweet little tree. And I'm really sorry if this entire video you can hear construction and car alarms outside and just people being crazy in the streets, because that's just how I live now apparently. I live on the Club Penguin iceberg straight up because they've been ripping up my streets for weeks now. I wake up at 7 a.m. to them just jackhammering into my street. It's awesome. Anyway, so sorry if you could hear that for the entire video. I'm really sorry. Hum. Hold each other's noses and we hum. The hum song. I don't want to put it in F tier because it's not a bad, let's put it in C. It's like middle of the road. It's not bad. Not that F tier is bad. You know what, if we did, you know what, let's put a D tier back in. I said, let's not do D tier. And then immediately I was like, oh, a D tier song. Coming After You. What's black and white and it talks all night and it likes to bark and it loves to bite. Oh, I don't have a clue, but it's coming after you. That one's really cute. I'm gonna do C tier for that one though. Oh, this one, Fun's No Fun at All. Crank that shit. Fun in the rock tonight. Everybody's dancing in the pale moonlight. That one is so good. Okay, this one I originally did not like, but I actually really like this one. And then Boober's part is fun. That one's really cute. Did I rank this yet? Actually, this one's really grown on me. I'm gonna do A tier for this one. Oh, The Grapes of Generosity. What if I had a kangaroo? You know what I would choose to do for you. Overflowing down into my shoe. That one, I'm gonna give B. It's pretty short. There's only like a couple, he says the same thing the whole time, you know? It's a good song though. I say this for all, they're all good songs for the most part, I think. I don't think there's really too many that I like dislike. I wouldn't even say dislike. It's just like, that one's like fine. You know? A friend's a friend. A friend never bends or pretends when a friend is in need. Depend on a friend who's a friend who is friend indeed. That one's cute. I'm gonna do C tier for that one. That one, I feel like, I'm not sure if this is true, but I feel like it has the similar tune to another song. If you need a pal to play with you. What is that? I got lots of ways to play the grown-up game. That's a similar tune, yeah? Anyway, that I did what, see? Okay, blanket of snow, blanket of woe. What did I say and where did she go? I'm stuck between B and A. I feel like maybe B. Let's do B. Maybe I'll change my mind at the end, but we'll see. Good time Goomba soup.
Nose by the twitch of her nose, the way a good cook should.
Good time Goomba soup. I'm going C tier. Pretty good one, but it's not like my fave ever. It's a decent Gorg song. Speed run, speed run, speed run, let's go. Talking about germs? I'm talking about germs. I don't want to put it at D, but no, let's put it at C. Maybe I lied about Goomba soup. Let's put Goomba soup at D, and then I'm talking about germs at C. Maybe I'm just fraggle biased. I don't know. Home? What's this one? Nothing wrong with him. What are you, a bird? Home. It's where your heart keeps going. Home. It's where your head keeps knowing. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do D. Okay, the Wander McMooch song. I'm sorry, this one I'm gonna rate pretty high. You know how I feel about Wander McMooch. I don't like that fucker. I really do like this one. Is it bad if I rate that A tier? I feel like it is bad if I rate that A tier. I'm gonna put it at B tier, and I'm putting it at B tier purely because it's Wander McMooch, and it gets points off for that alone. But I really do like this one. It's really catchy. Ooh, Now You See Me. Now you see me. Now you don't. You only see what you seem to believe to be me. That one's A. But it's only you that you see. Yeah, that one's A tier. I haven't put anything in S yet. Maybe I'm reserving it. I don't know. Oh, Do You Want It? The Genie song. Do you want it? No, it's my way. Well, do you need it? No, just take it away. I'm gonna do that D tier too. I feel like this is a bad song ranking. It's visually a fun song, but like the song itself is like, whatever. Okay, so I said I didn't have any S's yet. Up said, oopa dad, will no one marry me? Life is busy, life is grand, life's a life and damn. Treat it with a frow wow wow, turn your buttons down. That's S here, 100% Pooba song. Then oopa dad, we're walking by the sea. That might be like my favorite this whole season. I don't know, something about that one just like was so buried deep in my brain. And then I heard this song and I was like, actually no, I heard the halt, who goes there? And I was like, hold the fuck on, I know this episode. Oh, this one, keep on, these two, this episode.
One day I was walking
and I met a little worm. All that worm could do was smile, and I began to squirm. When I asked him why he smiled, though all the world was gray, he smiled at me real wild at me, and then I heard him say, just keep on smiling. That one is also one of my favorites, and they're both in the same episode, and I don't know why I didn't forgot that for some reason. I've been in editing hell for weeks. I don't know anymore. I love that one so much. Okay, the rules. The world's oldest fraggle rap. What about 7? Did you forget how to count? That one, I don't want to put any of them in F, but I'm so sorry. I don't not like it. We have to put something in F, and it's going in F. This one. The wind in the pond and the moon and me, this is S tier, 100%. I know, I've been there. I love that one so bad. S, 100%. Oh, the Gobo one. Get going. If you got what it takes to grow, you gotta take what you got and go. And if you got what it takes, then you take what you got and get going. That one I think might be A tier, because in my mind that's like a step right above the Grapes of Generosity. Oh, this one. I was singing that this morning. When the path is steep and stony, and the night is all around, and the way that you must take is far away. Chase the future, face the great unknown. So I thought that maybe I was gonna put this in B, but the rest of it is growing on me too. I'm putting it in A because I think the beginning is so beautiful and I can't get past that. And the rest of it is growing on me. This one, Scare Them. Singing for the spiders, singing for the snakes. Stand and scare them. am. Oh, where do I put that one? I feel like I'm biased towards the spooky songs. I'll put it at B because I know that I'm gonna put very scary.
Squeak squat, a lot. Ooh, necessary to do. If this don't get you, if this don't get you,
I do know all of the sounds that he makes in that, and that's ridiculous for me. It's going A tier. I'm writing all these down in case I do make a little thing. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have because I'm really editing this so fast. I have to be on a flight in like a little over 24 hours. What if a friend? This is the Junior song.
What if a friend is a friend for forever? And what if a friend never will?
And why can't I find a friend? C. I don't know. I was pretty solid on that C, so like we're gonna keep that at C. Follow you. Well, it's just follow me, right? So, well, it's not the same. So since it's not the same, I do like Uncle Gobo's You Demon. I'll follow you at A because I know Follow Me was definitely an S tier song. It's a step below that. It's the same song, but it's just not the same, you know? Oh, this one? Yes, sir. No, sir. Everywhere you go, sir. It's from the leaking roof episode, which, I'm sorry, that's an F tier song. Oh, I'm not scared of anything at all. Oh. This part, though.
I'm not scared of things that make your backbone fold.
That's the only part that scratches my brain, but other than that, it's like, so I'm doing D tier for that, purely because I just like that one. Chase the wind. I can chase the wind. I can race the rain. I can trace the track, a flash of lightning makes him make it flash again. A, maybe A.5, A to B, something like that, around there. Lonely as can be.
Lonely as can be.
See, no one knows and no one wonders what becomes of me. Yeah, see. Oh, this one, The Ways I Love You, the Gorg song. You've been coochie cooing all day. That one, I'm sorry, this is F. You've been coochie cooing all day. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. Whoops, feeling better.
I feel glad and you feel sad. Just that kind of weather. Nudge your nose and touch your toes. Whoops, feeling better.
What did I have in my head this morning? You feel jerky, I feel perky, man, it's never, never. Yeah, that's S tier. Every time you sing this song, boring's beat forever. I'm on my own. The Carpin one.
Every way I wonder is the way I want to go.
That was pretty decent. I'm gonna go B. Eye to eye. Take a youngster. Eye to eye with you. See? I give my soul. Shut up, Bagoonie. I just heard you this morning.
Anything you ask, I'll say I do. Tear my heart apart, or take it home.
I'm sorry, this is toxic for Moki, but it's an S tier song. There's always a song from Moki that hits every single season. First season, it's Ragtime Queen. Second season, it's Sunlight and Shadow. This season, it's If You Want My Heart, I'll Give My Soul. They give Moki a banger song every season. That better hold up, actually, in the next couple seasons. Oh, this one. This one, this is nostalgic for me. Fucking crank that shit, dude. This one's S tier, obviously.
And only when you're lonely and you're really, really down. You got lots of dreams, you got lots of schemes, and you're wow, a big boy now.
This one's so cute. I love him. I'ma be a star. I'ma be a star.
Folks, I might be stupid here, but don't you worry, don't you fear.
Cause I'm a star. If I'm being so real, I think that one's really funny and I love Gunge, but if I'm being so real, it's probably B. Oh, they give us 3 songs in the last episode? This is this season's Rev, I think. Or this is this season's that for me. I might be D tier. It's like fine. D tier was like, it's like fine. Is that what I described it as? Oh, this is all out of order. Again, anything at all. But this one is cute.
Walk away to stay unless I still had you.
Gotta be your friend at anything at all. And the world can pass away.
This one is so cute. Yeah. Oh, where do I put this though. That one's really cute. I'm putting this A tier. I'm always like, my boys, my babies. Me like tearing up every single time I hear that. So yeah. Do we do the Weeba Weeba song? It's 40 seconds. No, we can't do the Weeba Weeba song. Weeba Weeba. Oh, this one?
There's a rising, there's a dream of green that needs to wake up password and a promise.
Cantus tattoo it. S tier. Okay. The other ones, it's like the Bell song or whatever. There's like there's no words, so we're not gonna do that. Yeah. So that's my. I think I'm pretty solid on that. There were less songs this season, no? Like a lot less, maybe. Or maybe I'm making that up. Season 2 songs. No, there were significantly less. Okay. Because season 1, so I'm going off of Fraggle Rock songs and lyrics. I shout you out every single video, I'm pretty sure. But I'm going off of their playlist, and they have 78 videos in season 1. Season 2 has 61. Season 3 has 44. That is my song ranking for this season. Sorry if that was really uneventful. I'm really rushing getting this video out. And I won't even lie, this one is more of a chill one because I had less information to share with you. We're just kind of yapping. So yeah, I gotta finish editing this whole video. And also film some intermission things. So, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've enjoyed the videos so far. Episode 18, Bored Stiff. Gobo and Wembley are going on an adventurous I can't even fucking say it. Gobo and Wembley are going on an adventurous expedition.
A highly adventurous expedition. I love it. I love it. Woohoo!
Yeah, first we've got to stop and get some provisions at the Gorge Garden.
Oh boy, provisions. And then will it be the beginning of our expeditious adventuration, huh?
Whoa, Wembley is just screeching off rip too. He is stoked. He is also saying that wrong in every way possible.
You bet. An expeditious adventuration. Oh boy, I can't wait.
What do you mean?
He's doing a great job.
Hey.
I thought we were spitting.
No spitting, we don't do that.
We're on an advantageous expectoration.
They run into the rest of the gang, and Red and Moki do not look thrilled.
Oh, hi, Red.
Hi, Moki.
Hi, Boober.
Red's like, if you're going to the Gorg's garden, forget it. They can't get out. The Gorgs are right by the hole and they're not moving, so now their picnic is ruined. Boober's radish dip will have to go uneaten.
Why can't they just eat it there?
Then it wouldn't be a picnic.
Who cares? Eat it now.
But they've been waiting for ages and the Gorgs haven't moved.
Gobo, what about our advisory expectation? Does this mean we can't go?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Okay. Not if he has anything to say about it.
Oh, this is the one where like Mom and Pa are chasing each other around the garden, just like blurring it up.
You can't catch me.
Sheesh.
Get a room. Yeah, why are you getting freaky in front of everyone? And God.
Avert your eyes. And Junior is just done. His sheesh. My favorite thing to send to people is this. Is my favorite. I know it's a hot one because I'm standing in the hot one. I think I might have to start using the Junior Dennis hand because I think that's really funny, especially in context of me using that image all the time. But yeah, he's like so done. They sing a song though to the ways they love each other, how much they love each other, blah blah blah.
These are the ways I love you.
Dum da da da.
Mopsy and Popsy in love in our prime.
Junior's like, ew, do this somewhere else.
Yeah, what they love on each other is none of my business.
Ooh, that's it. You've been cooch-cooing all day.
Just throwing shit around, making the most amount of noise possible.
Junior, stop making all that noise. Can't you see it destroys the mood?
No.
Like, that's the point. And Ma yells at him.
He's only a boy.
Junior!
What?
Could you please make a little less noise?
And explains that this is kissing Brock. We know. Sorry. She's definitely already explained that, right? Like, he knows. He's like, stop macking on each other in front of me. Like, that's gross.
Oh, mushy, mushy.
Junior! Sorry.
Junior finds boredom juice in the pile of stuff that he's messing with.
Juice.
No, you don't want this, bud. It says, want to get rid of garden pests? Bore them stiff with boredom juice.
No, I think he does actually.
No, stop.
Oh, that's the only kind I haven't had.
But it's got a little card with the ingredients and an antidote on it. Mom and Pa are still like, go away, we're trying to smash.
Look what I found. Oh, Junior, find it somewhere else.
Junior's like, whatever, I'll put the cure in a safe place. And then he waggles and he dives after Gobo. Ma freaks out because the Fraggles have infested Kissing Rock. You knew that though. Whatever. Pa says he's gonna spray them with boredom juice to get rid of them, and Gobo's like,
Stiff.
Painless?
And he and Junior are like, they can't do that. Gorg chaos ensues. Gobo reports back to the gang, it's worse than usual out there. Boredom juice sounds awful.
They can't bore us. Fraggles are never bored. There's too much interesting stuff around.
Where?
She says this as she's definitely claimed to be bored before. But Moki's like, yeah, we couldn't be bored even if we tried.
What we need is the challenge of something really boring.
Well, okay.
I know! What about a postcard from Uncle Matt?
The other day, he was in a large cave filled with treasures. He was observing a particularly interesting bauble when he was sprayed with a foul-smelling liquid.
Perhaps she was only trying to make friends. Funny how easy it is to think someone wants to hurt you when they're only making friends. They love me.
And we'll come back to that later. They're not bored by that. Moki's like, I think we should just go out and talk to them.
I think that big brown hairy one kind of likes us.
And Gobo's like, are you kidding? We can't do that. We gotta stop them.
Gobo, could I have a word with you over here in private? I'd really love to help you, but I think I hear my kettle boiling.
Gobo's like, got you. How about you go warn everybody that we know? And he's like, that's my kind of job. And I love that Gobo just understood him on that. But Gobo's gonna go out there and see what's going on.
If I need you guys, I'll go, help!
Okay.
Wembley's little whispered echo is help. Pa's getting ready to blast the rock with boredom juice. Well, make Junior do it, but he doesn't really want to. So Pa starts pumping that in there.
See, Junior? Nothing to it.
Red, Moki, and Wembley breathe it in, and they do this thing.
Boring.
It's like a whistle gag. I can't whistle. Then their eyes go like white. Their pupils aren't filled in.
Boring.
Oh, like that.
Boring.
Oh, are you good? But they're just like passed out. He comes back to Red, Moki, and Wembley. He tries to get them to snap out of it, but nothing.
Wembley, time for our adventurous expedition. Boring. Red, tug the tails in the great hall.
Boring.
Help!
Boring.
He's like literally screaming in their faces. Gobo's like, what am I gonna do? But he gets an idea and he runs back out.
Must do my duty. But I can't do my duty.
Junior is wembling right now about spraying, and he's like, I really can't. So he decides to get rid of the juice. He just dumps the juice out on a plant, which Gobo happens to run by almost immediately and then does the thing because he smelled it. And Junior feels awful. He just goes over to him and he's like, oh no.
I cannot let this fraggle be bored stiff. What Pa doesn't know won't hurt me.
Oh, Junior. He's like, the cure. It's a song and a dance. And you gotta wear a bowl on your head. And this is the only bowl that I have that fits my head.
Sorry, radishes. I need that. I feel glad and you feel sad. Just that kind of weather.
Touch your nose and touch your toes. Whoops, feeling better.
Hey, what's wrong with you, fraggle? Oh, listen here.
No wonder it cures boredom. I'm still bored.
Also, just the hard cuts to Gobo's dead body is so funny. I'm sorry. Gobo's up, he's back, baby!
Oh, that was the most interesting thing I've ever experienced.
Was it?
Junior's like, I did it. And Gobo tries to run, but Junior's like, not so fast. He's like, what about my friends? They're still bored stiff back in the rock. I could be the last of the Fraggles. And Junior's like, oh, no, what can I do? And Gobo's like, why don't you teach me that song? And dance, I can go do it for all the Fraggles. And Junior's like, yeah, wait, no.
Even if you did that, my daddy would just try something else. He and Mommy want to get rid of all the Fraggles. But if they did, I'd have no one to play with. And I'd be bored.
But Gobo's got an idea.
Are you good at pretending?
No. But I can pretend I am.
Junior is gonna pretend to die of boredom. He taught Gobo the song and dance.
You Fraggles are a lot smarter than you look.
Well, you're not as dumb as you look either.
Yeah. What?
Ma and Pa come back, and Pa's like, you finished spraying that rock yet? And Junior's acting all mopey, like, yeah.
Oh, good. No. Not good. Huh? For I fear I'm dying of boredom.
His sighs.
There was nothing left for me to do except perish. Goodbye, cruel world.
And Junior, of course, falls over near the flower that he dumped all the boredom juice on. So now he's actually bored stiff. Good job. And Mom and Pa are crying over him. And Gobo's like, all right, here goes nothing. And he goes over, he sings a song in his ear real quiet.
Nudge your nose, touch your toes. Whoops, I'm better.
He doesn't have a bowl on his head though. So he goes and he steals the radish dip.
Take it easy, you guys. Yeah, I know.
Dumps it on the ground. What a waste. But he comes back with a bowl on his head. He sings it right this time.
I say yes and you say no. Who can say whichever? Nudge your nose and touch toes. Whoops, feeling better.
And I'm obsessed with his little can say whichever. Junior's up, and there's a really cute harmony with the two of them. I really like it.
You feel jerky, I feel perky, man, it's never, never. Nudge your nose and touch your toes. Whoop, feeling better.
All the Fraggles are back now, and so is that flower. Nobody's bored anymore. They're all singing and dancing.
Every time you sing this song, boring be forever.
Ma's like, the Fraggles saved our boy, and then blames Pa for wanting to get rid of him, even though it was kind of her idea in the first place. Checks out. The Fraggles and Junior cheer. Red asks why she saved them.
If I didn't save you, there wouldn't be any Fraggles around.
See, I told you he liked us.
Yeah, and if there weren't any Fraggles around, who would I have to thump?
Yeah. Hey, what we doing? Doc and Sprocket got a visit from the health inspector.
I'll get on to it right away. Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Wiley, you forgot your cap.
He's implied that they're potentially harboring
vermin potentially harmful to the neighborhood just because we have a rat-sized hole in our wall.
Just spitting all over him. Sprocket's always barking at that hole, so Doc's like, maybe he's right since you keep doing that. And we promised to catch whatever it was, so they're gonna build a trap. A smaller version of
trap used last summer to catch that rabbit ocelot for the zoo.
I wrote, is he legit Maurice from Beauty and the Beast? Like, is this guy like the town inventor / crazy guy? And I was like, wait, this is Wallace and Gromit. No, this is Wallace and Gromit. Did they come before them? This is Wallace and Gromit. Anyway, Doc's talking about how my back hurts. That's not what he's talking about though. Doc's talking about how this trap is bound to work for a rat.
And if we catch it, Sprocket, we'll have to get rid of it.
Sprocket's trying to tell him it's not a rat. Doc's saying he's gonna kill it. And Sprocket's like, huh? No, you can't do that. Doc's like, let's go for a walk. None's gonna come out if we watch it. Sprocket wants to stay though, so Doc's like, all right, whatever, just give me a bark if something comes out of there. I'll be in Ned's. And Sprocket just tries to move the trap. Doc comes back, asked if they've caught anything. Sprocket tells him that it's burned the trap and got away. Doc goes to run to the store, catches Sprocket setting off the trap.
What are you doing? You mean you're the one who was springing my traps?
And he's like, you mean to tell me there's nothing horrible in there? You've just been setting it off the whole time? Why don't you just say that? So yeah, that's what they're up to. So this one shows the interconnectivity of their worlds a bit more, kind of showing how they depend on each other and how aspects of their worlds are important to each other. Also, we're trapping things that don't really need to be trapped, but that's beside the point. Sprocket knows the Fraggles are harmless, and so does Junior. Mom and Pa still want to get rid of them. And I guess Doc, too, although he doesn't even know what Fraggles are. But they just see them as pests. While Sprocket and Junior know that they are important, too. Junior loves the Fraggles. He doesn't want to get rid of them. He doesn't want to hurt them. But he also wants to make his parents happy. His parents don't even realize that getting rid of Fraggles would also be, in turn, hurting their son. Those are his source of fun. He likes them. Kind of same type of deal as Doc and Sprocket, though. That brings me to the Uncle Matt segment, actually. Some of them, I feel, don't really go as hand in hand with the storyline. But this one actually kind of helped me figure out what they were trying to get at here, I think. I'm just going off the dome with all these, so I might be wrong. So, Matt says something about how it's easy to think that people are trying to hurt you when really they're just trying to make friends. Sometimes looking at things from a different perspective can shift your view on a person. Often the root cause of people's actions like that are just because they have that desire to connect with other people, and it's just misguided, misplaced. I don't know which word I'm looking for there, but I hope you know what I'm getting at. Like, sometimes people don't realize the harm that they're causing just because their viewpoint is so limited, or they're just trying to impress someone or make somebody else happy without realizing the full extent of their actions. Let's be open-minded, forgiving, you know? I mean, obviously there are the wandering McMooches of the world and they don't deserve forgiveness, but for the most part, you know, people just want to connect with each other, they don't always necessarily know that they're being a dick, you know? Not everyone is so self-aware. I don't know. And sometimes, like with Junior and even with the Boober and the Glob episode too, the most unlikely person could be like your only hope. Let's keep an open mind. Try to look at things from every point of view before writing people off like that. Episode 19, the Cavern of Lost Dreams. I had to, as of today, I got a new patron. Shout out Garrett. You're probably only in a couple episodes and I big time apologize. You got me right when I was like almost done filming with this. Apologies, and also thank you to Garrett. Also, I really love my fit for this one. I don't know, I think it's really cute. The vision was like Easter Doozer, and I have my Doozer earrings on. Oh my god, and I'm sorry, we're rambling we're rambling right now. I have to show you my nails. I did my nails, like, okay, so this is supposed to be a windmill. I did my nails like the screaming thing from season 2, episode 3 of The Muppet Show, because lately I have big felt like him.
Very, very relaxed indeed. On the outside, but on the inside, I'm like a circle in a spiral, like a wheel within a wheel, and never beginning.
I don't know where, it's really fast, and I don't know where he breathes, and I'm going to memorize that entire song, okay?
Fragment of a song, half remembered names and faces, but to whom do they belong? Cause when you knew that it was over, you were suddenly aware then that the autumn leaves are turning to the color of her hair, just like a circle in a spiral, like a wheel within a wheel.
It's gonna be my anxiety thing that I'm gonna just start doing whenever I get a little... Okay, to the actual point now. So, Doozer episode. I think the only one we get this season.
Oh good, I was gonna get my eyes ready. I don't know how much more boring I can take.
I thought we were done with the boring one. Oh, you guys are dramatic. This one's fun. You don't have to be here, you know.
What? We love it here.
Right. That's what I thought. So, the architect... Fuck. All right, so guess who screwed up the board? Guess who screwed up the board again? Me. It's always gonna be me. I don't think I'm ever going to get the board right. So, the architect has made his best tower yet. Cotterpin says that it's boring. I just like a visual. You know me. You know me. I just like a visual. I say as like I don't show clips of this show, but you know, I just feel like something needs to be here. Oh, you can't even see my... This is bullshit. You can't even see my Kermit on the wall. Oh my god, this is bullshit. You can't even see my Kermit on the wall. You can't even see my Janice up there. Same as it ever was. Letting the days go by, letting the water hold me down. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Letting the days go by. If I tried hard enough, I could probably do a Kermit. If I tried hard enough, I could be Kermit. Just kidding. But am I? If I tried hard enough, if I committed to the bit, I think I could do a Kermit voice. If I really committed to the bit, we'll get there one day. Anyway, let me actually, can we get to the fucking point today? All right. The architect has made his best tower yet. Cotterpin says that it's boring.
And she'd be right.
Hey.
What? How can you say that? Why, it's
delicious!
Delicious!
Cotterpin says a hungry Fraggle will eat anything. And she's like, you want to see something different?
Yes, please.
Look over here. Something solid, scintillating, my own design.
A triangle structure. Wembley tastes it. Too concentrated. It's so sweet that it's sour.
Oh! What do they know about architecture anyway?
Don't be so defensive. They know what they don't like.
She's like, nobody's interested in anything different around here anyway.
You criticize me every time I try something original.
I'm discussing. You're the one who's criticizing.
She's like, I'm just not inspired by your architecture. And architect is like, sorry? These are the best towers since the Cavern of Lost Dreams. In fact, they're better.
Cavern of Lost Dreams?
Oh, so glad you asked.
I questioned.
It's a legendary cave full of towers that the user's ancestors built. Wow, don't sound so excited.
Oh, I won't.
Cotterpin is very interested.
Where is it?
Nobody knows.
Then how's she?
Don't matter, she's gonna go find it.
Oh.
I need inspiration, and I can only get it from seeing something different.
The architect says nobody even knows if it's real. There's no records or maps or nothing. She doesn't care though. She's already on her way. And we get a song from Cotterpin.
Every time I hit the highway, feel my spirit start to fly alone. I'm on my own.
And the tune sounds familiar. It might be similar to Gunge's song at the end of the series. I'm not sure.
Every way I wander is the way I want to go. Every way I wander, I find one more way to grow. I'm on my own.
Every time I hit the highway, I'm on my own.
You know, my really bad Cotterpin voice is gonna make an appearance in this. This is just about how she's growing as a doozer out on her own, not a care in the world. Red and Wembley are walking along. She asked him what Gobo said. Wembley says he looked at his map and went,
well, he just looked at his Uncle Matt's map and said, no problem, eh?
Was that a Gobo impression?
Yes, right? I just had to mention this because I think that's so cute. But Cotterpin overhears this and she's like, wow, a fraggle who can find anywhere? I gotta find him.
What do you know about that?
Pardon me, Mr. Gobo.
And Gobo's little, he's so giggly this season. I love him. She's like, was wondering if he would help me, and his reaction is so cute.
Oh, a doozer talking to a fraggle? What's going on in this cave anyway? What can I do for you, little doozer?
Wait, I kind of love this pairing.
They're so cute. I kind of think I don't care. Oh, fine. But yeah, they're so much fun. She's like, I hear you're an explorer. Was hoping you would lead me to the Cavern of Lost Dreams. It's the oldest doozer cave. And Gobo's like, huh, never heard of it.
Where is it?
I don't know.
She's so cute. But Gobo's like, I'm sorry, I'm too busy helping the Fraggles right now.
Oh, but I'm desperate.
Well, sorry.
Gobo's like, I'm really sorry, dude. I can't.
I guess you'll only go where you're sure your uncle's gone before, huh?
What?
And she is really not holding back. And Gobo's like, oh, I can find that. I can totally find that. I can find anywhere I want to.
I guess if your uncle hasn't been there, then you don't know how to get there.
Why, that's not true.
Mister, been this way before. Gobo's second time around, Fraggle.
She's really she's ripping into him. And she never lets up. I love her so much. So, of course he gets talked into it. So Gobo and Cotterpin, they're trekking through the tunnels. And Cotterpin is ruthless, man. I really missed her.
Well, what are we waiting for?
We are finding our bearings. For someone so small, you certainly are pushy.
Talking your shit. Cotterpin warns him about the itching plants. There's these itching plants.
One drop of that sap in your skin and you'll never stop itching.
I know that.
Whoa. Well, I'm glad you know something.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, we are lost, aren't we?
We're not lost.
I think there may be lost.
Honestly, yeah, about an even split on your chances of getting lost with Gobo around. And then these two old as dust doozers emerge from like out of nowhere.
A doozer on some kind of riding beast.
Gobo and Cotterpin find the Cavern of Lost Dreams.
Ooh, wait. Kind of pretty.
Right? Honestly, I see the vision. I get why Cotterpin wanted to see this. But she's like, put me down. She's so stoked to see everything.
Come on, put me down. Put me down. This is incredible.
Almost unbelievable.
Now, this is architecture.
She loves the architecture in here. Gobo's like, wow, and it's completely unmapped. So he goes to do that while Cotterpin explores. And those old doozers come back out again. And they're like, wow, another doozer.
Pretty strange looking one if you ask me.
No one's asking you.
Her? Right.
But they go up to her and go, where's the rest of them?
Where's the rest of them? What? The relief detachment. Whoa, wait a minute. Let's start over again.
Hello to you too.
Yeah, Cotterpin's like, whoa, I'm Cotterpin, who are you? And their names are Yeaster and Krusty. Yeaster is played by Sandra Shamus. She was in a few episodes. She was also in the Jim Henson Hour. She's also in Follow That Bird. And Krusty is Steve.
We know that guy.
We know him, we know that guy. But they ask her about relief detachment. So she's like, what is that all about? They say that their ancestors, their great times so many.
Great.
Grandparents were left to guard this cave while the other doozers went looking for another source of building material. Cotterpin's like, wow, so you're responsible for all of this. These towers are incredible.
As solid as a stalagmite.
As unchanging as the rock.
That's our slogan.
Yes.
There's a lot I could learn here. And, a lot I could contribute.
And they said that they welcome the help with cleaning, and Wishore returns on guard duty, but Krusty gets smacked for that one.
As well as... Ouch!
Cotterpin's like, together we could really make some changes. And they sing a song about seeing eye to eye with each other.
We're gonna see eye to eye with you.
And you can kind of tell they don't fully see eye to eye with each other.
4, 5, nothing will be different. Everything's the same. Danger threatens, we'll do what we always do, and we'll see eye to eye.
Like, these old guys seem pretty stuck in their ways, but never mind them. Don't worry about it. Support Squad A does not worry about it. What do we worry about? Nothing. Anyway.
I'm gonna see eye to eye with you.
And Krusty's ad-libs. Take it, youngster.
Take it, youngster.
It's so like Statler and Waldorf type shit. I don't know. I just think it's so funny.
Why is the curse out to play in this one?
I don't know. It shouldn't be.
There's nothing to be different.
The old ways still are true. Easter tells Cotterpin about a particularly beautiful tower that she needs to see over there. So she goes with her, but Krusty stays back and he's an old man about it.
Shoot yourself.
Yeah. Who are you calling an old coot?
Gobo's like, okay, snack time. What am I gonna eat? Well, I guess if the Doozers made these towers, Fraggles can eat them. So he tries to munch on those towers.
Yuck!
But they're gross. They taste like moldy old mushrooms. So now he's just destroyed part of a tower. And Krusty comes over and yells at him.
Defiler of the sacred structures, march!
Oh, you talking to me?
You heard me, riding beast!
I'm not a riding beast.
I'm putting you in prison.
Gobo's like, yeah, how you gonna do that?
With a little spear covered with the sap of a big itching plant. Now march!
Yeah, I'm marching. I'm
march,
marching.
Beast! I'm right behind you.
So, Gobo's in jail.
Great job, Gobo.
Cotterpin and Easter come up, and Cotterpin's like, what are you doing in there?
I'm a prisoner.
Easter's like, that old fool. And they keep calling Gobo a riding beast, and he is really not having that. But they leave Gobo's ass in jail for the time being, while Cotterpin goes to talk to Krusty about it. He's like, look what he did to this tower.
Sacrilege.
Absolutely.
And Cotterpin's like, ah, come on. Like, what? You could fix it easy. You could even make some improvements. So she starts going to fix it up. And she's like, wow, these are light. And the elders are not having this.
Quick, chant the slogan to ward off evil. As solid as a stalagmite, as unchanging as the rock.
Keep up,
What?
What is wrong with you Doozers anyway?
Cotterpin just going, hey, what is wrong with you?
No one changes the sacred towers. Now march.
You're good. You must have been nearly as charming with them as you are with me.
Okay.
So now Cotterpin's in jail too.
She didn't do nothing.
My girl is innocent.
Free my girl.
Cotterpin's like, wow, at least the architect let me try things. Gobo's like, we gotta get out of here, dude. So he reads his Uncle Matt's postcard for inspiration. The other day, Matt stumbled across a special cave where silly creatures gather objects that other silly creatures have discarded. Matt at the antique store with 222 on the front. He hits on a doll and then apologizes to what he assumes is her man's.
What is a lovely young creature like you doing in a cave like this? Oh! I'm sorry, sir. Shit. I didn't know they were together.
He deduced that other silly creatures come to these caves to take home the things that they love the most.
Since to a complete stranger what's old is new, a striking individual like your old uncle was in immediate demand.
He doesn't let it get to his head, though.
Big help that was.
Oh, a real little critic, aren't you?
Well,
Listen, if we're gonna get out of here, it's time you stop criticizing and start thinking.
Word to that, Gobo. Cotterpin starts yelling for help, and the old Doozers come running over like, what? Gobo's dead.
Again?
What's wrong?
well, I don't know. We just killed her.
Krusty just smacking his foot, telling him he shouldn't have eaten the sacred towers.
Better do that.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten the sacred towers, riding beast.
Victim blaming.
Yeah, he's really like, oh, well, that's what you get. But Gobo pops up, yells at him. He's like, I'm not a riding beast. He's a fraggle. And Cotterpin steals their spears. She's gonna take these guys to see some other Doozers.
Other radicals.
She's like, you gotta come touch grass, get some social interaction. This is not gonna work for you. Easter is open to change.
But I don't want to leave.
Well, maybe we need a change.
And I noticed her little axe on her necklace, and I really love that. I think that's really cute. Cotterpin's like, we're taking you someplace different. We're taking you home. And they're strapped to Gobo's back.
And he says he's not a riding beast.
Back with the other Doozers, Krusty's like, I remember we used to dream of having towers like this. We just didn't have the tools.
I think Krusty and Easter will fit in quite nicely. They will need some time to adjust, however.
Cotterpin apologizes to the architect and says that she has found his work inspiring.
I found a way of combining what I like in your designs with what I like in the Cavern of Lost Dreams design. And it's my design.
She made it her own while taking inspiration from things that she likes. The Cotterpin Doozer design.
Different? But I like it!
When we try some, different, but he likes it. Hey, yeah, what's going on? What's going on in the workshop? Doc's making something with fennel and rosehip. Okay, it's dog food.
The dog food that could revolutionize the pet food industry.
But it's like cereal? full of nutrition. Sprocket is so hype. He goes to eat it.
Excitement, zest, zip, spice. Too much spice.
And it's too spicy though. He's like choking. Sprocket said, enough. I'm stepping in. He knows his dog food, so he starts messing around in there. We come back to Sprocket's Swedish Chef impression.
Bark, bark, bark.
Every time I watch the Muppet Show, I have to do I literally, like, if I see the Swedish Chef come on, I literally start doing the bark, bark, bark. I have to, I don't know. Something comes over me. His Swedish Chef impression. Bark, bark, bark. I love you. I know this is the Back to the Rock Sprocket, but in my mind and in my heart, this is the original Sprocket, okay? They just kind of didn't make plushies of him. In my mind and in my heart, this is Steve Whitmire's Sprocket, okay? I'm not hating on Back to the Rock, but I really think that I'm gonna have a really hard time getting into it, okay? I'm gonna have a really hard time. As in, I might not be able to do it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't ask me about that. Anyway, ew, I love him so bad.
Oh, come on, Sprocket. It shouldn't take that long to invent a dog cereal. Well, I know I failed 3 times.
Sprocket's everything in this, though. Like,
I've learned from my mistakes.
He dumps garlic powder on Doc, and Doc's like, okay, we gotta do this. We gotta do this in a more cooperative manner. And by the end, they're working together.
Finish now?
They combine what they both knew, and the results are a hit.
A solid hit! We've got a winner on our hands. Say this is good.
Oh, and now we're gonna have the most noise outside. Woo! Doc says humans could eat it too. At the end, they're working together. They combine what they both knew, and the results are a hit. Sorry. So the point, the point. This is another Fraggle Rock history lesson episode. They weren't really able to do anything like this until season 3. They had to establish the world first, you feel? So now we're kind of working backwards a little bit to like fill in the history. But we even see that the towers are made of mushrooms, like how in Born to Wander, they talked about what they ate before radishes, which was mushrooms. But the lesson. Being overcritical can leave you, I keep using this word, I keep saying blocked, but it, like, for real, you get kind of stuck, you'll hit a wall. Like, being overcritical of things will leave you blocked unless you focus on what you do like about things and take action on that. It is so easy to pick out negative things or things you don't like about things, but to like highlight the good about things and to only focus on that and what you do like and build upon that is so much more constructive than just nitpicking and finding all the things that you don't like. Because yeah, easy to know what you don't like. What do you like? What do you want more of? And how can you cultivate that? And there is so much that we can learn from the world around us and generations before us. Sometimes you just gotta get out there and explore to find the inspiration. But also learning from what came before you, or just things that you do like, and putting your own spin on that can lead you to creating something new. And coming together with others and putting your ideas together can create something that's even greater than what was there before. Also, I'm gonna sidebar a little bit. People ask me all the time if they can take inspiration from things that I do. Of course! Oh my god, of course. I'm absolutely honored. I take inspiration from a lot of the things that I like. And to be something that has inspired someone is the greatest achievement to me. That is so lovely and like such an honor. But yeah, of course, the only thing with that ever is like, just make sure you are putting your own spin on things. Like, don't just make a carbon copy of what somebody else has created. The actual final product of like your own creation should be your own creation. You can maybe see that you're drawing inspiration from different things, you know, but it's like, it's your own style. It's your own flavor to it, you know? You added your own little spin. Always good to take inspiration from the things around you that you do like. Focusing on what you do like and drawing from that, you can make something even cooler than what was there before. I've been trying to not get so in my brain and in my heart and in my sadness about the fact that the Muppets as they were are no longer. The Muppets in the state that I would like to be a part of no longer exists. I don't want to say it died with Jim because that's not necessarily true. I kind of think that when they fired Steve Whitmire is when it stopped feeling like that. It already kind of was a little bit before that, but honestly, I would take that. I would take whatever it kind of warped into at that moment than what it is right now. Right now, they don't exist. They don't. And now don't give them a chance. Baby, do you know how much time has passed? Do you know how much time has passed? 10 years. It's been a decade. It's been a decade. They do not use Kermit very often at all. They do not use the Muppets very often at all. The Muppets now is like widely regarded as garbage. It's garbage. It's fucking trash. They barely use Kermit in anything that he's in ever now. I wonder why. Hey, I don't really know how to fix this at this point either. Like, a lot of this is Disney butchering this character. Like, they have just absolutely butchered the Muppets, dude. They sent them to the slaughterhouse. They might as well have. Especially with Muppet Vision 3D now, too. Like, dude, they have just done nothing but shit and fart all over this entire property. And I don't understand why, because people fucking love this shit. And it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense for them to be handling this property the way that they have been. And they butchered the character. That's fucking Constantine. That's not Kermit the Frog. You can't fucking fool me. Oh, I'm not gonna argue with you bitches about this either. Sorry. I'm gonna get really aggressive about it because a lot of people love to just like make arguments that do not fit with what I'm saying. Like, you're just making things up and like making up arguments that I am not making. And that really pisses me off by the people who do like his Kermit. And no, it's not just about the voice, it's about the character as well. And trust me, I know this character. Literally all I do in my free time is sit and watch fucking The Muppet Show and the Jim Henson Hour and like all the old Muppet stuff. None of the new shit. Not even new, because it's been like years and years and years since they've actually put out anything new. Sorry. I get really hot about this because they have done nothing but mishandle Jim Henson stuff. And it's like the integrity of the character doesn't matter anymore. It's like the people that made the characters what they are don't matter anymore. Just who cares, right? Me, motherfucker. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna go off. Like, I have a lot more to say about this, but it's literally gonna be another fucking 3-hour video, so holy shit. Let me not, okay? Because I literally could make an entire fucking video about this. I'm that hot about it, and I don't want to argue with people about it, because every single time somebody tries to argue with me about it, it's all the arguments that I'm like, well, that's not a real argument. That's not a fucking argument. Nobody said that. So who are you arguing? Like, are you listening to a word I say? Oh my god. Listen and hear what I say for a change. Fuck! Sorry. Oh, we're getting hot. Sorry. Yo. I had Andy and Randy Pig get out for a minute. So, okay, sorry. Anyway, I try not to get too in my brain about it. Like, you know, the fact that the Muppets are kind of like dead right now. Because I really think, and call me fucking crazy. You have so many reasons to call me that. Call me fucking crazy. But I kind of think we could turn this shit around. We could turn this shit around even if we don't have the Muppets as we know them. I think that we could bring back the heart of the Muppets. I think we could do it again. I think we could do it all again. Not to quote that fucking movie, but, you know, we could do it all again. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be in the way that we want or, like, the ideal way for this, but I think we could do it. There are enough of us. Fuck, if I gotta Kermit this, guys, come to me. If you also believe in this, come to me. Email me. I'm like not even joking at this point. If you also believe in this, if we wanna do a little makeshift ragtag Muppet gang, if anybody is down for that, if you have any characters, if you have anything, like, I'm not joking. At this point, I'm gonna play Jim Henson. Come to me, we're gonna figure it out. Because I don't know if I can deal with this anymore. Episode 20, The Incredible Shrinking Moki. I really like this one. Red and Moki are lost.
And you're sure this is a shortcut?
Well, they were trying to take a shortcut through the tunnels, but now they're late for rehearsal for their puppet show. Moki finds Tickly Tunnel. I guess they're almost home. But she hears a sound, and it sounds like crying.
What? Here. Huh? Moki, this is crying. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
So she goes to look for the source and sends Red up ahead. She'll catch up with her later. She finds what's crying.
Excuse me? Are you all right? Well, what's wrong?
Wrong?
What is you?
Yeah, it's this ugly little thing, and his name is Bagoonie, and I'm sorry, I don't have a card for him. I just didn't want to print him out with my printer, just kidding. And we know I'm not so good at the board, so you get it. But his name is Bagoonie, he's played by John Pattison. Can't think of anything else that John Pattison is. I probably should have looked that up, huh? Okay, we know John Pattison, he's been around. Oh, I think he might be henchy too. And if I never mentioned that before, and if I'm correct in that, then he's also henchy. Sorry, I never mentioned you before. He also co-wrote The Wizard of Fraggle Rock, and we love that. He puppeteered in Bride of Chucky, so that's awesome. Anyway, sorry, that's Bagoonie, and he's awful, but Bagoonie is immediately like,
I'm the most pathetic creature in the world. My life is miserable.
Oh, dear. Can we go now?
yeah, right. You know how Moki is, though. She just instinctively tries to comfort it, and she's like, don't you have any friends? And he's like, none.
Not one. And I'm magic too.
Really? No kidding. This sounds like a him problem.
Right. Like, but he wiggles his ears and flowers grow, and he's like, no one cares. Just so woe is me. Like,
or what?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
No one cares.
No, that's not true. I care.
We're doing a puppet show. Why don't you come? And Bagoonie's like, no, I couldn't. Everyone will hate me.
What?
Everyone always hates me.
No. Oh, don't cry. Oh.
Okay, add me to the list because what is this?
Yeah, and he cries more. And Moki's like, please, no, don't do all that.
Please, don't.
And he's like, if only I had a friend. And of course, Moki's like, I'll be your friend.
Does that mean you'll take care of me?
Well, of course I'll take care of you.
And she's like, of course, but I gotta go right now. I'm late. And he's like, no, you can't leave. And she's like, I have to though. But if you need me, just call and I'll come right back. So Moki leaves and he's like,
oh, what if I never see her again? She'll be just like all the others. I know it. No. This one's not going to leave me.
Not if I can help it.
This is not looking good already.
At the Fraggle Puppet Show, the play they're doing is How Princess Ethel Killed the Giant Without Much Help from Anyone Else.
Good for her.
Red's the princess. This checks.
Methinks I am the fairest in the land. What do you think?
Gobo's the pet rock beetle, and I love it. He doesn't, though. He doesn't want to play the rock beetle. Boober and his court jester puppet are killing me this whole time.
All right, now listen to me, court jester. I do not want you to do or say anything that might embarrass me. You got it? Got it!
He's channeling side bottom through him, I swear.
Hey, Moki, how do I look? Get back there now. Go on, get back.
What are you going to do? I'm sorry about this.
And yet we still don't see him this time.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh!
And Wembley can't remember his line.
What?
What's my line? I can't remember my line.
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Your line is, what are you going to do? Yeah, that's it.
But Moki's back. They're like, can we get started now? We gotta rehearse. Gobo doesn't want to be the pet rock beetle. He wants to be a knight in shining armor, so Moki agrees to rewrite his part. And the beanstalk they need is gone, so Moki says she'll go get that.
Moki, you're agreeing to everything again.
And then she hears Bagoonie calling her, and nobody else can hear this except for her.
You guys! Huh? Moki?
Stop.
Don't you hear it? He's calling me.
So she drops everything, and she's like, I gotta go, he needs me. And they're all like, what the hell? And Gobo's like, I'm going home.
What's going on here?
I'm going home.
Moki rushes back to Bagoonie, and he's like, oh, thank goodness you're here.
I said I'd take care of you now, didn't I?
No, you're so kind-hearted, so sympathetic.
Oh, that's nice.
Will you scratch behind my ears?
That's it. That's all. Will you scratch behind my ear? That's all he needed, that's it. But Moki's like, oh, of course. And she sings a song about how whenever, wherever you need me, I'll be there.
You can tear my heart apart and take it all. And if you want my heart, I'll give my soul.
Whatever you need, I'll give it to you. Anything, like I'll give you everything. I'll go above and beyond. You can take everything from me. You can take everything from me. It's fine. And I get it, big time, girl, but also please protect yourself. This is a slippery slope we're on right now. I really like that one. I know it's not necessarily like the best thing for her to be doing right now, but like I really like that one because I'm like, me too, girl. Oh, I love her. Anyway, those things that are singing in the background.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, if you're blue.
They were introduced in this, in part to give Gord Robertson, Trish Leeper, and Rob Mills, who are the body performers of the Gorgs, something to do when the Gorgs were not on screen. Fun facts. Red comes running in and she's like, what's going on here? And Bagooni's like, who's this?
Red?
Who's this?
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Moki introduces Red as her best friend, and Bagooni freaks out.
But she can't be your best friend. I must be your best friend. I must.
Whoa, like, chill out.
Yeah, for real. But she tries to comfort him, and Red's like, can I talk to you?
Sure, why not? Moki, what about the puppet show?
Puppet show? You can't do a puppet show. You have to stay here with me. You have to.
And she gets dragged away by Red, but she promises she'll be back.
Stay all right. I do something desperate.
Don't worry about.
Ugh, go ahead.
And oh, okay, I gotta put this in somewhere. I have to pause here to say, I was watching Muppets Tonight last night, and I caught Bagooni in 4K. Well, more like 240p. But I caught Bagooni, dude. I saw him. Christmas of 93.
Platinum card.
Christmas of 93, Bagooni. Does that sound familiar to you?
Take me.
You were at that party with who? With who? Dr. Phil Van Neuter.
Ew, he would be. I'm telling everyone.
Yeah. Suddenly everything makes a lot of sense. You fucking rat. You do have friends, and that's who you're associating with? You fucking rat. He was at that party. I saw. There's no denying it. I saw you. I know who you hang around. I know who you associate with. Rat. Sorry. We know the truth. Bagooni truthers out here. Bagooni is real and he's a fucking rat. Anyway, sorry. Bagooni's like, there's gotta be a way to make her stay. So he does some magic. Moki starts shrinking, little by little, like she doesn't even notice at first. Oh, hard cut to Uncle Matt card. He's made a horrific discovery. The young silly creatures of this world play with shrunken silly creatures. They made them sing and dance, and when they were done, they just left them lying on the floor. The shrunken ones were so tired that they could not move or speak.
Being a kind and compassionate fraggle, I decided it was my duty to take care of them.
But the silly creatures return and they dress him up.
Stop it, you fools!
And we end the postcard with Boober and his puppet, and I love them.
Love, your uncle, Traveling Matt.
Oh, that was a real clunker, eh?
Stop that, shush! You've got to understand, he has nothing at all to do with me.
Moki's back at rehearsal. She's in a daze.
Come on, snap out of it, Moki.
Yes,
We gotta get
snap
going
out
here.
of it. Snap out of it, everybody.
They're starting from the top, but they don't have a beanstalk still, so they just decide to rehearse without it. And Bagooni starts calling her again. And Moki's like, I must go.
It's Bagooni. I must go. Moki, the show's about to start. Oh, I know, but I promise.
Even though the show was about to start and she like literally just got back. But she's like, don't worry, I'll find a beanstalk when I'm gone. And they're all like, oh, brother. Moki's already getting confused. She has so much going on. Her head's all foggy. She shrinks a little more.
Never remember all of this, Bagooni, then beanstalk. But, oh, I feel so...
But she rushes back to Bagooni. I think they are using like smaller and smaller puppets for Moki shrinking too. She rushes back to Bagooni and Moki's like, have you noticed anything different about me? And he's like, what? No, you're always the same Moki to me. And he's like, I have something to show you. And he poofs a house into existence.
Yeah, except that,
Except that what? Oh, don't tell me you don't like it.
Oh, no, I love it. I just thought, maybe some curtains.
And then she's like, okay, cool, bye. He tries to protest, but she really needs to find a beanstalk, so she runs off. The puppet show's about to start. They are all looking for Moki.
What are you going to do?
Well, if Moki doesn't show up, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
And she finally shows up, small as hell.
I'm here. Ah! Moki, what happened?
With no beanstalk. And they're like, what the hell happened to you? Puppet show is now postponed temporarily due to the lack of beanstalk. What about the lack of Moki in her regular size? But they're like, maybe it's something you ate. And Moki's like, no, I haven't really had time to eat today.
Get her a snack.
My girl is so stretched thin that she's not even eating. I get it, but also no, girl. Now Bagooni is calling her again. Oh my God, who would have guessed?
Oh, yes. Where do you think you're going? Well, Bagooni's calling. There's no one else to take care of him. How can you think of Bagooni at a time like this?
Who gives a shit about this little fuck? And Moki's like, I don't know. And Red's like, you're shrinking, dude. What if it doesn't stop? And Moki's like, I don't know, but I gotta go. And she does. Bagooni's just calling her to come see the freaking curtains. And Red leaves Wembley in charge of entertaining everybody while she goes to retrieve Moki, because she's like, okay, I've had enough of this. We're not doing this. I'm gonna go get her ass.
Back home!
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
And Wembley pretty much just says the same line over and over again this entire episode.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that. Moki comes back to Bagoonie and she's even smaller than before. She's like really tiny Fraggle.
Moki, you're here.
Yes, I am.
You look absolutely perfect.
Oh, thank you very much.
Microscopic Fraggle. Small enough to fit in the house though. Bagoonie's trying to get her to look inside and Red comes up and she's like, what the hell? You are so small. And Moki's like, don't worry Red, it'll only take a second. And she goes in the house and she's like, wow, it's beautiful. But Bagoonie shuts the door.
Oh, Bagoonie, it's beautiful. It's charming. It's for me.
The house has always been for her. Moki's yelling for Bagoonie to let her out. And he's like, well, if I let you out, then I might never see you again.
Good.
And rightfully so. Yeah, Red's like, you fucking bet.
You bet your life. Get out of the way. Moki, run.
And Moki runs. Red and Bagoonie are behind her. Back with the gang, I'm still obsessed with Boober and his puppet.
Arius, Boober, I tell you, there's a great big world out there just waiting for me.
Then go.
Gobo is crashing out at Wembley for saying the same thing over and over and over again. Gobo, maybe go home.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Wembley, will you stop saying that?
Gobo, maybe go home. But it's madness over there. It's absolute madness over there. Moki still trying to hide from Bagoonie.
Hey, you're not much in the looks department, are you?
Red's arguing with him, pulling on his tail. She's done with him.
My friend, she really does want to be with me. I know it, girl.
Oh, you don't know anything.
Moki's like, this is ridiculous. I can't keep running away from this. So she hitches a ride on a doozer cart to the Great Hall.
I'm right here.
But she's so small, they can't hear her at all. Of course, Bagoonie's the one that sees her. He grabs her, and she's like, put me down.
What?
I said, put me down.
And he's like, what? And they're all like, you heard her, bitch. Put her down.
Yeah, put her down, freak.
You heard her. Put her down.
Yeah.
Put her down. Put her down.
Put her down.
And they're all just like chanting at him. Moki flips out on him. She's like, I don't want to be your friend anymore. You don't care about me at all.
Oh, please don't say that.
You tell him, Moki.
But she keeps going.
You expect me to give up everything for you? For what? So I can leave my friends and go live in some little house somewhere?
You don't respect any of my other friends. You don't respect anything else that I do. Like, you want me to give everything up for you for what? For what?
You said no to me.
That's all you're...
Bagoonie, being friendly is not about saying yes all the time. If all you do is give and give and give, then before you know it, there's nothing left for anyone to take.
And she starts growing back to her normal size. And he's like, oh, you broke the spell. You hate me. And she's like, cut the waterworks, dude. Nah, not everything is about you.
No, you hate me.
Cut the tears, will you?
Let's just forget everything. We'll do the puppet show since we're all here. And they're like, wait, we still don't have a beanstalk. And Moki's like, well, Bagoonie, you're magic. Do you want to poof us a beanstalk real quick?
Oh, but I'm not so good at growing things. I'm much better at shrinking them.
She's like, we still need one. I can't do everything, so at least could you try? And it works. He grows a beanstalk. I'm not for Bagoonie still. But enough about him for a second. What's going on with Doc and Sprocket? Doc's cousin Ethel said that he should invent something useful.
Like a cupboard that doubles as a dishwasher. Well, I just laughed. But now, look, I've done it.
Actually, just kidding, it exploded a little bit. So, just blew the lights out. He's like, Sprocket, what's wrong? You haven't touched your dinner. The phone rings, and Sprocket scrambles to answer that.
Hello?
But Doc gets it. It's for Sprocket. It's Marigold, and he's out the door in a flash. Never even touched his food. Never even told Doc where he's going. Just gone. Not like him at all. Little while later, Doc solved the wiring in the dishwasher.
Well, I solved the major design problem, but I think there's a small glitch in the plumbing.
Sprocket comes in, and Doc asks for his help, but Marigold is yapping for him outside.
What do you mean you don't have time? How can a dog not have time?
And Doc's like, you don't have to answer her every bark if you don't want to. And he leaves.
He must want to.
He just leaves. A little while later, Doc put in the dishes, pressed the button,
and I broke every dish I own.
Sprocket comes back in, he is worn out. Doc's like, oh my god, you don't have to give in to her all the time. Like, you could tell her no. Get some rest.
These children.
So, this is the second or maybe third episode this season that highlights the difference between healthy and toxic relationships. Something, part of me, wishes that I knew a lot better for a portion of my life. But we learn. At the end of the day, I'm glad my life went the way that it did. And at the end of the day, I'm glad my life has played out the way that it has. At the end of the day, I'm glad that my life has played out the way that it has. Moki is very nurturing, very giving, just wants to help everyone out all the time and just make sure they're cared for and loved. And she's a fixer for sure. She's got so much love to give and she just wants to share that and wants everyone to feel the way that she does all the time. But it's unfortunately really easy to fall into traps like this when you are a person like that. Sometimes when you're a light like that, people with maybe not the purest intentions will kind of gravitate towards you. Most likely because you are something that those people strive to be, really, or look up to. You have qualities that others want, which is not inherently a bad thing. That's a good thing. But you have to have ways to protect yourself and your energy in place. People like Baguni with negative mindsets and thoughts and maybe negative past experiences that they are projecting onto their current and future relationships. Those are also not inherently bad things. These things happen, you know? Negative emotions are normal, but just, you know, be sure not to let it spiral into a point where it gets to be Baguni. You know, becoming possessive over the people in your life, dragging others down with you, making them feel small to keep them at your level so that they don't leave you. Projecting all your fears and insecurities onto others doesn't do anyone any good. It's one thing to like ask for reassurance if you're feeling a type of way, you know, if you're kind of feeling like nobody likes you. It's one thing to be like, hey, you still like me, right? But and then your friends would be like, dude, yeah, what are you talking about? Like, of course I like you. Like, you know, it's all in your head. It's all up here, most likely. But it's another to just like drain people and make it a misery loves company type deal. Like, energy vampire type, you know? There is a difference between having that balance of needing help sometimes, but also being there to provide for your friends when they need it too. You know, as opposed to just like taking and demanding and taking and keeping them from their other friends and just like not showing any type of concern for how you're making the other person feel and their friends too. Like, Moki's right too. Being friends isn't about saying yes to everything all the time. You don't have to agree on everything, but that doesn't mean they hate you either. It was a dark and stormy night. Episode 21, a dark and stormy night. And I didn't feel like changing into a spooky fit. So this is as spooky as we get right now. One more, leaving Doc and Sprocket where they're at. This is purely for nostalgic reasons. I had this episode on VHS when I was a kid, and it was buried deep in the dark corners of my mind. And what awakened it was the Doc and Sprocket segment, like immediately, surprisingly so. It's storming. Oh shit, it's storming. Very spooky night tonight. Sprocket's having a nightmare. Doc wakes him up. Sprocket saw a ghost. But now he thinks the workshop is haunted.
You've been eating pickled gherkins, haven't you? Well, that's why you had the nightmare.
And you know what made this all rush back to my head? Pickled gherkins. Pickled gherkins, dude. I don't know. I'll forever associate that word, like, gherkin, with Fraggle Rock. I have forever. Like, I'll see that word in a grocery store and my brain is like, Sprocket. Why? I don't know. I don't think I figured it out until this episode. Think about Sprocket. I'll be like, what? Oh, I saw pickles. Huh? I don't know. What's with the show and pickles, by the way? There's another episode where they're like balancing pickles on their noses or something. I like pickles too. If that makes me more Fraggle-ish, then so be it. A lot of people have been calling me a Fraggle lately, and I very much appreciate that. A couple people on my Cantus video said I'm Cantus, and that means a lot to me. Also, I've gotten the best compliments from this community. Thank you. I love you. These things hold a very high meaning to me. If you compare me to anything Jim Henson related, every cell in my body starts glowing. Anyway, I noted the music too. I can't remember this off the top of my head, like what it sounds like, but it must have been nostalgic for me or something. Anyway, Doc's gonna build a ghost detector.
Ghost.
Oh, well.
Be real with me, is there a ghost in here?
No.
We'll see about that.
in the rock. Gobo's moping again. Him and his hats this season, by the way. I feel like he's busted out a few interesting hats. He's like, there's nothing left to explore. And Wembley asked about the Crystal Cavern. And not me having literally brought up the Crystal Cave in Bermuda the day that I was like watching this episode. I had to write that down because it was weird as hell. Anyway, they've already mapped that. They've been there. We saw that. We don't care. But Moki needs a radish from the Gorg's garden. So Gobo reluctantly mopes off to do that.
Huh. Some explorer I am.
Junior comes out the castle carrying a ton of shit. Ma and Pa are heading out overnight to the Gobo hears this. He's like, oh, well, Gorg problem solved. Cool. Red says she hasn't seen him this excited since the Crystal Cavern. And why are we bringing up the Crystal Cavern so much all of a sudden? Like, why are we bringing that up so much this season? I don't know, but we do.
Hey, you two, can't you see he's preparing mentally?
Oh, come on.
But Red's like, big fucking whoop, just like, tell us where you're going. Gobo is returning to the tunnel that leads him directly into the Gorg's castle. Remember last season when he found that? But tonight, he's finishing that map, even if it means spending the night in the Gorg's castle.
Woo, sleepover!
Sure. They're like, wow, you're gonna be a hero. The gang gets so excited at the thought of him facing the Gorgs.
The first fraggle to spend the night in the Gorg's castle, and modest too.
That they go tell everybody, but Gobo doesn't even get a chance to tell them that the Gorgs won't even be there.
Oh, when we get the castle to ourselves, you know what that means. Yeah. It's a party in the Gorg.
No, Junior's still gonna be there. Pa tells Junior he's gonna be spending the night alone at the castle. First time for him. He entrusts him with the task of guarding the castle.
Above all, you must guard with your life the most valuable of all Gorgish possessions, the crown jewel.
That's the crown jewel?
And he says it like that the whole time. The crown jewel? I look like a fucking thief. I look like I'm gonna steal the crown jewel. But since he's a grown Gorg, they share the Gorgish chant.
Inky dinky waddly boo, noxy nosy giggly goo, tiddly bum, tiddly sis, boom bob, with a hey 99 and a hot cha cha.
It's Ma and Pa's second honeymoon. Junior's helping them lug their shit, but then he's coming right back here. Ma tells him not to make any garlic popcorn while she's gone.
Oh, Ma!
Oh, don't me. You know garlic popcorn gives you an upset tummy and you start seeing things.
Junior's not happy about this. He wants garlic popcorn.
They really love the grossest smelling foods.
Junior's had it with Ma and Pa's lovey-doveyness. This is another theme this season. Moki and Red run through the garden as the Gorgs leave, and they're like, wait a minute, they're not even gonna be here. And immediately Red is pissed.
Oh, some hero!
Red, I know that look in your eye.
She's like, Gobo just thinks this is gonna be easy. I'll show him there's someone to be afraid of, though. And Moki's like, haha, Red, please. Gobo heads off, and I love his little
See you in the morning.
Oh, bye, Gobo!
Wembley runs after Gobo and asks him if he can come with him because he doesn't want to be alone tonight. And he's like, sure, if you really want to. Wembley's like, I know you're going to be busy dodging Gorgs. And Gobo's like, yeah, they're not really going to be a problem, bud.
Oh, I know! Because you can handle them. You're the bravest fraggle alive!
Wembley?
Junior's hyped because he's home alone. He's going to do everything he's not supposed to do.
Woo, yeah!
Mama told me not to. I did it anyway, misbehaving. He's staying up late. He's making garlic popcorn.
Never mind! No, still, yeah!
And he sings a song, and I really like this one.
No one tells you what to do when you're a big boy now. And no one tells you how to spell your special name.
But maybe I'm biased because it was one of the episodes that I watched as a child. But he's singing about how when you're on your own, nobody tells you what to do. You can make your own decisions.
And only when you're lonely and you're really ready now. You got lots of dreams, you got lots of schemes, and
you're a big boy now. Oh, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 a big boy now.
Rob Mills is really hitting those moves. I feel like I learned it this morning. It's like not even anything crazy. It's just like I don't know. It itches my brain. Only when you're lonely and you're really ready now. Wow, 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 a big boy now. Wow, wow. This cape is eating me alive. I look like the old hag from Snow White. I'm gonna offer you an apple. Junior remembers his promise to protect the crown jewel. He's gotta find a safe place to keep it, so he goes to check the shed. Gobo and Wembley are in the Gorg's castle. Wembley's scared, no surprise there.
First thing to do is make a base camp.
But Gobo, the Gorgs might see us.
Wembley, read my lips. There are no gorgs.
Junior comes back with an old chest to put the jewel in, and he locks the door.
One never knows, do one.
He puts it down and goes to make garlic popcorn.
It looks real empty in here. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, Mom and Pa took literally all the furniture with them to the cottage. I feel like there's not really normally a lot of furniture in here, but never mind that. Wembley is thinking he's seeing gorgs everywhere and he's freaking out.
Gotta stop seeing gorgs around every corner now. Just calm down.
All
calm down.
right.
Wembley.
This thing wasn't here before I know it.
Gobo's trying to convince Wembley that there are no gorgs.
We're gonna all be eagle on. Let's get out of here.
Well, maybe it's not the best night to map the Gorg Castle.
I'll say.
But look, at least we can take back this neat Gorgish artifact.
And Wembley comes to the conclusion that if that's true, then the castle must be haunted. And Red's making spooky sounds into the tunnel to try.
Gobo, listen.
The gorgs are down there too! Wembley, there are no gorgs.
No gorgs.
None.
She's like, let's go mess with that little black ball. Gobo thinks he's gonna take it for the museum.
It's all right here in my edition of Fright and Terror for the Faint of Heart.
And Boober's like, are you insane? That's a Gorg's castle. Moki's like, they're not even in there though.
Too bad you missed the famed Gorg gourmet pantry.
Pantry. Pantry?
So they all go. Gobo and Wembley are in the chest, and Wems is in a little blankie, my little baby.
And the castle is not haunted.
There are no gorgs and the castle is not haunted. It's not working, Gobo. I just don't believe myself.
Okay, now I'm just crying from sneezing. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Support Squad A does not. Gobo reads the latest postcard to calm him down. Dear nephew Gobo, I look like I just sneezed, dude. There are Gorgs in outer space. He heads in to map a Gorg castle. He is the only fraggle in outer space. So glad he's the bravest.
But I wasn't afraid.
He runs into a guy in a big fur coat and runs away. And honestly, I would too. That guy looks very threatening. But also he kind of reminds me of like the Home Alone bandits. So either way, I think I would run. But he's just kind of like looming over him. I think Matt is guilty of breaking and entering here, but still, I would run too. Matt's decided he's going to map the castle from memory. Am I allergic to this cape? Maybe. I'm allergic to the Goodwill cape. Help. It's got like that Victorian, like arsenic in it or whatever. Anyway, Junior burned the garlic popcorn.
Well, another batch of garlic popcorn up in smoke. Maybe I should use more peanut butter.
Ew.
I didn't think it could get worse. Now wait, hear him out.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the Gorg diet and the way that everything stinks. Red steals the jewel.
Shh, don't wake Wembley up.
Gobo wanted to take this back for the museum. This will drive him crazy.
Right from under Wembley's nose, like literally, actually. Red decides to hide it in the grandfather clock. And I've been picking up on Red's woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, okay, maybe I should take this off. I think I am I'm allergic to the cape. I keep sneezing. Well, now I don't feel spooky. Don't put the cape back on. Don't put the cape back on. Anyway, Red's so cute. She does that a lot.
Oh, Wembley, did you hear that?
Hear it? I'm practically swallowing my tongue. Let's get out of here.
Painting of King Gorgas the Great, I think, falls down and it blocks off the hole to the tunnel. And Gobo's like, I can't leave. This is my only chance to map the castle. It's probably just a storm.
See?
Oh, sure. It might also be a herd of gorgs getting ready to roast our giblets.
Or a ghost. So they notice the black ball is gone. The jewel is gone. Wembley is done. He wants out so bad.
Oh, Gobo, it keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
Wembley, I'm not leaving here without that black ball.
Junior's back. He got peanut butter on the ceiling somehow. He got his popcorn.
What? It's gone. I've been robbed.
But the door is still locked. The thief is still in the castle. The Fraggles scramble. Boober, Moki, and Red go one way, and Gobo and Wembley jump into the chest, which closes on them. Junior's walking around scared, shitless, with a plunger as a weapon.
Excellent choice.
He thinks the thief is in the armor.
Okay, thief. Stick him up. I got you covered. The jig is up.
And he's like, maybe Ma was right. Maybe I am seeing things. He opens the chest and sees fuegos, and then more fuegos. Falls over, throws the plunger at the clock, and the jewel falls out, and he's like, wait a minute.
You're the jewel thieves?
Who?
Us?
And you're the ghosts?
And Gobo's like, okay, then what is that? And they see some like shadowy figure outside. Hey, let's check in on the haunted workshop. Doc's on the phone with Ned. He's like, yeah, the ghost detector's fake. I just threw a bunch of shit together so we wouldn't worry about the workshop being haunted. And then the alarm goes off.
It just can't be ghosts. It just can't.
Back at the castle.
Oh, we have moved to a new level of anxiety here.
They all look outside and they don't see anything.
If Mommy and Daddy were here, they know what to do.
Well, they're not, so you have to take care of it.
And that's supposed to make me feel better?
Gobo has an idea. Junior goes out with the chest and very loudly announces that he's gonna go to bed. I'll just put this jewel right in here.
Inside this chest. Boy, am I tired.
But he carries it back inside and he places it right in the middle of the floor and pretends to go to bed. I have to commit to this. I have to commit to this. The cloaked thief comes in.
Here he comes.
Fuck, I wonder who this could be.
I don't know, who is it?
Who could this Gorg-sized and shaped mystery creature be? The Fraggles trip him with a rope and they've captured the thief.
We did it! We captured the dastardly jewel thief! Oh no!
Oh shit, it's Pa. Who could have guessed? It was very obviously Pa. He gives it up immediately too.
Ha ha! Son, I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks, but what are you doing here, Daddy?
Wow. He was just helping him fulfill the ancient rites of passage of every boy Gorg. He's passed the sacred test of protecting the crown jewel. He's kept the honor of the Gorgs intact. Good job, Junior. And Junior's like, thanks, but I couldn't have done it without help.
From whom and whence?
Why, from them and thence.
Ma freaks out at the sight of Fraggles. They run. They're about to head back into the rock and Red's like, so much for making us think you're a hero. And Gobo's like, I never said that.
I tried to tell you that the Gorgs were going away.
What? I guess we weren't listening.
Oh, don't worry about it. This way, we all got to be heroes.
In the workshop, there was a short circuit in the ghost detector that made it go off. Nothing to worry about, no ghosts here.
Well, unless a ghost caused the short circuit.
The ghost episode. I guess that's like what I've been calling this one. I guess technically another Halloween one. Really all I'm getting from this one though is that usually there is a logical explanation for scary things happening. Also can go hand in hand with the ones where your imagination can make things much scarier than they are in reality. I also like the part where Moki's like, well, they're not, so you have to handle it on your own. Like, harsh truth there, but yeah, she's real for that. Being on your own can be exciting and also scary, but you've got responsibilities to take care of. You gotta take care of yourself and to be aware of your surroundings, and sometimes you kind of have to face things on your own like that. But it has its own reward, and usually not as scary as you think. I think that's kind of all I have to say on this one. It's like not, there's some of them are just like, I don't really know what else to give you with that, so there's that. Episode 22, Gunge the Great and Glorious. We start with Wembley doing his little grunty dance thing, running into Moss and apologizing to
Oh, sorry.
He's so fucking cute.
Oh, we talking about Wembley or?
Honestly, I don't know anymore. Philo and Gunge are here.
Yay!
I told you we'd have another episode centering around them. And it just so happens to be the last episode this season.
Oh, that feels so soon.
I know, a little shorter than what we're used to. And I'm so sorry to report that the seasons only get shorter from here.
Don't tell me that.
I know, I'm sorry. Anyway, the boys are arguing about which way to go. They're looking for the cave with the magegi vines. They want to make a necklace for Marjorie. And these have orange leaves and purple flowers.
Ooh, sounds pretty. Would be perfect for her.
Right. Fellow's like, I'll get directions from this little green fraggle. He looks like he knows what's what. And this is not the first time he's been referred to this way. But they ask Wembley which way to go to get the magegi vines. But Red comes up and drags Wembley away. But Philo and Gunge argue over which way to go. They eventually split up. A bunch of doozers are gathered. We have not heard so much about the doozers this season, but there are a bunch of doozers gathered. Cotterpin, Wrench, Architect, a bunch of guys, and I am going to fail you with the board again. And I, for some reason, only printed out Cotterpin. Cotterpin's gonna go on the board. Sorry, I don't know why I only printed Cotterpin. Girl. But they are all learning about the time that the doozers had a king. They didn't spend all their time building at that point. There were many festivals that required endless singing and dancing.
Wow, so they weren't always so boring?
It was not a happy time.
The Fraggles sing and dance all the time, and they seem really happy if you ask me.
That's why I'm not asking you.
Maybe they were always boring.
Some rocks move to reveal a carving of the king, and they look upon the face of said king.
Hey, that looks like Gunge.
It does look like Gunge. Gunge is walking through the tunnels.
I just got the strangest feeling. As if my life would never be the same once I turned this corner.
He turns that corner, sees Doozers, screams.
Oh, Your Majesty!
Huh?
Gunge goes and tells Philo, and he's like, they're gonna give me my very own crown. And Philo's like, yeah, right, you made that shit up. And Gunge is like, I get it. You're jealous.
You're jealous!
I ain't jealous and nobody.
Yes, you are. You're jealous because the Doozers want me and not you.
And Philo's like, what makes you so special then?
Tell me about that, huh, Mr. Spishy Wishy? Come on, tell me.
Well, I got star quality.
He's like, you mean to tell me you would move away from the garden and me and Marjorie?
But it's so pretty there. And giving up all the trash you could want, don't tell Sticky.
And Gunge is like, yeah, well, you don't understand. We're talking about being a king here.
My days of being rodent and waiting to Queen Garbagia are over.
Well, I don't see how you can do it, because there are more important things in life than being a king.
And he's like, oh, yeah, like what?
Like us being pals.
Oh, gag me with a twig.
He's like, maybe you want to hang around here, but I want something better. I'm a star. I'm a star. They're gonna make me a star. Stop scamming adults into thinking they're stars.
Oh, he's a star.
Please, I'm a star. I love him so much. Gunge's song here is just wonderful.
Folks are mighty stupid here, but don't you worry, don't you fear, I'll travel far. 'Cause I'm a star.
He starts off with folks are mighty stupid here, talking about how all these other bozos at the top, but he could do that too and better. Nobody gets him, he's a star.
No one knows how great I am, 'cause no one gives a good door slam for looks and smarts and heroes, hearts and stars as bright as Mars.
With a big cigar. I'm not joking, like, he does say that.
I'm gonna clear right out of here. I'm gonna start a new career with a big cigar. 'Cause I'm a star.
But he's gonna bust out of this town. We're busting out of this joint. Oh my god. Okay, and there's this little critter in the background. So forever ago, I bought these Fraggle Rock stickers, and I unfortunately have not been able to find them again. I bought like 2 sheets of Fraggle Rock stickers. There was like a puffy sheet and there was like kind of a glittery sheet. I don't remember which one it was on, but one of them, there was this little blue guy and I could not for the life of me figure out what the hell he was. And I was like, okay, does anybody know what this is? I was looking everywhere. I could not find the answer. And this is when I still used Facebook. So I posted about it on Facebook. I was like, does anybody know what this little thing is? Like, is this a character? Is this like, does anyone remember him being in Fraggle Rock? No, nobody had an answer for me. The closest answer that I got was one of my friends at the time had said that some artists will put like their own little character in there, and I was like, well, that doesn't make sense for it to be a sticker though. But I just kind of accepted that as the answer. I didn't have a better answer, so I was like, I guess sure, maybe that's it. But I was watching this, dude, it's these guys. It's this little fucking guy. I don't know if he shows up again. This is the critter. This is the creature. I was like, oh my god, I figured out the answer. This is the creature. They're just cave creatures. If I can find my old Facebook post, I'll put it in here because I wonder when it's from. If I can find it, I'll put it up. But oh my god, this is them. Also, I have to say, it kind of a little bit sucks when you're like the main source of like small details from this show. The amount of things that I have to go check all the time, but I can't easily check it because who's the source? Me? The original media? Who's gonna go source it from the original me? There's like not a lot of YouTube clips or like solid info compiled anywhere, so like the person who has compiled all the info in one place, that's me. And some of this shit I just figure out. It's like off the dome. I don't know, I am the world's most insane Fraggle Rock fan, but it's not really a complaint. Just, you know, sometimes I would like to easily find things and I'm like, damn it, I'm the one who sourced to that. I gotta go find it through all the shit that I have compiled on my computer now. Anyway, rant over, sorry. Gunge is a star. He's got his little crown. He's hanging out in the Doozer Dome, and I was looking at his crown and it looks to be made of like doozer sticks and rivets, maybe. I don't know what those are. Washers? I don't know what those are. I don't build shit. But it looks like they went to a hardware store and just went crazy. They're like, let's grab stuff that has good shapes. And I love that. I love it. There's like knobs and like wire maybe up in there. I was gonna make one, but I ran out of time, okay? I wanted to go like way more ham for this video and I just didn't have the time, so the next one will be crazy. But I don't know. I'm just obsessed with like every detail of this show, the way it's all crafted, I'm just, oh, I don't think I've even like said that enough this time. I'm so, everything in me is just like such an appreciation for like this show and like everything that they put into it and all the people who put work into this and all the Henson projects and how they came together and I don't know what to do with this anymore. Anyway. Gunge is like, all right, now what? Powderpen's like, what do you normally do? And he's like, oh yeah.
Well, I play games with Philo, or I tell jokes with Philo, or Philo plays a trick on me, and then I play a trick on him.
Oh, what's a Philo?
He's like, oh, someone who is not king, so never mind. Scratch that.
Let's party!
Does anybody remember how?
Huh?
Now the king's gonna show us how to get down.
Yeah, Papa!
Yeah! Ugh, needing to come to my party's bad.
I'm surprised he hasn't. A song! It's literally just like, we're gonna party.
Friday, Saturday night.
Strut some stuff in the midnight light. We're gonna party. Party. Saturday night. Dance in the pale moonlight.
It literally, that's like the whole song. They're just boogieing. That's like the entire song. The dudes are going crazy. Even the cave creatures are buzzing it down. Back at the trash heap, Philo is crashing out. He's like, I don't care if they made him king. It's no reason to desert your best friend. And Marjorie's like, he's just going through an identity crisis. He doesn't know what he wants right now.
He just knows that whatever it isn't what he is.
I don't think I'm gonna ask you to repeat that.
Philo's gonna go give him a piece of his mind.
And I'm gonna tell him exactly how low I think he is!
Gunge is bored. Oh, good to see Yeast are here.
What did you used to do to amuse the king anyway? I mean, it couldn't have been as boring as this.
Gee, I don't know, Kingy. That was way before my time.
Yeah, figures.
Looks like she's holding up pretty well. But she presents him an artifact of the Fraggles.
Some believe it is the source of all their knowledge.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say that either. It is an Uncle Matt postcard. The other day, the silly creatures don't have a nice Fraggle pond to swim in. The water is so rough they need to sit inside a giant water shoe when they swim to not get wet.
It's a wonderful invention that just doesn't work.
It's a boat. Doesn't work. Matt gets wet. Gunge is not impressed. He takes a nap, and the dudes feel bad that he's bored.
Oh, that rotten little Gunge. King. I'll show him, King. King.
Philo! Philo is on his way to kick Gunge's ass, and he hauls off and bites that creature in the ass.
Whoa, uncalled for.
Yeah, and he just turns around and he looks him up and down. He's literally just minding his own business. Like, what was that for? Anyway, the dudes are holding a whole circus for Gunge, and he could not give a shit.
Ungrateful.
Philo shows up, he's still off one.
I think it's not what I want at all. What I really want is Philo! Oh, am I glad to see you! Some fun around here.
He's a biter, dude. Philo's a biter.
Hey, what did you do that for?
'Cause you deserve it, you creep!
Calls him a creep. And then the architect's like, who's this guy? He looks just like your royal self, to Gunge.
What, this fawning little ferret? What? He don't look like me. Don't you know a real king when you see one?
Now, well, what makes you think you look like a king, you whining little weasel?
Their insults to each other are wild. He's like, take him to see my portrait, that'll show him. So they do, and Architect is like, it does bear a striking resemblance.
I see what you mean.
And Philo's like, oh, look up there. There's a hairy-chested bowerworm. I thought they only came out at night.
Ugh, I don't want to see him.
Don't worry, there isn't really one.
No, I don't see anything.
Wait a minute. This ain't no picture of Gunge.
He scribbles another tooth onto the drawing while they're not looking. I see 2 teeth. Do you? I see 2 of them. I have 2 teeth, and that has 2 teeth, and I have 2 teeth, and so does the drawing. The drawing has 2 teeth. And they go back and compare. Gunge only has 1 tooth. They let Philo take his place as the real king. Gunge is back with Marjorie, and he's like, I was wrong about being king. It wasn't fun at all.
Didn't you enjoy being the center of attention?
Nah, it wasn't real. I mean, the dudes loved me because I was the king, not because I was me.
And Marjorie says that's very wise. I sent my only friend away. Gunge really misses Philo.
I feel like half a rat.
And I'm obsessed with I feel like half a rat. But Marjorie's like, well, he felt the same way when you left. And he's like, what? Really? I gotta go tell him how I feel. Philo, bored as hell too. Same way Gunge was. And wow, Gunge has really given us a performance this episode.
He really is a star.
He's musically gifted, I'm telling ya. But we get another song, and it's actually...
I would rather be your friend than anything, anything, anything at all.
It's actually so cute. Like, shut up. It's actually so cute, my baby boys.
And the world can pass away if my friend is here to stay.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Like, out of anything and everything in the world, they just want to be each other's friends. This is how we're ending the season.
Yeah.
We were not this blessed the first two. I'm sorry. We were not this blessed in the first two seasons. We get like a really cute moment for Philo and Gunge. Oh, why am I crying? I do it every video. We should have seen this coming. Why is it with Philo and Gunge? I don't know. I just love them so bad. Anything, anything, anything. Oh, they're so cute. I really love them, and I really love this song, and I really love that this is how we're ending season 3. Oh, the world can pass away. They're like, I don't need shit but you, dude. And that's so cute. I love them. Sorry.
Leaving me was the dumbest thing you ever done.
Now wait a minute.
To mention dull, dense, and dim.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
Gunge is like, oh yeah? True. I don't know why I thought being king was more important than you, dude. And they're like, you're the greatest. No, you're the greatest.
Oh, I said it and I'll stand by it. You're the greatest.
Gunge, this is from the heart. I mean it. You are the greatest.
No, Philo, you are the greatest.
Gunge, it is you. You are the greatest.
You're right.
Back with Marjorie, she has her necklace now. And she's like, it's good to have you both back together again. How'd you convince him that neither one of you is king? And they argue over who had this idea, but then we see the real king of the Doozers will have 3 teeth. And no exceptions.
Please accept no substitutes.
One final check-in. I'm recording all of these super out of order, by the way, so this is like very strange for me to be like, okay, we're done, and now we're not done. One final check-in with Doc and Sprocket for this season. So Sprocket is refusing to eat his usual food, and he shows Doc a magazine.
What, you want me to read this magazine? What page? All right, page 4. Rover's Royal Repast.
Fit for a canine king. Doc says, sure, if that's what you want. But nobody sells Rover's Royal Repast. It costs $6.99 a can, and nobody's gonna buy that. So, and this is also like 80s time too, right? So that's like dummy expensive. Like that already is like kind of how much food costs now, right? But that is like dummy expensive for the time, just noting that. But that's how much they spend on dog food for a whole week. See what I'm saying? But Doc calls around, he calls one more place to see if they have it, and they have it. And they'll exchange all of the food that he has now for this food. So he goes to do that.
We're on a very tight budget. You know that, don't you, boy? Well, you can still change your mind if you like.
And Doc comes home with the dog food, 1 can.
Well?
Sprocket's like, what the hell is this? He gets 1 spoonful for today. Doc's like, hey, well, I told you. Like, that's all the money we could spend on food for you this week. So you get 1 can. I don't know what to say.
Oh, being a king isn't all it's cracked up to be. Hey, Sprocket?
Being a king's not all it's cracked up to be. Doc gives him some treats, though.
Ah, there you go, boy.
I don't know. I think this is the first season where I've been happy with the note that we're leaving off on. I really like this episode. I really just love Philo and Gunge though, and I just love that we got to see more of them and their relationship. If we're comparing, season 1 ended with new trash heap in town, which was not bad. That was a pretty good one. It's just, it's decent. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. Season 2, we ended with the invasion of the toe ticklers, which is like fine. You know how I feel about that one. It's like whatever, sure. The songs aren't that great. The joy is pretty good, but the is kind of how I felt on the end of both season 1 and season 2. But this one, I don't know. I feel like the story was like there. Like it was the most solid out of all of those, I feel. But maybe it's just because we get to see like Philo and Gunge's relationship kind of fleshed out a little bit more, and that's not really something that we've explored yet. And I love them. But yeah, the whole idea with this one, having fame and the spotlight on you sounds nice and all, but there's a lot of responsibility that comes with that. It might seem like a better deal, but everything comes with a price, and sometimes that price isn't worth it. Fame isn't everything. The attention that you get from that is not the same as what you would get from those who truly do love you, know you, care for you. Gunge and Philo, for that matter, didn't fully appreciate what they had till it was gone. Kind of like in the last episode we had for them. They're just trying to figure it out. But really, at the end of the day, all that matters is having a solid support system. Hello. We've made it to the end of the video. I feel really naked right now. I don't have any of my accessories on. Today's the day. Today's the day. Today's the day I have to be at the airport in 2 hours, and I have to finish this video in that time, which means I have to do this and I have to do the voiceover for the intermission. But sorry this video was kind of thrown together. I apologize. It wasn't really meant to be, but I also kind of felt like it needed to be now, and I needed to move on from this season because I was taking my sweet ass time with it, which was totally fine. But I'm kind of over it, you know, and I would like to move on. I think I have kind of said everything that I need to say in this video. I don't think this outro was gonna be crazy. There were maybe a couple episodes that I wish I touched a little bit more on, and I kind of thought about going back, but I have no time, babe. Like, it's not happening. If you're gonna be at Muppet Vision tomorrow on May 16th, I will see you there. I'm mostly kind of in prep mode for that at this point. Hold it right there. Hi. I was meant to get this video out Thursday of last week. It is now Tuesday, I think. I don't know where I am. I'm back from Florida. I wish I never came back. I am so serious. I think I have to move there. Sorry, I'm a little flat today. I did want to come on here and show you my shirt. Is that the only reason I'm here? Maybe. I don't know. I probably do have other things to say, but I mostly have to show you. Look at what Megan made me, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? She tells me, I have one thing for you that I'm not going to tell you what it is, and I want to tell you so bad. She said it's not anything of monetary value. However, it's something that you would specifically appreciate. And I said, oh my God, what could this be? Because immediately this is better than any monetary value, anything you could give me. You made me a Cantus shirt? That's the best thing you could have given me, dude. Are you kidding me? It's got Jim on it. I have a Cantus baby tee. Are you kidding? Sorry, I'm really, really excited about that. I'm also very, very excited about the fact that I got to hang out with my best friend for a couple days. I got to see and I got to meet so many cool people. That is the best trip that I have ever taken in my entire life. And I can't believe it's over. If I did see you at Muppet Vision on the 16th, I love you. If I got to talk to you, you are lovely and beautiful and brilliant, and I am so happy I got to meet you. If you saw me looking scared in the corner, it's because I was. Turns out, I'm not so good at social interaction and group settings, in large group settings. I don't leave my house very often at all, and I figured out why. It's because I hate it here. Who could have guessed? And I'm physically not built to survive here. I really need out of here like immediately, and I have to put this in the video because I talk about it a little bit at the beginning, how I hate New York, how I can't stand the winters here. I need out so bad. I start this video saying I need out so bad. There's nothing for me here. I can't stand the weather. I don't leave my house because I hate the weather and I can't breathe. And in my house sucks too. I hate to like come on here and be like a fucking downer about everything. I hate when I feel like this. I think that with everything with this video, because I feel like this whole thing has been pretty rushed for me. I feel like maybe I didn't get everything that I needed to said. I can't think of another thing that I want to add here, but I just feel like I'm not done. This is a 7-hour video and I feel like I haven't said enough. I feel like maybe the substance wasn't there and like the way that I wanted it to be. I feel like maybe I just have something bigger to do. It's always super interesting to me to see where these videos take me and where I end up after each one, because I'm not really sure what this one is gonna be. I just feel like there's something bigger for me and I feel like it's coming, and I don't know how to get there. I don't think the how is my problem. I keep saying that. I don't think the how is my problem. I had a really good time and it was really, really cool seeing the people that are in my phone in front of me. I really hope that we can do something like that again. I really want to do more with the podcast too. We plan on it. Life has been so much the past couple months for both of us. I don't know. I just felt like I needed to pop on post meetup. I'm so, so grateful to have been welcomed into this community. I'm so grateful to have met the people that I have. I'm a little rusty socially. I'm really good at talking to a camera. I'm really good at talking if we know each other well enough. I don't remember how to talk to people. I don't think that it should be a hard thing. I've been kind of shut in for so long because I hate it here. It's everything about it. Turns out I hate the state of New York. My brain is so scrambled right now. Like part of me is like, do I even want to put this video out? I feel like I have to watch it again, or I don't want to watch this again. It's 7 hours. 7 hours of me that I've already edited down. And on some of it, the puppet parts, I fully skipped over. I didn't watch them again because I said, that's not for me to judge. That's for you guys to judge. I don't care anymore. If I clip it all out, we're not gonna have any Lucille. If I clip it all out, what was all that work for? If it sucks, it sucks. They can't all be hits. I don't know. If it sucks, it sucks. We try again. I don't know if I need to just go right into the next video after this. I don't know what I need to do. I came home and immediately I don't know what the next step is. I don't like it here. I don't have a good time here. I've never gone on a trip and not wanted to leave. There's at least part of me that's like, oh, it would be nice to be at home in my own bed. It would be nice to be at home with my things. I think I could have left it all in that moment. And I got a lot of things that I care about. I got puppets here, dude. You know, if I had the option, I think I could have just fuck it. But yeah, so that's about where I'm at right now. I think with this whole video being rushed, I don't know, I think it somehow came together. Maybe I did say some things of substance. I don't remember anymore. And I appreciate you, I really do. If you're here, if you've watched this, if you've watched all of these, if you've hung out with me for that long, oh, I love you. I really appreciate you. I don't know how to convey that enough. I felt a little bit like Robin the Frog at the event, and not in part to anybody. It was me, it was myself. I don't really know how to interact properly. I kind of, a little bit, and I didn't mean to, and I don't ever mean to, but it was really nice, and it made my heart very happy to see so many people who like the same thing gathering to kind of send this off here. Everything in me hurts for a lot of reasons right now. A, I need to be out of here. B, I would like to be able to go do things all the time. C, I would like for them to not rip the Muppets from us. I don't trust that they're retheming Rock and Roller Coaster, and I'm not excited for it, even if they do. And you can think whatever you want to think about that. You can try to be positive about it however you want, but it's totally valid for you to be upset as well. It is completely valid to be upset about things. I think that maybe there is a little bit of don't shoot, but there's a little bit of a toxic positivity problem in this fandom. Negative emotions are normal and often unavoidable. And if you try to just brush by that, breeze over that, it's going to end up causing a lot more problems down the line. If you're upset about something, feel it. Feel it, maybe give yourself a time limit on it, but feel it. Because ignoring it, that only does so much. More than likely, you're gonna have something crop back up a little bit later down the line. I don't think that it's fair for people to be like, how do I even put this? I did not plan on going off the dome here. I did not plan on going into all this. I might cut it out. Say that, oh, well, we should accept it. We're getting Muppet things at all. We should just be happy. We should just blah, blah, blah. We should just accept the bare minimum. I don't think we have to. And correct me if I'm wrong. Actually don't. This is just how I feel. A lot of people use the, oh, well, Jim would, oh, well, Jim would. Oh, well, Jim would be okay. Oh, well, Jim would be happy. Oh, well, Jim would do... Hey, baby, I'm not Jim. As much as I would love to be, I'm not Jim. And not that I knew him, but that was a man with a creative vision. That man was an artist. We can agree on this. Artists have to be able to say no to things. Saying no to things that don't fit with the vision doesn't make you a bad person either. I feel that I'm pretty familiar. I'm pretty entrenched in all of this, right? Obviously, things wouldn't be the way they were if Jim was still alive, right? But like, say none of that happened. Say none of that happened. I don't think the Muppets would have become what they are because they feel different, feel very different. I don't feel a warmth from whatever is going on right now. It feels almost soulless, and I am not excited. I, first of all, don't believe they're going to retheme Rock and Roller Coaster. Second of all, if they do, I'm not excited for it. I actually really do not want them to do that. Disney can't have them. Okay, just finishing up a couple extra things I had to say. I am so grateful and like so happy that I have been accepted into this little community here. Maybe I feel that I don't belong for some reason. I don't really post the same way everybody else does. I don't really I don't know. Most of my content exists over here, most of what I feel is important that I do is over here, and I think that maybe it gets like overlooked, I guess, because there's not so much like a community there. It's just like you're watching my videos, which I very much appreciate, and I love you for that. I really do. No, I think that maybe I just don't feel that I have a place here, but I think that maybe it's kind of the imposter syndrome thing. Like I did talk about this in my last video. I just have to note where I am mentally by the end of the video, because I think that unless I do this, I'm big on journaling. I'm big Moki fraggle. I'm big on journaling. I'm big on like keeping track of things like this. If I look back on it, you know, it's easier for me to understand where I was mentally. It's easier for me to understand why I do things that I do. It helps me to understand myself at the end of the day. If you don't care, whatever, you don't care. You've also sat with me for 7 hours, so I assume maybe you do care a little bit. So, and thank you for that. I love you. I can't say that enough. I don't know how to thank you. I don't know how to show you that how much I appreciate you. Everything this community has given me, everything that the whole Muppet space has brought me, I don't know how to properly express gratitude. I feel that I'm not doing it. I think that maybe this whole video I felt that I wasn't doing enough. Oh shit, that's what it is. See, this is why I sit here and I talk. This is why I sit here and I ramble at the end of the video, because sometimes that's what it is though. I think that's what it is. It's that I don't feel that I'm doing enough to say that I have a position in this community. I don't know. Maybe I feel like I need to analyze more. I need to assign more meaning to things. I say I'm sitting here at the end of a 7-hour video. And no, even saying that again, I still feel like I don't do enough. Like I don't post enough on Instagram. I don't post enough on my TikTok. I don't post enough here. I feel like I don't have enough substance in anything that I do post. And I don't post enough about like regular Muppet things because I don't know what there is to say that hasn't been said. Fraggle Rock feels like a pretty barren sort of area, but then I don't feel that I really fit in with any of the other like Muppety people because I feel like I'm kind of on the outside a little bit because it's not like the Muppet Show. I feel like a little outlier in a way. I don't post the same way anybody else does. Not that I have to. It's great that I do something different. But in being different, you know, I'm sure you know. I'm sure you know, in being different, there is a little bit of like a loneliness in it, or a am I really supposed to be here in it? Like an imposter syndrome type situation. And then I feel so bad being so like awkward at the event, and I'm like, oh, I should have talked to people more. I should have, my brain just kind of goes like full fog. I'm like, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing or saying. I haven't even processed like the physical location I'm in. I'm so genuinely off in my own little world all the time. Like I'm so like la la la. I try to be in the moment too. I try not to be on my phone all the time, because then I feel like that sucks me even more into my brain, like the spots of my brain that I don't need to be in. So I try to be present in the moment, but then sometimes I'm too present in the moment and I'm like, oh no, oh shit, oh fuck, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I don't really know if I'm supposed to be here. I don't really know if I fit in with anybody, which it was fine. It was really fun. I had a really good time meeting the people that I met. I am so glad that like this was able to happen. I'm so glad that I actually got there and like it happened. I went. I'm so incredibly grateful for all of that. But mentally, that's kind of where I'm at currently. I feel like a weird, almost post-meetup guilt. Like I feel like I didn't talk enough. I feel like I do the Boober and the glob sort of thing in a way. I'm like, oh, who cares? Nobody cares about me. Like, what, you could do it without me, right? You'd be fine without me. They'd probably be better off without me. I didn't know anybody cared. Almost immediately, I like puffed up like a Halloween cat. I was like, oh dear, there are many people here and they all know who you are and they don't know who the fuck I am. Well, am I supposed to be here? I feel like in general, I don't interact enough with people in the community. I don't check my phone. I'm like, really, it's awful. I'm really bad at it. I don't know. I think maybe I was just feeling really Robin the Frog. And I do think that still ties in with this video somehow. So, do I have anything else to say? I don't know. I'm so happy I got to see all the people in my phone in front of me. You guys are real. That's crazy. And there were a couple people I got to talk to who do watch these videos, and if I saw you there, I love you big. That genuinely, like, actually seriously made me so happy. Because in the moment I was feeling very Robin the Frog. So very much appreciate that. If you watch any of my stuff, across any platform, honestly, if you care about any of the silly little things I do, you genuinely mean the world to me. You actually like keep me going for real. Because I get so in my head so much. It is so hard not to. But yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate every amount of support that I've got from these videos. I do have a little bit more to say as me from the past. Me in the present is a little bit of a downer, and I'm really not loving that for her, but she'll pull herself out of it. But yeah, enough of me being kind of the woe is me. We'll take it back to me from the past. She'll close it out. Oh, and I just want to tell you, this video is coming out 2 days before my birthday. So if you're watching this on the 22nd, that's my birthday. Send me a cake or a cannoli straight from Johnny Fiamma, or bust me out of New York and get me to Florida. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I've said everything that I need to say in this one. I kind of like touched on all my favorites like as they came up. I did kind of rush through this and I'm not like super thrilled about that, but I'm not sure I really needed to. This one I feel like was more of a chill video. The next video I am gonna go like absolutely ham on because I think it's gonna be the last one. I'm gonna kind of combine them. But yeah, I guess that was it. Super weird to be moving on to the next, like the last 2 seasons. I hope you've still had a fun time this time. I'm not sure how I feel about this video. I haven't exactly given myself time to think about it. I kind of rushed through it and I said, don't think too hard. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Or whatever Gobo says. Living by that right now. So yeah, I hope you've had a good time. I hope you enjoyed this season. A lot of people have told me that they have watched Fraggle Rock because of these videos, or that they get into Fraggle Rock because of these videos. That's exactly what I want. No, I do. Like, I summarize the episodes like quite a bit, but there's just so much that I like about them and so many little details that I want to point out. And summarizing them, I feel like it would be almost a disservice to not tell you about every part of the episode, because everything that they do is important to the lesson, you know? So yeah, and I know if you've made it this far, you probably like these videos, you probably like Fraggle Rock, and I love you for that, and I love you for being here. Super big shout out to all my patrons. I'm not gonna do a little song at the end of this video because I don't have time. I don't have time. I'll make it up to you in the next video, promise. I really will. But thank you to all my patrons. I love you big. And I actually have to make it up to you for this month. I have a lot of behind the scenes things and a lot of like blooper things for the puppets. Hope you like the 2 new ones, by the way. Lucille's, she's a little old fashioned. We're working on it. I kind of like sticky, don't tell Luna. But yeah, hope you've enjoyed that. Thank you for bearing with me this whole time and me being insane about everything. I hope I didn't sound too crazy. I tried to cut out things that would maybe potentially get me locked up. Just kidding, you know how I am. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I genuinely cannot thank you enough. It really means the world to me. This community has been so lovely. Like, it gives me hope, dude. Oh, you wanna check out the podcast? If you want any more of me yapping about stuff, me and my friend Megan have the podcast called The Dreamers Connection. If you wanna find us on YouTube or Spotify. We do have a visual element too, so it's pretty much this, but with Megan. If you wanna keep up on anything else, I do post on Instagram and TikTok. I've been a little bit inactive because I've been trying to power through this video, but usually I post there. I'm Fruit Bats on everything. I have been playing this whole deep dive series for like years and years, and I didn't expect it to like quite literally change my life, and I'm so glad that it has. I am so grateful for like everything this has brought me in every aspect. So I think I've said everything that I need to say this video. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. I'm not gonna get in my head about it. If I forgot anything, I'm really sorry. I might notice after the fact and I'll be like, shit, but it's okay. I'll make up for it in some way, and I will see you in the next one, or whenever I see you. I hope you're doing well. Take care. I have to catch a flight very soon, so with that, love to all, your Uncle Traveling Back.